giving up, but I will give my all. When I get the call, line them up, I knock them down. A tunnel vision's got me on a mission, all I do is ball. Ball hard and finesse has gotta be success, the other option is to fall. I'm about to ruin that, cause I don't plan on doing that. I take a stand, I'm standing tall. I was raised like that, we ain't the same like that. OGs gave me game, I gave the game right back. Had to show it to the youth, told them go and live their truth. You can be who you wanna be, look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Pay the cost, be a boss, I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Yeah. Hit it and quit it, I'm on to the next. You cannot stop me when I'm at my best. Pocket of vibes and it comes at a time when I stayed on the grind and came up with a flex. Microphone backer, so you better step up, cause you playing checkers when I'm playing chess. Gotta move fast, so I stay on my task. If you ask if I'm legend, the answer is yes. Cause I move like that, you cannot do like that. Don't call me by my government, you ain't cool like that. Had to show it to the crew, told them go and live it true. You can be who you wanna be, look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Yeah, yeah. Pay the cost, be a boss, I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Yeah. You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP.
It's always a vibe when we come outside. When we come outside, we ride, we vibe till the sun goes down, till the moon comes out. Love it when we are together. When I'm with you, it's whatever. You make the weekend feel like forever. We could ride this way forever, long as me and you together. Cherish the vibe like it's treasure. When I'm with you, it's whatever, forever.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a shit. We a VIP. That's why OUANDME. They all mad at us, so they HATE. We out here living life, we ain't laying down sleepy. Traveling around, ain't no time to wait around. Every time we come around, we don't break, don't need a lounge. Get lost out in the world, you can find your way around. You can go from town to town, if you're tired, lay it down. I found your presence is a blessing, I dismiss. Cause me being with you is a gift on my wish list. Let's make the best of every opportunity, big trips. Cause we a whole vibe, tell them all my new business. You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a vibe. We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a vibe. And I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, down the ride. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, you and I, we a vibe.
I'm the big dog, been killing it since tip-off. Come with it or stay home, the people gon' feel ripped off. It's only major leaguers in the office. If you giving half of an effort around the rest of us, you'll make it awkward. I'm about that action, not the one you talk with. You better hope I'm not the one your coach gon' have you out here really guarding. It took a lot for me to get here, but I have arrived. I really made it and the haters be looking surprised.
Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw the light now and whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love and it's all good.
Yeah. Okay. They say pressure makes diamonds. That's what I align with, cause the journey I be climbing is riddled with perfect timing. I'm in a different mode when I be trying to get it. To even get a chance to compete is a form of winning. I mean, what's the point of playing if we ain't striving for greatness? I feel a sense of pride with every play that I'm making. To the top of the world when I came from the basement. Boy, I'm the one and not the two, so don't get it mistaken.
Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm the type of girl that turns logic into utterance. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Study job design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. Study job design, think I know your kind. Yeah. Study job design, think I know your kind. Yeah. Study job design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, say that. You got me saying words I've never said. You got me powerless on the edge of your bed. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do, say that we're done. Let's do, say that let's do, say that we're done.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Let the weak melt away. Killing spree.
Call easy, taking the kill back. Run time, baby.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6 APAC Challenge Season Recap. Over the past week, 16 elite teams from Southeast Asia competed fiercely for a spot in the prestigious Challenge Finals. Notably, several of these teams have showcased exceptional prowess, including their performances in the M6 World Championship. Let's take a closer look at the teams who emerged victorious in the challenge season. In Group A, Onyx Philippines displayed their dominance, achieving a flawless 4-0 game record and securing a direct spot in the challenge finals. Blacklist International, finishing second, advanced to the last chance qualifier. Unfortunately, EVOS Glory and Lazy Esports were eliminated. RRQ Hoshi reigned supreme in Group B, clinching the top spot with their aggressive gameplay and earning their place in the finals. Alter Ego battled valiantly to move forward to the last chance qualifier, whilst Team Liquid Philippines and RSG Singapore bowed out of the tournament. In Group C, despite being a team in the Tier 2 league, EVOS Holy stood out as the front-runner, earning a direct ticket to the finals with a 2-0 match record. Team Liquid ID showcased resilience to claim second place and advance to the last chance qualifier. Team Flash KH and Homeboys, despite their efforts, were eliminated. Bigatron Alpha led the way in Group D, securing their spot in the finals with consistent and calculated plays. Aurora Gaming clinched second place and progressed to the last chance qualifier. Meanwhile, Todak and AI Esports exited the competition. In a high-stakes battle, Aurora Gaming and Team Liquid ID triumphed to secure their positions in the challenge finals. Blacklist International and Alter Ego, despite impressive performances, fell just short. The 6 qualified teams, Onyx Philippines, RRQ Hoshi, EVOS Holy, Bigatron Alpha, Aurora Gaming, and Team Liquid ID have proven their mettle and are ready for the ultimate challenge. But the journey isn't over yet. These 6 teams will now face 6 regional powerhouse teams that were directly invited to the challenge finals. Onyx Indonesia, Flash Singapore, Falcon Esports from Myanmar, Selangor Red Giants from Malaysia, See You Soon from Cambodia, Team Falcons from the Philippines. The stage is set for a collision of the best talents in Southeast Asia. Stay tuned for more exhilarating battles and unforgettable moments as the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6 APAC Challenge Finals unfolds.
Another action-packed moment and an action-packed season of the Snapdragon Pro Series. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to Snapdragon. We're now in Season 6 of the Challenge Finals group stages that we will be spearheading for the next 3 days. My name is Aturn and I'm going to be your desk host for the next 3 days of the group stage. And of course, I am not alone here, as you can see. Actually, you guys can't see it yet. Wait. Guys? Oh, there you go. There you go. We have Gani as well as Sheffin in the building to bring you the action for Stream C.
I'm very ready. Thank you, Eterna, for that grand opening. But yeah, Gani and Sheffin, ready to rock.
Very much so, man. I'm having a miserable day today.
What?
But after this,
how? Why?
You know, when I realized I'm about to cast Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals, this is about to be a really good day because it's been a while since I'm here and I'm, you know, waiting to see more Mobile Legends action.
Yeah, I think the last time that we met was actually our respective MPL, right? MPL ID, that was what, November? Was it before November?
October.
October. So it's been a few months, but of course we have seen some of these teams play during the challenge season because as you guys saw from the video that we saw before, we have 12 teams that are going to be competing in the group stages and only 6 teams will be able to move forward from the respective groups. So 3 from Group A, 3 from Group B. And of course, among the 6 are 6 teams that were able to qualify from the challenge seasons, and then the next 6 were invited. So it's been a bit scary. It's been dicey, especially for the challenge season. We saw how they were able to perform, especially with the changes in the patch and so far. So if we're talking about the patch now, from the last time we saw these teams play on a competitive level, what do you guys think? And what do you think we should be expecting for today's matches?
I gotta say, I'm expecting a few surprises here and there. Not so much so like a big change in the meta because like I feel like ever since M6, it's still a bit stagnative. But I think the only thing that can pretty much move the clock is Lucas, because like this is a new hero that pretty much can do everything that you want to go for. Like it can tank a lot of hits, it can actually deal a lot of damage too. So I guess that's the big point, or like the big hero that's gonna be shining in this tournament.
I gotta say, I believe so as well, right? Lucas, a new hero, and I believe it's the it hero for EXP. I'm not saying it's going to be. I guess it's going to be popular for long, but let's see for the patch. But I believe Lucas will be hot in this phase or in the challenge finals.
You're hot too.
Oh,
thank you.
What's going on here?
I don't know.
Okay.
Going with Cheffin's flow.
Okay. Well, today's matches are going to be hot because we do have 4 matches ahead of us for the group stages for day number 1. If I'm not mistaken, they're all going to be set in a best of 3, and it's going to be a mix between Group A as well as Group B. I think we're going to see whose teams are going to be in Group A and which teams are going to be in Group B later on, and then we can discuss on that. But, of course, ladies and gentlemen, there is still something that we want to bring up, okay? And that's Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters. Because winning's going to matter.
When we win.
Match counts in order for them to make it to the playoffs.
Does it?
Yeah.
Of course.
Right? It's a round robin.
We're heading towards the climax of season 6 here. So challenge finals, I'm ready.
I'm ready. And I'm hoping for some change.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Because the last time we were here casting for the playoffs for Snapdragon, it was a PH versus PH grand finals for the playoffs. Okay?
Hopefully for us, ID.
Well, Onyx has won it before, so maybe this time it's Onyx Philippines instead of ID.
Why not? Why not Onyx ID?
Well,
Why?
let's be a bit realistic here.
I mean,
right?
you wouldn't want Onyx ID to get their hands on the prize pool?
I want GeekFam to do it, but unfortunately, they're not here.
They aren't. Why aren't they here, Sheffin?
I don't
May
know.
I ask?
Maybe they're having a lunch.
Let's check out the prize pool, shall
All
we?
right, let's check out the prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Where is it? Okay, there you go. Prize pool. So as you can see here, it's on my left side. Is this my left side? Yeah, it's my left side. It's your right side. You can see the prize pool that they are going to be able to get their hands on. And 11th to 12th place, we start at 1,800 USD. But then as we climb to the top, so the top 6 to playoffs will at least be walking away with 5,500.
Oh, what would you
USD.
do with a 5,500 USD, Connie?
I'd save it up, man.
Oh.
Save it up, right? 5,500, 5K.
100?
So,
Yeah,
yeah, 5K, not bad,
5K.
right? And the first place will get 65K.
65K.
That's a lot.
65K.
That's a lot of money.
That's a prize pool, guys. So let's see. What do these teams have to undergo in order to get their hands on the prize pool? Let's take a look at the groupings. For Group A, we have See You Soon, we have SRG, we have Flash SG, we have Onyx PH, we have Bigatron Alpha, as well as TLID. Now, Sheffin, I'm going to throw it over to you. What do you guys think about this group?
Oh man, I think there's no bad grouping here because like when you see the teams, all of them kind of have a chance. Even See You Soon and Team Flash SG, like they've shown that they're an actual quality teams in M6. And you, Onyx Philippines, I feel like we were kind of watching the inevitable of them qualifying from this group.
True.
Is that the case here, Connie?
I mean, if they are able to perform what they did back in the M world, sure, I think they are definitely the favorites. But I wonder what is going on in Group B.
I don't know. Let's pull it up. Let's pull out the 6 teams that are going to be competing in Group B. And there you go. We have Onyx ID. We have Falcon Esports. We have Team Falcon. So, it's going to be a little bit confusing for us. We have 2 Falcon teams. But we also have Evil's Holy. We have Albert there, right? Our baby alien. Is he still considered a baby alien?
Baby Tiger at this point.
Baby Tiger now? But that's
Not
first
baby
year.
anymore. Well,
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We have RRQ, Hoshi, as well as Aurora Philippines. Now, what do you guys think about Group B?
it's still the same thing, man. Everyone has a chance,
come on.
especially.
No,
What?
you don't think a particular group is spicier, more difficult, a death group, nothing like that?
At least for me, it's equally spicy. Well, how about you, Connie?
I mean, yeah, the 12 teams there that remains here, I believe they have somewhat a equal chance to get that bag and secure the top prize pool spot,
Guys, come on. What is this
Hey,
equal chance? What is this?
We're trying to play it safe.
we're
you know?
ID, all right? We're ID.
I don't want to get clipped and bullied in social media.
It's Snapdragon. You know what? Let's just take a look at today's schedule. How about that? Okay. Just to remind you guys, by the way, if you guys are used to being Snapdragon viewers, guys should know by now that there are going to be several simultaneous streams happening at one time.
Ooh.
What you guys are watching right now is Stream C. But if you take a look at today's schedule for Stream A, you guys can catch that on a different link. You can see that Flash SG will be playing against TLID. That's actually a match that I really personally want to watch. And the remaining 3 matches here. What do you guys think about Stream A? Is there a particular match that you guys are excited for?
I mean, look at the second match, Connie.
Yeah.
Like that's a heavy hitter, right?
We talked about
IDVID.
Albert. Yeah, Albert taking on his ex-org, RRQ.
I mean, his ex-org is Onyx, no?
Yeah, but
Well, Albert is known for RRQ more than Onyx. Let's be honest here. I'm sorry for Onyx fans out there. It's not really a great stint for Albert.
I'll take it.
In Onyx. Even Onyx fans said so.
Yeah.
take
I
it.
got the stamp.
I think he played more in RRQ. Wasn't benched in Onyx ID.
that Grand Finals Season 6.
Let's move on to Stream B. Can we do that, Mr. Zipperman? Okay, there you go. Stream B. We have Onyx Philippines. We have Bigatron Alpha. We have Onyx ID. We have Team Falcons. We have See You Soon. We have Onyx PH, Team Falcons, and Evil's Holy.
Man, Pikachu and Alpha. I feel like Mirko has a lot of excitement for this tournament, especially with the addition of Light in the roaming area after Key goes through EVOS. It's gonna be very interesting, the dynamic between Light and also Eman, considering that these two have played together for a long time. So, can they actually bring the heat to Pikachu and Alpha and make them work, make the program a bit more better?
It's going to be a very good testing ground, quote unquote. And against especially Onyx Philippines, right? A team that I guess is the team to beat. So yeah, it's going to be a good start. Hopefully they found their foundation in this match.
I personally, I'm curious about Onyx ID.
Oh.
How are they doing right now? What's going on with them right now? You know, they're, as you guys know, there have been some changes, right? So let's take a look at the schedule for Stream C, our stream. So we have See You Soon up first with SRG, and then we have Falcons Esports against Aurora. We have SRG against Flash SG, and then we have Onyx ID versus Falcon Esports again. Now, if you guys were to pinpoint a particular highlight for our stream, which match would that be?
I think all the matches that Slangaret Giant's gonna play, because like in M6, in a way, you know, it's a good showing, but it's not to the level that they are trying to achieve, because like it's their home ground, they want to win it all, and this time they have another chance to actually go all the way in Snapdragon Pro Series.
I agree, because last time they weren't able to even get into the grand finals as well, and they just won MSC.
Yeah.
Just?
No,
after.
Like, I mean, just like, after MSC.
Oh, okay.
Not like just He's trying to clip me in a bad light, guys. Like, that's not what I meant, bro. I meant like in terms of timeline, they just won MSC. Not that MSC is just... Why do I even have to explain myself? Anyway. Flashbacks to last season. So let's bring that up real quick. Placements, guys. Placements. There you go. So first place, it was Falcons AP brand at the time. They rebranded and are now known as Team Falcons. And then the second place, we remember that grand finals, right? It went all the way with TLPH, almost getting it.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, they had to lose that final and Slangaret Giants number 3.
Yeah, they weren't able to find squeak into the grand finals, but yeah, they need, I mean, they faltered to the PH. Tell me what's new.
I think Team Falcons is still gonna be nothing new. Like, it's still Team Falcons, even though they're not really did their best in MPL Philippines playoffs, but it's still Team Falcons, still the reigning world champ. Well, not reigning world champions. Like M5, they won it all. It's still the same quality teams in SPS Pro Series.
I agree. I think there's a certain level of competitiveness that we're going to be expecting from the Filipino teams. And that's why I feel like today is going to be super interesting. Because the 6 teams that are going to be playing, most of them we haven't seen during the Snapdragon Pro Series just yet, right? They were all invited. We have no information on their hero pool right now. So let's see what the casters have to say about how strong these teams are. Let's bring out the power rankings.
From you.
From me? Oh, you. I don't want to talk about this.
Why?
Did I put it in this? I didn't put it in this order. This isn't
top 3.
This isn't in order, by the way, though.
Top 3.
Yeah, it's top 3.
I mean, scrambled, but yeah, I mean, Group A.
Order,
you got SRG, Onyx PH, and TLID. Naturally, of course, TLID is there, but Group B, Team Falcons, RRQ, Hoshi, and Onyx Esports.
I mean, they're only showing the top 3 in no order. Not time to order it, Eterna. Right now.
TLID on top.
Okay.
TLID.
Go on.
Onyx PH and then SRG.
Okay. How about Group B?
Group B, I forgot. I'll just do it now. Team Falcons, RQ. Oh no, Onyx. Yeah, RQ and then Onyx. So it's the same.
Fair.
Oh, let's change. So no changes from you, except for Group B. We have Falcon Esports.
Did you mix up the Falcons?
No,
or actually
listen.
you pick Falcon Esports?
Listen, all right.
That's actually a valid question.
That's
a valid question.
Chill.
Okay.
All right. Falcon Esports supremacy. That is my answer.
Why?
All right. I believe in Falcon Esports, and I mean, prove me wrong, but let's see. Group A, more or less the same with you. But yeah, I mean, spicy things from me for Group B. What about Sheffin? I want to see yours.
Let's see Sheffins. Let's see Sheffins.
It's not a screen yet. Like it's time for you to talk, man.
Yeah.
Okay, finally.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
This is
There's
gonna
a
sound a
difference.
bit controversial,
Wow.
but
Is this Mirko?
No.
Miracle.
I'm kind of tempted to put EVOS Holy 2 in Group B, but I feel like they need to prove themselves just a bit before I can put them in the top 3 here. Because like this is all of them are heavy hitter team, right? Bigatron Alpha, obviously with the changes, I'm very confident that they are actually gonna be better than before. But how better is the question here? Because the opponent, Onyx PH and Team Liquid ID, this is top 1 and top 2 in M6. It's not some like Joe Schmo out there.
Okay.
What did I put in Group A again?
You went
SRG.
with-
Why didn't you put SRG in your power ranking?
Because I had a nasi lemak yesterday and it's not very good.
Wow. Ouch.
I've never had a bad nasi lemak personally.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We're curious what Arashi has to say.
Let's see. Pull it up.
Pull that thing up.
Arashi?
RQ
for both groups, even though RQ's not even in one group.
RQ Hoshi, RQ Kaido, RQ...
Onyx PH, Team Liquid. Okay, it's not that far off. Group B with RQ.
I think
Team
same with
Bravo.
you.
The exact same
Same
with
with
you.
me. Yeah.
Wow.
But RQ is on top.
Yeah,
Because
of course.
it's life.
Man.
I'm wondering why people are still so... I mean, I don't want to say that they're not going to perform, but this is a
Say it.
roster that doesn't have Skylar, no?
Yeah, it's Toy on the gold lane, so it's gonna be tough because like as much as people want to push the narrative of it's not Skylar esports anymore, it's still the biggest part, or like the guy on the team.
Yeah.
And when you take that out,
What happens?
Let's see. I'm intrigued to see how RQ will perform, especially how will they survive, or how would they survive in.
That's why I love today. I'm finally excited. Because like there are so many teams that we are known to love, but because of the changes that have happened, like we don't know how they're gonna perform. I mean, technically, coming into last season of Snapdragon, we all thought that okay, SRG shoo-in for sure they're gonna be able to make it to the grand finals at least, maybe against Falcons AP Bren, but that's not what we got.
Yeah.
So what do you think? I don't know. What? Any feeling
I
as to
actually
how
want
it's
to
gonna
ask
go?
you a question to turn on because like out of all the teams, there's been a lot of changes out there. They are still very very strong in the previous stages, but Team Liquid ID, it's not really the greatest showing out there before, right?
Yeah, they're just chilling.
So like, what's your expectation here, and like, what's gonna happen?
I don't know. I think they're just chilling right now. They're like, bro, we're tired.
Tired.
Yeah.
Hey.
We want to have some fun.
I mean,
And then they're gonna come back here, be serious, and then they're gonna win again.
I gotta back TLID
Hopefully.
up. I mean, they were rookies, right? They were rookies in their MPL respective region, but then they got the runner up for M World. That's something, That's something.
And I like the the mentality that Weedy has too. Like I actually DM'd him, and he said that in SBS, they pretty much starts from zero. Like there's no advantage. There's no we're one of the biggest teams in the world currently. No, like we are just we have the same chance as everyone else that's participating in this tournament, and we're gonna perform to our utmost potential.
Because I mean, in terms of performance, TLID have not been performing their best through the challenge season, right? I mean, they came in from the last chance qualifiers, even in second place, so they weren't as like dominant as we thought that they would perform dominant.
They gotta expand their bag, man. Because like in at least in MPLID playoffs, right? It's always the they're trying to play the Angela Matilda thing, and are they actually gonna do it in today's meta? Is it gonna be still viable, or would he gonna pull some more heroes from the bag that he hasn't shown yet?
I believe so. I believe this team is ambitious enough and they're young enough. So yeah, I do believe TLID will still go far in this competition, but I mean, hopefully they do perform.
Yeah, I mean that's a valid point.
We got what, 5 teams from Indo?
6, I think.
6 teams from Indo out of the 12.
Wait,
That's crazy.
BTR, TLID,
Yep.
Onyx ID, Evos Holy, RQ Hoshi.
Okay,
5.
There you
I thought
go.
it was 6.
5
So
teams.
almost half
Almost half.
is an ID team, and this is not something that
Is no.
is new. Do we usually get to see them in the grand finals? Not so much.
Well,
Except 2 seasons ago for Snapdragon.
the Filipinos are always getting in the way. They're always like the big barrier that we're trying to, overcome, right?
And speaking of overcome, it looks like Seasoon are gonna try and overcome this first match. As we take a look at their official team roster, we have Luffy's, Ryzen, Akira, Brancy, as well as Nomad. Siso no Ra. Unless there's a change of name.
Akira?
Maybe.
Ra?
Is Akira Ra?
Maybe.
Could be.
Could be. Branteezy though. It's not Brands, but it's Branteezy. Nomad as well. So let's see here. See you soon. Opening things up with their lineup.
Okay, a lot of new faces here, I gotta say, at least in the international stage. So there's a lot of things to prove, but like this is your time. Like when you were, the saying is like respect the unknown, right? And a lot of people don't really actually think that way. They always kind of underestimate what what they didn't know, or like what the rookies that they're gonna face. So like this is the chance to prove themselves.
I agree.
Definitely.
The debut of See You Soon happens today, right? And we have seen amazing performances come out of this region.
Yeah.
Cambodia. What surprises do you think are going to pop up?
I mean, they are
New meta?
New hero, yeah. I think, again, expect the unexpected. I believe they will bring something new from the draft, from the gameplay as well. So let's see here. The coach seems like still is discussing. But yeah, I mean, good luck. See you soon. They're such an underdog team last season. And let's hope for the best for this team.
So we've seen different teams experiment with different heroes. But from the challenge season, we have top 5 Suyo, Harith, Granger, Fulvius, and Cho. Do you think now that we are moments away of going into the drafting phase, these are the heroes that are going to be seeing still as we come into the challenge finals? Number 1, Suyo. Number 2, Harith. Number 3, Granger. Number 4, Fulvius. Number 5, Cho.
I think it will revolve around that. I believe it's not. There's not going to be significant changes in this current phase. But yeah, I mean, again, expect the unexpected. Especially for day one, they will bring some surprises, wee bit here and there. So yeah, let's see. Because I believe teams that are going to quote unquote experiment, the time is day one.
Yeah, I think so. Like, there's not gonna be much changes, especially with these heroes, because like I feel like the main point for these heroes are like the dynamic, or like the way they play can be always so different. The Cho, you can go in and go out really easily with Shunpo, like a lot of dashes, like you can go through walls. Granger, you pretty much win the lane easily once you get that Sonata. And Harith is kind of like the counter for Granger, so it's always the the respawn and
the cycle.
Yeah, I guess.
So it's more towards the prio in particular lanes and the counters towards them, is what we're seeing.
More or less.
So Suyo Alpha in the jungle again.
It's always dynamic again. Suyo, like you can do pretty much everything with Suyo. Like you can still, even the main weakness of Suyo might be like it's not really a full-on fighter. Like he's not really the most tankiest guy in the world. It's still, he's still pretty tanky for that caliber, especially the Spell Femme as well from the War Axe.
All right. So that's what we're expecting today. There's like this thing about Cambodian teams. From the female league, from the male league as well. They are so mechanically gifted with assassins.
Ooh.
Do you think we might be seeing heroes like that from See You Soon today? Like maybe the Fannies, the Lings. Is a Ling still a viable pick in this meta?
I gotta say, I mean, the assassins here, they are, I believe, an option for, again, it depends on the draft, but assassins, fast clearing, if you got a mid laner and a gold laner that aren't really mobile and also like easy to target, sure, assassin can do the job. So yeah, I believe like the Lings, the Hayabusas especially is also one of the prio in the jungle. So again, still depends on the draft. See how it goes, and especially I feel like the first phase is somehow still very crucial. The first 3 heroes should really dictate the power of that game.
Yeah, I think assassins still pretty much have a place in this meta, especially it goes Suyo, then a lot of assassins, and I think then Alpha. That's how.
Interesting.
Yeah, at least for me, right? Because Alpha is not, again, the dynamic of the way, the dynamism of the way you play. Like Alpha can do, not much compared to Suyo, and all you have going on is pretty much the tankiness that it brings compared to the other junglers out there. In terms of damage, in terms of CC, it's not really that great either.
I see your point. I believe. With Alpha, right? It's somewhat easier to catch an Alpha than you catch a Suyo because of course, the mobility and of course the vulnerability. It's different, but yeah, Suyo is definitely miles ahead of Alpha in the jungle position.
Interesting. So let's see. See you soon. They're gonna go head-to-head in our opening match against Selangor Red Giants. Let's bring out their official team roster. And it looks like we're still seeing the main five. The main five that we know and love. We have Kram, Sakai, Stormy. We have Yumes as well as Innocent. Now talk to us about this team.
What is there to not talk about, right? The five main players, Innocent in the gold, Sakai's in the jungle.
Man.
Last season, third place. Can they beat themselves this season?
Yeah, I think it's really cool for them with this lineup. It's still the same five, and I think the main guy is still Innocent, man. Even in M6, I would argue that Innocent was the best gold laner in that tournament instead of the champion. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but he was, in a literal sense, carrying Selangor Giants to that point. 18 kills in a world stage. Are you kidding me?
Why do you think that was the case, right? Because we've seen SRG in multiple international tournaments, and it feels like Sakai usually performs really well. Stormy as well. He's known as the Prince of Mages as well.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think happened in their last tournament that made you think that Innocent was the one to carry SRG?
Well, just by the numbers itself, I think it's pretty evident. But I like what you bring up, Innocent and Stormy, and also Sakai's, man. Because I feel like they're not really performing to the way they played in MSC, just because they were on the top of the world, right? So at that point, all other teams are putting their eyes on you. You are the main focus on the tournament, and right now you're no longer the main guy that people are talking about. So this might be the time for them to actually turn around the narrative.
So you think it was pressure that was getting to them, or expectation?
Again, more scouting from the other team.
Okay, what about you? What do you think?
I believe it's just more towards the game, right? The game somewhat allows the gold laner to carry more, especially in that mid and towards that late, right? And I believe in the Emerald stage, it was more towards that idea. The gold lane somewhat carries more, gives out damage, because the mid laners were just more of a utility, right? Because Stormy can definitely pull it off, but damage-wise, statistic-wise, which brings out the outcome of the statistic from Innocent was very high in that regard.
I have some spicy.
Go.
Not some, but a spicy point to bring up here. Are you guys ready? Should I bring it up even?
Sure.
I don't know if I should bring it up. I feel kind of bad.
Why? If you want to take a shot at somebody, this is the time.
I don't want to. It's not me taking a shot at someone, but more so bringing up a topic. What do you guys think about Kram's performance? Because I've been hearing left and right that it felt like there was one player on the team for SRG whose performance kind of changed after they won MSC. It didn't seem like they were as in sync. It seems like they weren't on one page that we're usually used to seeing from SRG. And that player was highlighted to be Kram.
In a certain extent, I can agree. He's playing like he has a Kram too. And a lot of the engages that he made, especially in M6 World Championship, was just it's kind of Boots in M5 in a way. A lot of people are just pretty much shooting at Boots. Oh, this is your fault. Oh, this is all of this is because Boots is not performing the way he used to. But it's hard, man. Again, the same story as Onyx and SRG. You won MSC. You are the the biggest attention in the world. Now people are gonna scout you more, and you see a lot of weaknesses that they can exploit. And I think Kram was one of the victims of that.
I guess, yeah. It's just a matter of who. Yeah, people are just looking for who's to blame. Yeah, who's to blame, quote unquote, the scapegoat. But I understand that Kram maybe again, big maybe, that he was underperforming and thus he was the casualty. But let's see, all right? I mean, this is a new stage. This is a new day as well. And maybe Cram can also redeem himself and for his team.
Do you think maybe he'll pick up Lucas?
Possibility is high.
As an EXP laner, do you like Lucas?
Uh,
Generally speaking.
Well, like, I don't like it when I face it. So I guess, yes, if you want to pick it, then do so, please. Because a lot of utilities, again. As an XP laner, usually that really doesn't come around very often. Usually just either you are attacking damage or you are setting up. But Lucas can pretty much be, not really so much of a setter, but like, expect a lot of attention to be paid to Lucas when he's diving in with the Unleash the Beast.
I mean, so what category would you put that that hero as an EXP laner, right? Because we have some categories going on. I would put Benedetta in one category, more damage with Paquito maybe. And then we have maybe Khalid. And we have another type. We have a Hilda type with a Masha type. What would you put Lucas in if you were to put him in a box?
I think he's mostly, gaining a lot of attention from the other teams when you're trying to dive. It's kind of like a Uranus in a way, but it's much better because you can be in a fight a lot longer too, especially when you actually use your passive a bit better, and you can deal damage too. That's the thing about Lucas that doesn't really, a lot of people, EXP laners doesn't really give.
Well, there you go, guys. So if you guys are wondering, you know what, where does Lucas fall in this meta, more or less? That's what we're thinking right now. Of course, everything is very new in the meta right now. Lucas just did come in during the challenge season. So, of course, we do need a little bit more data to talk about him. But what we do have in terms of data is caster predictions.
Ooh.
So, let's bring it up right now. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, what? So boring. Why are we always... Why do we have to have the same?
Didn't you write "see you soon" earlier?
What?
Didn't you predict?
Same prediction?
No, I didn't. No.
Okay, interesting. Okay, yeah.
2-0. Okay, fine. I'll change.
Yeah.
See you soon, 2-0.
See you soon, 2-0.
Fair. I mean, it's a possibility.
See you soon. See you soon. Okay, it looks like that both teams are ready. So let's bring out the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. I'm so excited.
Ooh.
Let's go. Okay. It looks like see you soon. Wait, I can't differentiate between red side and blue side right now.
See you soon, blue side.
See you soon, blue side. Okay, so it's according to the color. Is it?
Yeah.
Anyway. Luo Yi, Hilda, Iritel being banned out by See You Soon. These are a set of heroes that we don't see quite often in the first phase. This is full respect, guys.
Very much so.
Yeah, I think the Earthel ban is the one that kind of interesting because I feel like they're setting up for a Granger pick in the first phase for See You Soon, especially in the first pick because it's a good counter, right, for a Granger and Earthel because when you are trying to use your first skill, you can't really aim properly.
Yeah.
And straight up cancel it and deal damage.
And it seems like with times SRG, they will ban out Yves for that last ban here. Again, a hero that is so prominent in that mid lane as well. So let's see here. What will be the response? See you soon. First pick, Granger is an idea. It's going to be Granger still. So Suyo is still on the board here for SRG to pick up.
But I don't know if it's going to be a Suyo though. I think Joy would be really good here, especially chasing the Granger. And if you want to be crazy enough, you can still be flexed towards the mid lane and also XP lane as well. With that Vengeance, it's going to come in handy against a Granger. So there's a lot of option here for as long as the right chance. It can be greedy and pick up the Joy right away, or just go a bit more standard with Suyo.
Actually, I have a question for you guys. What do you think about CC? We've seen CC in the jungle.
Oh, nah.
Do you think it's an option that they can go for?
So early.
I think so.
There are no tanky units to target per se for CC to surface this early. It's gonna be this. Oh, wow. Okay. SRG. They want to play it fast. They want to play the invades. They lock in the Jawhead, and that unstoppable force. Jawhead's ult can also be it's an annoyance for that Granger.
Oh, it's a big annoyance, very much so, especially when you're choosing to go for a Purify, and I think it should go Purify for the Granger here, because it is unstoppable indeed, just as the name implied, unless you have some kind of like bailout mechanic. Now, the next picks here coming in from See You Soon. It's gonna be the Joy right away. Not really the greatest matchup against the Jawhead, but we saw how Joy can pretty much dominate the jungle of Suyo and win the 1v1s in M6 too. So it's gonna be interesting if they actually can use that advantage to their favor.
Do you think the Harith is going to show up now?
I think it's a good choice here. Very
What do
much
you think,
so.
Gani?
I like the Harith, but then again the Hylos.
Yeah, that's the
here,
only thing.
really somehow blocks that effectiveness for that Harith pick. So let's see here. SRG, I'm sure they have other options in their bag. If they do want to lock in their gold laner here, they should, I believe even a Lunox? Does Lunox work here?
A bit too...
Oh, but still Harith.
A bit too experimental, I gotta say. A bit too brief for Lunox, but it's gotta be Harith, as we predicted. Now, the band's coming in. Gold lane is already picked. The jungler is already picked. And possibly the roamer is already picked. So, mid laner is gonna be the main focus here in the banning phase.
And I feel like in this current meta, the mid lane is so flexible. Right? So we do see that the Yves, the Jushin, as well as the Louis has been banned out. So what are our options? We've seen Sicilian come through into the meta.
man.
Aurora come through the meta. Valentina is also very popular right now again.
Still a lot of heroes indeed. So yeah, I mean, it depends. Do you feel like your team needs more utility or damage? But it seems like even though both teams have not yet to pick their mage, Cho will be the picker. SRG, they understand that Cho can definitely deny the mobility from that Jawhead, and also a hero that is quite similar towards that Jawhead, so they will block it off.
Yeah, interesting. So, man. This is pretty standard in the first phase. Now,
I am not the only one.
it's going to be a Phobius
Wow.
ban coming in
No
from
focus.
CU, so knowing that Slangway Giants has not picked an EXP laner just yet. And they can definitely spread, flex the Hylos towards the XP lane. And they can actually focus on towards Framsa's hero. Again, exploiting the weakness, as we said earlier.
It does seem like here that See You Soon, they do not care about the mid lane. So yeah, I mean, their second pick technically for that second phase. So they are trying to limit a hero that will be a nuisance for that Joy and that Granger, and Phobius is definitely one of them. SRG,
Wow.
locking out, or yeah, they put Angela off the board here.
Oh, man.
The combination of Joy Angela, Granger Angela, and possibly even Hylos Angela is a bit of... It's annoying.
You'd think that Angela wouldn't be a problem for a Jawhead, right? Especially if it's a roam. Or, oh yeah, there's a chance for the Angela to be put in the mid lane.
Exactly.
So, yeah, I guess this is a good ban coming in from Slangway Giants. Now, the last ban coming in from See You Soon. Do they want to actually put more pressure towards Cram? And it looks like it is going to be the answer. Lucas, the hero that we talked a lot about earlier, is going to be put off the board. Now, Slangway Giants, the options in the XP lane. Ooh. For you gotta have another dive mechanic here, right? Aside from the Jawhead?
Don't you need I just think that they need a little bit more chemistry, right? With the Jawhead being picked up,
Yeah.
assuming that is going to be put in the roaming position, don't they need a mid laner that can facilitate?
The burst?
Exactly.
Then again, the Hylos are roaming
Lilia.
around.
Lilia is still available as well.
Well, Lilia, would
That's,
you...
I think that's great.
Leo is within my hand.
We
Wow.
forgot about Badang.
Bang.
Badang is again a hero that is annoying. Why? Crowd control. And when he is on his alt mode, he is immune to CC, and that is very annoying.
And again, this is a very burst-centric, heavy composition that SRG are drafting right now.
Looking for the sync of skills, right? It shows you eject someone, Badang can be there. You eject someone to Harith's Shaman Force is also a possibility. Bait out a spell or two, and See You Soon will respond with, hey, you got the Iron Fist. Let me pick up my Iron Fist. And also, the Akai picked up here. 3 times being picked, 67 win rate. So Still a positive win rate here for Akai.
What do you think about the Akai though?
I like the Akai. It makes sense, especially against a Jawhead. You know it better, Gani. Once you get the second skill, like the ejector, once you get behind him, you can just counter with the ultimate, the Spinaroo. But this Valentina pick is the one that kind of confuses me because like, so far there's no actual good utility ultimate that Valentina can use.
Iron Fist.
Is it?
Yeah, and now I believe the ult of Sicilian is also a possibility if you want to sustain things more. So yeah, I mean Sicilian here just to balance things out, especially if this game goes towards the late game. Damage from Sicilian has no limits. So yeah, SRG, they're locking it in.
A lot of magic damage here coming in, especially the early game for Slangorid Giants. Hireth, this is Hisoka and Killua, possibly, for SRG. Interesting combo. And now, we're gonna see in this tournament, Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals, the first match is gonna happen between the See You Soon, the lone Cambodian representative, and Selangor Red Giants.
Yeah, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, this is Stream C. So, if you just hopped in, welcome. And this is the first game, Land of Dawn. Here we go. And let's see who will take the first game. Is it See You Soon or is it Selangor Red Giants?
Okay, so interestingly enough, it's going to be an Akai EXP lane for Luffy Z. So we haven't really seen this matchup at all, even in the previous stage of SPS. So it's gonna be interesting. Is this actually the solve of the Badang problem?
Yeah, I mean, this quite surprised me as well. I thought that the Akai will definitely go wrong, but now Stormy actually chunks. Will force to use that flicker, but now Sakai's flanks with Yoon's flicker ejector. That's the first blood and the second kill on the board for SRG.
They're not waiting at all, man. They're moving fast. They are rotating fast for Stormy. That's already very much 1 HP, just 1 hit away, 1 basic attack away, and basic attack, and he's dead. But Selangor Giants is doing everything perfectly in the first 1 minute.
I mean, we can see Yoom's just assisting, just babysitting practically his jungler. Now in the top lane, it's a 1v1 EXP, nothing new. And again, Sakai is here, is already level 4, and you can see Ryzen just a level below.
Let's take a look at the player emblems though. I like the Wilderness Blessing that Mr. Yooms is taking, and also the Thrill. A bit of more damage on the missiles. So it's going to be harder for See You Soon to be able to kind of counter the early game damage, even as a roamer from Yooms.
You can see here both teams, they are still eyeing to get more objective on the board, clear more counts. Now 3 members in the mid lane. See You Soon seems like they are looking for info, but with the clear here, SRG started the turtle early.
And look at that, Stormy is already level 4 thanks to the minions in the top lane. Now Fist Crack.
Oh, let's see. It's going to be Iron Fist. Heavy Spin does not help the turtle take. He will fall and use the flicker. SRG Yooms looking for that kill. Ejects Luffy's away and finds the kill. Now Unstoppable Force on towards 1. Joy in trouble, and Sakai's clears the kill. SRG claiming all fronts here. Kills Turtle's objectives, and now they are looking for Brand TZ. Ejects him and he will fall. Yooms claims his 4th kill.
They're pulling the horsey right now. 5 kills in a span of under 3 minutes. They're not waiting at all. It's been very much a one-sided battle here from See You Soon and Selangor Giants. They're up about 2k gold lead. Now what's going to be the solve, the fix here for See You Soon? Because so far it's not looking good at all. I think the only thing that they can do is try to focus their utility or like their resources towards the gold lane, because that's the only lane that hasn't been touched by Selangor Giants.
Honestly, one blessing that See You Soon can exploit is Yooms' shutdown, right? Because technically, you don't want your roamer to have 4 kills on the board.
Just realized
and
that.
See You Soon can definitely exploit that, right? You shut Yooms down, claim that gold, and perhaps neutralize the game from starting from there.
Yeah, this is the problem the horse is getting engaged on.
Yeah, now it's going to be Hylos taken down. SRG looking for more, but with that heavy spin popped, it does seem like they will disengage. Though, in what? 25 seconds or so, the turtle is going to be up. And now, let's see the levels, right? SRG or Sakai's level 8 almost. Ryzen is still level 6, so there's a discrepancy from that level.
And they're going to use it right here, right away. Yoom's already 5 kills, still eyeing for the ejection, and also the unstoppable force. The ultimate is there.
Let's see. Just Smart Missiles looking to zone out players. And it does seem like Seasoon will concede from that purple buff take. Now, ejector popped. Doesn't land, but unstoppable for force does. Flicker from Brantz now as well with the ult as well. He goes down. Now Luffy's in trouble. Will take some damage, but still survives. But SRG again claiming another kill on the board.
This game kind of reminds me of that meme of hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. Because like 7-0 in the span of 5 minutes.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Sakai's already has the War Axe. Yoom's already picking up 5 kills. 100% kill participation for this Jawhead. So it really is worth it to pick this hero in the first phase to counter the early game potential from Seasoon. And now, Goni, you said it that, you know, the fact that kills are, you know, picked up by Yooms.
Yeah.
I think right now it kind of makes it worse because the flat damage from Yoom is going to be much more harder to solve. And the Hylos is not going to be tanking that much damage anymore. They can pretty much go for anyone here. So look at that. Yeah. The pseudo pressure that Yoom's put, even though he's not really visible. But now, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, he popped the glorious pathway defensively as well. So that's not a good sign if you are rooting for Seasoon. But SRG now 3k gold lead in the first 5 minutes. That's a lot. Cram again, just showing pressure in the Land of Dawn. And take a look at the camps, right? It's almost all cleared out by SRG. Now top lane, both junglers filling that spot. The level gap is now 2. Level 10 for Ryzen, level 10 for Sakai's.
SRG is just living in the opponent's jungle area. Sakai's doesn't even have to be very much, you know, fast on the approach. He can pretty much delay this blue buff or purple buff as much as he wants. As Ryzen, this is his first item in the 6-minute mark. My goodness, this is dominance at display for Selangor Red Giants, and they might look for more here with Cram rotating down the lane in the bottom.
He committed the conceal, but doesn't really connect on towards any members of Seasoon just yet. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last turtle here in the Land of Dawn, and it does seem like it will go towards SRG way. I mean, Seasoon, you can't really do anything here, right? All you can do is just play a defense and hope that SRG makes a mistake.
For sure, but there's some silver lining here though. Only 200 gold lead. But look at that, the Panda is getting pounced on and pounded on. Now the turtle is up for the taking for Selangor Red Giants. No casualty whatsoever. Any trades, there's not even a trade from Selangor Red Giants. They're just taking everything from Seasoon.
Now, not a good sign indeed. Now the mid lane will be the target. Cram enters the fight and Brantz goes down. Both like heavy units were taken down. Luffy's prior the turtle, ran post the turtle, and you can see here SRG just putting more salt to the wound.
It's a slaughtering Red Giants, Goni. It is absolutely insane. The display that they're showing right now, 7k gold lead in 7 minutes, so almost 1k gold per minute. Look at that. The gold leaderboard, it's not even close. But look at who is on number 3. They gotta find a way to somehow feed Nomad with more gold and more kills. And how do you do this,
More
man?
kills. I mean, they're still
do they
zero
just
on
wait?
the board. Yeah, I mean, they gotta hope. They got to hope SRG makes a slight mishap or two. And not until then, right? Not until then. I believe Seasoon is just going to play tower defense. And you can see here, SRG, how do they counter that? They freeze the bottom lane.
Yeah, Yooms. I like the itemization from Yooms though. He's more emphasizing towards magical defense in with Athena Shield earlier, considering that he's gonna be in the opponent's jungle a lot. And Cram secured the Brute Force breastplate, so a lot more mobility and also extra defense for him. Very, very brave. But is he actually overstanding here? No punish?
I don't think so. Cram knows that he still has the flicker now. Iron Fist flickers out. Heavy spin popped. Now he is in the no man's land. Luffy's will be taken down. Again, SRG just somewhat toying sewing See You Soon here in Cram. Wow, what a guy.
Yeah, Cram is baiting the Dragon Warrior with some food here, some noodles. And he took the bait. Hook, line, and sinker. And, you might think that, oh, this is a Harith gold lane, so they don't really have a marksman. So late game, it's going to be bad for them. But look at who's on the mid lane, Connie. It's a Sicilian, the best long-range artillery mage possibly right now. And, it's got to infinitely scale, and I don't think Ryzen want to be here for so long.
I mean, let's see, right? Ryzen, can he escape this one? It does seem like he still has steady dexterity there, and he will be able to get out of the position. But now SRG still just applying pressure, right? Lord is up, and it does seem like they will go ahead and look for that objective, but See You Soon again. What can you do at this point, right?
Oh, man.
Can't really do much.
Unless it's a full-on collapse from Selangor Giants, I don't think they can get even multiple kills. The only thing that they can do is trying to just like the instance earlier, when Cram is quote-unquote kind of overextending, he has to use the flicker, but in the end, if he actually used the flicker, just pull back. Trying to get 1-1-1, you can't really win on a 5v5 team fight at this point, I think.
Yeah, I mean, look at the gold, right? Difference, almost 10K. And with the Lord coming, it spells bad news, generally speaking, here for See You Soon. Let's see, though, if SRG makes a mistake during the push.
Yeah, everything that See You Soon have is super telegraphed, especially towards Stormy, that still has the flicker and also the bat space as well. It's pretty much a safe haven in the backline there from Selangor Giants, especially when Cram and also Yums is taking up the Death Sonata, as they actually use the minions to get rid of the Holy Shield at the mid lane, the most important shield out of all the individual turrets, and they still have the Lord coming down the bottom lane. What can they do with this one, especially when they have a Sicilian?
Magic Sentry pops, activated, and now let's see Lord pushing. Glorious Pathway pop just to slow things down, but now SRG taking more gear with the Shaman Force committed, but it does seem like they just want the base turret in the bottom side. See You Soon, good defense, but SRG a better offense.
It is. At that point, you can kind of consider that good defense, especially with how much they're down with. With the Glorious Pathway, there was a really good mechanic to be able to kind of deter the engage or the full-on assault from SRG, but at this point, you can't really... Beggars can be choosers, Gani. And SRG, they can choose whatever they want here.
Yep, now with the Conceal committed, does seem like Ejector was there for Brand TZ, and he goes down. Heavy Spin will be committed as well, but the base turret in the top lane will fall. Now SRG still stands with 5, applying more pressure, but it does seem like they will have to wait for the next wave to crash in that mid lane.
They can still push this one in the mid lane. They're still 5 main strong compared to the 4 in See You Soon, and no more Horsey in the front. It's gonna be easier for Yums to pick and choose the target.
Oh, Sakai's goes down!
What?
That's the first kill on the board for See You Soon. Now, though, the power from SRG is still very, very much greater than See You Soon. They claim another kill, and that is going to be the last base turret taken down. Now, the mid lane, or the main base, should be the main target, but no, 10 seconds for the next Lord, so definitely SRG is eyeing for that.
Okay, I guess that's an answer for See You Soon, but how many times can this Joy pull it off, man? How many times can Ryzen pull that one off? There was a 1v3 in the back line, a really, really good flag. You don't want to let dudes get to you from the back, man. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be, it's hard to respond to that.
Definitely crazy, man. All right, looking at the gold difference as well. That's almost, again, still 10K. See You Soon, though. They will be forced out of their base here, knowing that the Lord is up. So this is like a gamble. High risk, high reward. SRG still very much in control of the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, the only thing I can see happening if See You Soon want to win this one is a good hoax towards the preferred targets with this Death Sonata from Nomad, but so far it has been empty from this Granger with the bullets. Now Yums. So looking for a target here. SRG can pull this one up, or delay this one as long as they want to, and it looks like see you soon. You're gonna see them again with the base defense here against Langori Giants. 1.17k load advantage.
It's such a clean zone, right from SRG. Cram does not overextend. Humes does not overextend. That is how you want, even though you're leading a lot at gold. Now, Lord is mid lane.
Immortality is already on Hume, so he can pretty much play as aggressively as he wants with this one extra life. And now the Horsey might be the target. No, Ejector missed.
Yep, Glorious Pathway popped as well. This might be the final push. Let's see how we'll see you soon. Defend this one. Lord, 50% rise in 1 HP. He will fall to the hands of Stormy. Heavy spin all towards 3, but will it be enough? Nomad goes down. The main base is also down, ladies and gentlemen. SRG claims game 1.
Stormy in that late game. He is the storm that is approaching 104 Selangor Red Giants, and it's not even close at all.
What a game.
Wow.
What a game. But remember, ladies and gentlemen, it is still a best of 3. It looks like, SRG now are at match point. They need one more game for them to pick up another point in their respective group. I do believe it's Group A. But yeah, that was a very dominant showing from SRG. And I guess it does make sense, right? SRG, we've seen them on multiple international tournaments. We've seen them with the same roster as well. Meanwhile, for See You Soon, this was a team that was newly brought in together, right? Nomad and Ryzen just joined, I think, a couple months ago. I think even February and January was when they joined. So
this month and last month.
Yeah. They've only had a couple of months to really just
practically
get
a baby
their
in this
stuff
org.
together. I guess so. Yeah.
Man, look at the statistics. 9k gold lead until that part. 14-minute game.
Yeah.
Very much clean for SRG, even though the jungle is not getting kills, the mid lane is not getting kills, but Yumes carrying them in the early game. And what is he building Gunny towards? That's a dagger.
That's a dagger.
What?
You know, he's just putting some sal on it. As long, if you're a Jawhead and you already got your Immortal and you're ahead, you're good, right? And Hume's claiming the 4 early kills. He did not die, right? 505. So yeah, he is, I want to say, responsible with that bounty, not giving it up too easily for See You Soon. But yeah, See You Soon, they got wrecked from that early 2 kills, and then it snowballed from then and there. The jungler struggled to find their footing, and you can see here the MVP being Cram. Wow, we talked about Cram here being somewhat of the shaky performer, but boy, game 1, that wasn't the case.
No longer a weak point, especially in this match. And Nomad, he actually bought a Sky Piercer and 0 stacks, so yeah, that's great.
Big
for
ouchie.
Granger. Now look at that, honorable mention, Sakai's with 87% kill participation. Same with Stormy with not the greatest KDA out there, 2-0-11 for Stormy and 2-2-11 for Sakai's. Not really, he played solid, especially in the early game. He's not just getting the kills, Sakai's. The only thing that I can kind of criticize is that he got caught off guard with Ryzen, with the Rhythm of Joy in the late game. But the retaliation was there, so and they get the W. So that all that matters.
Solid.
Solid.
More than solid. More than solid.
Hey.
Solid is a word.
See You Soon. It's okay. All right. Maybe they're still experimenting.
Job is not done too.
Job is not done as well for SRG, right? Let's take a look at this gold and EXP graph. It's quite self-explanatory.
Yeah, we're hanging out at the beach and we're going to
looks like the
trench.
Mariana Trench.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no other way to paint this picture but just Selangor Red Giants just really knowing their stuff. They know what their composition was meant for from the early portions of even the drafting phase, where I believe they drafted very aggressively, right? Jawhead early as well. They know the playstyle that Yumes likes as well. They know that Yumes is a very flashy roamer when he gets his hands on heroes like the Jawhead, like the Cho, and they were able to perform with it. Do you think it was a mishap on See You Soon's part in terms of the drafting phase? Do you think they could have done something differently there?
For me, I guess yes. I said that they kind of make sense, but when you look at the bigger picture and after the game unfolded, you see the lack of engage, like a less telegraph engage for CU Soon compared to Selangor Giants. Selangor Giants, when the ejector connects, when Badang gets a little bit of a stun, it's gonna be an easy follow-up for Sakais and pretty much everyone else. But in terms of like the heroes, the damage dealers for CU Soon, they are forced to make a play of their own, if that makes sense. The Grange is gonna be more what's the word?
Passive.
Mandiri. What's the
Independent.
Independent. Yeah. And what a game from this guy.
Cram, your MVP, as we also take a look at the highlights of what he was able to achieve from the early portion of the game as well. What did you think about that lane, right? Cram on the Badang against Akai in the EXP lane, because that's obviously a matchup that we don't see too often. Do you think it worked out for them?
I think it's mostly a passive lane. It's more about when the 5v5 team fight happen, like what's going to be the result of like what they're bringing to the table. And so far, the Akai has been pretty much, look at that. The ultimate is just used, not even trying to get away properly. It's just misplaced there. And like Cram, even though like it's more of a quiet game for Cram, he's doing a lot of things that you don't really appreciate enough as a viewer, I guess. He's taking all the detonata away, or like the damage in the front line, and also being that nuisance. Being the barrier of like, how do we get through Cram? Because he's the barrier that kind of, differentiating the CU Soon composition towards, not differentiating. What's the word again? Kind of forgot. Like he's the wall to get through to Mr. Sicilian and also the Harith.
He's the defense, the first defense line apart from Humes to penetrate through. But Cram, Badang against Akai, Akai rarely wins clear in that lane. So Cram understands that. He clears fast, he rotates faster, he is more Johnny on the spot in that regard. And it shows in that data, right? 8 assists to his name as well. So well done. A solid performance, not just by Cram, but all 5 members. Almost a perfect game. But see you soon. If they want a chance to win, they need to step up execution-wise.
It makes sense, right? I think they gotta go back to the basics as well, right? When it comes down to the laning phase. Because in the laning phase as well, we didn't see them winning a single lane, right? Maybe they had a chance with Granger, but Granger was in a lane against the Harris, and it was counter. It was very difficult. Ryzen also had a very difficult performance, I believe. And you guys mentioned Cram earlier on. It makes sense. Did you see his team fight participation as an EXP laner? 80% is huge. That's a huge number.
That's massive.
Actually, a good point though. Like all the lanes has been more of a passive lane, right?
That's the problem.
Yeah, and right now the only fight that they can actually look for, even for CU Soon, is in the jungle. And you were fighting against the Jawhead in the early game with the missiles and also the ejectors. Like you're just shooting yourself in the foot.
I think they drafted a little too, what do you call it?
Standard, I guess.
Not standard, but they responded so much. Like they had a composition to counter engage. And so they lack the engage, was what you mentioned before. So let's see if CU Soon can actually repair this, because we are going to go to a short break before we get into game number 2 of this best of 3 in our opening match of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals Group Stage. See you later, guys.
Let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash. Let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what, it's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, from that short break. For those of you who have just tuned in, we are now coming into game number 2 of this best of 3 in our opening match of the day in Group A. Yeah,
Yes.
Group A. Between See You Soon as well as SRG. SRG game number 1, a very dominant performance. They won it, I think, what was the final?
15 to 2? Yeah.
15 to
More
2.
or less around that area.
So we're waiting whether or not See You Soon can actually come back with a literal comeback to be able to win this one. Because again, all these teams need as many points as they can get because only the top 3 teams of their each respective group can move forward to the Challenge Finals playoffs.
Back with us. But yeah, I mean, clean game almost. Chefin.
Yeah. They're gonna bring their A game.
I just want to see the drafts.
Yeah? You wanna go to drafts?
Yeah.
Alright. Zipper, can we go to drafts now?
Wow.
The casters are too excited. Yeah, Zipper's amazing, man.
We're fast.
Zipper's amazing. All right, we're going straight into the drafts, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 of this best of 3 series, and it looks like SRG this time are going to be on blue side.
You'd think that they're gonna use the Granger more, especially with Innocent going crazy in M6, but they actually ban it. Interesting.
I like it. All right, some new approach here from SRG, but then again, like the Suyos, the Lucas, okay, I thought the Loi is open, but no, SRG, they opt to ban it out, but now, see you soon, they ban out the Fanny as well. Let's see here, SRG, what's their move?
Suyo, right? Should be.
Suyo.
Yeah.
Suyo.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the
There you go,
shadows
Suyo.
that plague
Now,
this
the question is, right, with the Suyo pickup, what are they going to go for straight? It looks like,
Oh man.
Harris and Jawhead straight up. They're taking heroes away from SRG, denying these picks away.
Is there a happenings in the scrims of like Jawhead getting picked all over the place? Is this a new prio in this meta? Or are they just responding to the first game like what works, what's not?
It's been very popular in the challenge season.
It only 7 picks, right? There, I believe.
7 picks, yeah. I mean, I think the logic makes sense though, right? I mean, you want to apply early pressure, and Jawhead can give you that early pressure. Now, SRG, yeah, I mean, good response as well, right? You pick up the Phobius, someone that can disrupt the formation, and we talked about the Hayabusa. Going in, it does seem like Siusun, they're confident enough why the Moskov here can be a juicy target for that Hayabusa also. Pass clear.
Wipe out all the
Pass clearing
injustice
counts
in the world.
from the side of Hayabusa.
Yeah, but apparently not really the greatest win rate in the world for the Hayabusa though. Only 36% so far in Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6. Now, let's see though. Cho once again banned in the first ban of the second banning phase. It's still gonna be the same for Slangorite Giants here. Gold has been picked. The mid laner is once again the one that hasn't been picked. So is this the meta right now? Mid laner being a more response pick?
I guess because there's just so many heroes that you can utilize in the mid lane that it's not as prio. You can be very flexible with it. Whereas in terms of other lanes, there's definitely prio, right? Like gold lane, Granger, Harith, so on and so forth. So the Sicilian does get banned here. SRG are going to respect that power. They saw that what they were able to bring onto the table in game number 1, and they don't want to let that slide for Siusun because technically right now, Siusun have the Hayabusa and the Jawhead. I feel like it's very aggressive in the early game as well. And so Siusun needs to try and balance that out in the late game. But the question is how.
Right, the chip here, so there's a different approach here from both teams, right? So soon they want to limit Yumes here, and that second phase makes sense. But now, SRG, will they commit on towards banning another mage here for that last ban? Because technically, if you have Hayabusa, if you have Jawhead, just add Lilia, bro. It's going to add more volume in that early game pressure.
Yeah, early game pressure, but in the late game though, the only hero that can pretty much go to the back end to Hayabusa is to Moskov is Hayabusa, so it poses a lot more question. Now, is Yums gonna throw it back and pick something like a Ruby here? Because I feel like against Jawhead, you can kind of deter the engage potential, and it's a good matchup against Hayabusa and also the Hereth as well, because the CC, the Don't Run Wolf King, is very reliable to kind of at least, get that Purify away from the cat.
If not the Ruby, I believe it's not out of the pocket that we can expect a Kufra coming from Yums as well.
You would say that.
Against the Hayabusa and the Hereth here, but the Farsa does come to mind, right? You mentioned how only Hayabusa can enter the back line for that Moscow. The Farsa can do that job as well.
And it's also a signature raw pick.
Raw!
It's a signature raw pick. So, because I understand what you want with the Lilia in the mid lane, but I just don't see how well they can synergize with the Jawhead.
Right.
So the Farsa gives a lot more burst damage in case they want to go in for that combo. And now with the Farsa, they can also still rotate very early and also clear very fast. The question is now for SRG, how are they going to respond?
Valentina?
Valentina does make sense.
That does make sense. A lot of survivability as well. Dita might be a bit too bold. It's going to be the Badang, Roamer instead, and also Vexana. So they're going a bit more safe here in the approach for Selangor Red Giants, but it still works. A lot of CCs on what, it's exactly what they need, because so far, out of the 3 heroes that they've been picked,
there you go.
Hero.
Is it my hero?
Your hero.
I kind of don't like Lucas. Yeah.
The Vexana is a very peculiar pick, I think, for SRG. I mean, technically, it can disrupt the Jawhead when he is trying to go in for that combo. And the Hayabusa.
Not that much reliable for me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just to stop momentum, I believe it's a hero that can break momentum, and I believe, again, Stormy can definitely rock the Vexana.
Okay. See you soon. They've crumbled in the first game against Selangor Red Giants. This is the time for them to shine. This is the time for them to actually get back towards the MSC champion in Selangor Red Giants. New heroes, new compositions. Can they actually make it work here for these youngins?
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, SRG, they are at match point to find and get that clean sweep. Land of Dawn, here we go. Will SRG claim this one in their bag, or will See You Soon say otherwise?
Well, look at that, the Jawhead potential, especially with the Thrill. You can pretty much help your jungler to clear the camps as soon as possible. And now Yums, this is going to be interesting. The matchup of Jawhead and also Badang, it works for the Badang. It has some kind of CC immune potential to use against the Ejector, and also built-in dash for you to get away. Now, in the XP lane, this is a interesting matchup as well with Lucas and also the Phoveus, as we're going to take a look at the emblems that these teams is using. Interestingly enough, Phoveus is using... Okay, Yums, almost, but not enough. But yeah, Phoveus is using a movement ability boost in the emblem, so expect a lot more rotation to the mid lane compared to them coming to the XP lane.
Let's see, right? I mean, Yums also, he has to waste that flicker. Will it cost them the first turtle? And See You Soon, they need to understand that, okay, their roamer does not have flicker. Let's just go all in now. With the ejector. Cancel! That's the setup. Sakai finds first blood, but with the shadow kill, Ryzen claims their blood. That's almost a double, but Ryzen here, very good follow-up.
I guess it's kind of more equal trade in terms of gold as well, because you get the first blood and extra gold. But in the end, the one that falls is Mr. Sakai. So Ryzen get a good get back in that exchange, in that fair. Now, we're experiencing a much different early game than earlier. See You Soon has to be a bit more patient in the way they use the ejectors, because so far it has been night and day the way Brantizi used this Jawhead compared to Mr. Yums.
You can see here the pressure on towards Brantizi. That's a solo almost from Cram, and that will help allow Sitkai's to claim his turtle. Now it's going to be an all-out war here. Sitkai's looking for something, but no, there's actually Luffy's here. Just receiving a lot of damage. Purple that's a catch! That's a catch from Cram, as well as Yums, and that will be SRG claiming another kill. on the board.
Things that you hate to see or experience against a Badang, man. That out of nowhere stun. Even though it's just a split of seconds, like when you get chained by another CCs coming into you, especially with that Suyo damage, it's gonna be, yeah, it's GG. It's over.
It's over. Now let's see here, focus on towards the top lane. It's still like the gold laners here, not receiving a lot of action just yet. You're just clearing, looking for farm. But yeah, I mean, look, 3 minutes in, 1,000 gold. It's way lesser than the first game, but it's still a gap.
I like what Ryzen is doing right now here. Actually use the tough boots instead of like the clown shoes or maybe movement, no, the attack speed bonus swift boots. In terms of like trying to counter the CCs coming in from Yums especially, because what happened earlier, he was caught off guard. He didn't expect the switcher, the Uno reverse card from Mr. Yums, and now he's gonna be a bit more careful with his approach. And Branteezy, so far, he's been having a hard time going with this Jawhead.
I mean, it's a struggle, right? Yeah. I mean, again, SRG understands how to counter the Jawhead. Just gotta be careful around the bushes, right? If you're up against a Jawhead, you gotta be careful around the bushes. Now, I do believe Seiyusun can definitely up their tempo considering that they have the Jawhead and the Hayabusa. But I don't think they are able to now on the bottom side of the phase. Forced to use the flicker in a 2v1. Will still get able to get the clear, but SRG just pushing all the right buttons here, right? Applying pressure towards the EXP whilst getting the turtle to if you see you soon, they're not able to respond.
Yeah, and not much resources for Seiyusun to actually go for the turtle. Meanwhile, Unstoppable Force on towards Mr. Yums. Not much damage it's gonna take. And another, oh! My goodness, that guy's out of nowhere getting the kill in the bottom lane.
Finding the flanks here, looking for the right angles as well. And that's another kill for SRT now. Feather Airstrike will claim a body, but it seems like they will disengage, though Bran caught in the crossfire with that Jawhead, but it does seem like SRG will look to pressure the mid lane turret.
Interesting that Sakai didn't commit to it. Oh, finally commits, okay. Was actually waiting for me to say it. He didn't commit in the bottom turret earlier, and finally he takes this one. As look at the items here, already has a War X and also the Fury Hammer as well, so a bit more penetration for Mr. Sakai towards the Jawhead. And Mr. Branteezy counters it with a Dreadnought armor, so you can see a lot of respond items here from both sides.
Yeah, so give and take. But it's SRG who is doing the more taking here in the first 5 minutes. See you soon, though. They are playing a bit more passively. They understand that, all right, we have the range, we have the AoE. So let's see, SRG still map control.
Yeah.
I mean, the map is still somewhat blue here. For 6 minutes.
That's pretty much the name of the game for this composition for both sides actually, for Yums and also Branteezy. The one who owns the map is the one who's gonna own the game. Meanwhile though, Injector.
On towards one, that's a turret taken down. Now from the flanks though, it is going to be Karam here with the Phobius, doing damage and doing action. He finds one though, he will fall himself. See you soon, looking to respond here as SRG is still applying pressure in the top side of the map, but does seem like they will now lower their ego and go towards the mid lane. Can See You Soon respond and defend this mid lane turret? Does seem like SRG will look for the kill. No, Innocent will not be able to escape. Great timing from Ryzen.
Once again, Ryzen being the sole contributor in a team fight, compared to the first game earlier when he has that Rhythm of Joy from the backline. Now Sakai's, this is gonna be a trouble. 5v4.
Yep, with a Feather Airstrike. Oh, they weren't able to zone Sakai's away. He steals the turtle, and now Branteezy receives a lot of heat. He will fall. Karam again initiating with the flicker. Yums looking to engage. Iron Fist. That's Sakai's just executing one by one. Nomad and Branteezy was the victim in that fight.
You can see it in the way he approached the game, man. Cram wants another MVP. Earlier, he's just doing jumping jacks, just tap-tap gaming inside the turret. Now, another really good engage to start the fight. What is this? Langore Giants. They're once again dominating, not to the extent of the first game earlier, but they're still very much heavy in the lead, 4K gold lead in 7 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it was around a K or two 3 minutes ago, and now with Unstoppable Force with the conceal, looking to find Innocent, but calm response there, Purify to save his life.
Man, every time Siusun pulls the trigger, so far it has been mostly empty. There has been a few good engages, especially from Ryzen, but Grand TC, he's got to find an avenue, a bush that he can exploit to be able to get these damage dealers coming in from Selangor Giants, because so far, not much casualty. Only 1 kill towards Innocent from out of the damage dealers from Selangor Giants. And Sakai's is getting everything he wants.
And Nomad bought the anti-ejector himself from Siusun. That's very interesting. And let's see here again, SRG again. The map is what, 75% blue, 20 seconds towards that next Lord or the first Lord. See you soon. If they want to create something, they need to do it now. And SRG understands that, yeah, let's just play passive before the Lord is up.
Yeah, earlier when Harith was picked up by Selangor Giants, they have a bailout mechanic in the late game in Sicilian, a really good late game hero. But in this case, Nomad on the Harith, they're going to shoot themselves in the foot here because they don't have a marksman and also an insanely, scaling hero in the late game for them to use to be able to actually fight against Innocent and crew. SRG, they own the map, and Brand TZ, he is very afraid to go into the bush. Look at that, Cram is just doing whatever he wants. It's a 1v5, it doesn't matter.
Does not matter. The distraction, Brand TC flickers out. Luffy's on the other side is receiving a lot of heat. Ryzen though claims Stormy, and now Karam is just doing work. Zoning on members, Innocent in the mid lane claiming 2 lives, and that's a double for Innocent. And with the Lord marching the mid lane, can see you soon defend.
When all of your eyes are focusing towards Cram, Selangor Giants, Cram's his friends, don't want to just not joining into the fun. They're just getting the kills, whatever they want here. About 8k gold lead so far, and they're trying to take the mid lane turret, which they will do.
Exactly.
Easily.
Base turret number 1 in the mid lane will fall. Lord still marching slowly in top lane. The clear from SRG. Bottom side, it's going to be focused down from Innocent. The attack speed is tremendous. Now, though, he sees a lot of heat. Nomad is there. Purify popped as well. Now, with the Feather Edge Strike, it will receive a lot of damage from the side of SRG. Quad Shadow does not connect on towards... Well, it lands on Cram, but it does not mean that they will commit the Shadow kill just yet. Top lane turret pressured.
And now what they're going to do about this one, a 5v4. It's going to be hard for Siusun to actually win this one off.
Lord is still up. They need to clear ASAP. Luffy's up now, so it's a 5v5. But now the main base taking damage. Feather Edge Strike popped! And that's Sakai's taken down, though Innocent is there to rock and block. It's going to be Ryzen finding another kill, but Cram falls in the process. At the end of the day, it's a 2v2 now. And now Yoons and Innocent combining, trying to synergize. Will they be able to end? While Akira and Ryzen tries desperately to defend. It seems like the base is there. Akira falls. Base is going to go down. Ladies and gentlemen, SRG finds the angle, and they end this series with a 2-0 fashion.
Not so innocent, huh? They're robbing them out of a really good base defense, but he said, no, we can take this one off, even though I'm very, very low. The life steal is there. Innocent was there for Selangor Giants as they swept this one off.
They're going to be the first team that gets that point in their respective group. 2-0 as well. Very dominant fashion in by SRG. Despite it looked like Siusun made a lot of reparations from game number 1, right? They drafted a composition that was a lot more dominant, a lot more aggressive. Yep. They were able to work around the early game, not as big a gap. And towards the end, it looked like they were nearly able to defend it. So it was a lot better in terms of showing coming in from Siusun. But unfortunately, best of 3, it's got to go to SRG. Let's take a look at the post game.
11 minutes.
Another 8k gold lead. Look at the turtle, look at the lord, look at the turret as well. 0 objectives from See You Soon. In a way, you can kind of argue that in terms of objective game, just objective game, they're much more dominant in this game for SRG.
Yeah.
Man, oh man. What's stopping them?
I mean, another clean game from SRG based on objective, right? So, yeah, sure, game 1, they only managed to get 2 kills from See You Soon. This time, See You Soon got 8 kills, but still 9 turret stands for SRG. So that shows that, yeah, SRG was there to kill, but also was there to manage their own waves. And again, SRG showing another performance on why they are one of the team to beat in SPS.
Ooh. Wouldn't put it that way, but yeah, this is a really solid showing for SRG. But is it SRG's brilliance or See You Soon unprepared though?
That's the big question. That's the big question.
Big question.
I guess we'll see in their next performance from See You Soon. Are we gonna see them again today? I'll double check that. But
yeah.
Let's take a look at this first. Innocent winning that MVP. And of course, we forgot to even highlight, bro, Moskov is his power hero. We saw it on multiple occasions, despite being in a lane that shouldn't favor a Moskov. It's Innocent's Moskov, you know?
Wait, team damage though. Graham is leading SRG, doing jumping jacks in front of See You Soon, man. Like, I like that. It's coming with fire, Connie.
He really is, right? And he just understands the timing, his timing on that Phobias and when to really apply pressure and when just to distract, you know, as just a fleeting distraction for that EXP and when to really push that button. And Cram understands the timing, thus the other 4 members were able to do. And yeah, just synergize with Cram in that regard. Innocent though, his timing on that sphere of destruction is also chef's kiss.
Power hero.
Power hero.
Signature hero.
Against Herrick, against Hayabusa.
Yeah, it was
no
kind of
problem.
Yeah, I was kind of questioning too, like why are they picking the Moskov very early in the draft? He actually picked that in the first phase, but you know, it was a really good showing from Innocent, especially in that base engage or like base what's the word again? Oh my god, I cannot speak English.
It's okay. It's okay. I can't speak English
we're gonna
either.
see the this time. Earlier we took a trip down the beach and now we're going up the hill.
Up the hill.
Do you like mountains or beaches?
Are you more of a mountain kind of guy or
like
a
beach
kind
guy?
of guy?
Well, what do you guys want to know?
Because we're friends, right?
Are we though?
Oh.
By the way, it's mountain.
You like mountains more?
Yeah.
Oh.
Mountains.
Yeah.
Is that how you pronounce it? Mountains or mountains?
Mountain.
Okay.
Are you a beach guy or a mountain guy?
City guy.
City guy.
Oh man.
That wasn't an option, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Just like, See You Soon took that defeat 2 times in a row. Simply put, See You Soon is just not as experienced, I would say, as a collective. I mean, individually they're experienced, but as a collective, they're not as experienced as SRG. And of course, the MVP goes to Innocent with yet another brilliant Moskov showing. But that's a really low kill participation outcome.
I mean, his
6%.
His influence, his impact, his timings as well, especially towards the end there, I believe. And if it was a 2v2 and I were to play Moskov, I would back off, right? I would play safe. Let's apply pressure next time. But no, Innocent and Humes, they were lower HP-wise if you compare it to Akira and also Ryzen, who were defending, but they were able to find the angle, the timings, and other than that, Innocence, you can see the turret grab, other things. Innocent was there to give that impact.
Interesting that you said that you don't want to go for that 2v2, Connie. I guess you can kind of say
I
that.
like to play it safe.
You don't have that dog in you,
You can't judge
right?
me.
You don't have that dog in you.
I don't have that dog in me.
Yeah. Innocent do though.
I have a dog at home.
Facts.
Who?
I have a dog at home.
Asked.
Oh my!
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Guys,
Kevin is so
that's a bit
mean to
mean.
me today.
this is day one, and we got
This means
someone-
war,
Sorry.
by the way.
Oh.
It's been a while. I'm still acclimating to the vibes
This
here.
means war. This
I want to
means
be a
war.
villain a bit.
Okay, that's
okay.
fine because Innocent was also a huge villain in this game, and I guess it does make sense, right? 36% TP as a gold laner. I mean, the game ended in 11 minutes, and he
Big
already had
guys.
the trifecta as well. You wouldn't expect him to have to really do much just yet, supposedly, at that point, right? 36% in 11 minutes.
Yeah, it's a really. I gotta be honest with you. I think I would prefer Cram to be the MVP, but Innocent, especially in this case, was really brilliant in a way because he knows that he has the life steal. He knows that he can still hang on the team fight, and he actually went for it. That's the big thing. A lot of gold laners, as Connie said earlier, might not go for that one because they want to play it safely. But Innocent has that dog in him.
He doesn't have an innocent mind in him.
He's a
He
criminal.
seems pretty innocent in
well,
real life.
in Mobile Legends,
Oh,
in the
okay.
land of dawn,
In Mobile Legends, I'll take
in
that.
the land of dawn, you know,
I mean, you don't know.
clean sweep.
Have you been in his home? Have you checked the best basement? Have you checked the hard drive?
That's weird. But that's a good point. But I mean, he seems nice in real life, right? 'Cause I don't even know why we're talking about this. But 2-0 for SRG. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Our opening match of the day. And I guess it is still sticking towards our predictions. I'm wondering whether or not a match today could actually break our predictions. What's our next match? I'm going to check.
It is
Falcon
Aurora.
Esports and Aurora.
Yeah, that's a good one, I think. Because Falcon Esports, they showed that they can actually fight against the Philippines team in M6, and they try to prove it here. Aurora, not really the greatest showing in M6, and also stumbled a little bit in the previous stages of SPS, so
Let's see.
I would say that Aurora is going to win it all.
Falcon Esports was on my top 3, so
That's true.
time to deliver. Falcon Esports, time to deliver.
Hey, I was vouching for, see you soon. I was rooting for you guys. It's okay. Next match. What is
Maybe-
your next match?
I don't think the teams won your supporter turn after what happened to See You Soon.
I mean, I support TLID and they were second place in M6, so.
You supported Geek Heaven. Where?
And they also won
Oh.
MPLID, so I don't know.
Oh, man.
Take the L.
I support an org, and we won like 5 times in a row.
I support an org, and we won MDL.
Amazing.
Let's go.
Achievements.
Let's go. Let's go.
Love it.
There are levels to this, man.
Mirko also. That's his also argument.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Support an org, won an MDL.
For sure.
Congrats on you both.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. So Lucas appeared in the EXP lane. What did you guys think about the Lucas pick in the EXP lane?
It's underwhelming.
Against Cram, against SRG, you can't really yeah.
So there are factors to it.
A lot of factors indeed.
Why do you say that like that? Are you trying to do SMR?
No.
Lucas was not. Yeah. I think it's pretty good. So far, Cram has been much better.
Yummy.
Graham is looking really solid.
For sure.
And like we were talking about the chemistry and the synergy.
I think they should give the MVP of the match to MVP of the match to Cram. That caught me off guard. Mr. Producer, what are you doing there?
He's like, guys, work properly. Come on. What's going on? I mean, we posed a lot of questions before that match, right? And one of that was Cram. And you even mentioned that Cram's performance was great. It looked like the chemistry was there as well. So could this be yet another season for SRG? I think that's
Another
a big
year,
question.
perhaps.
Another year. Ooh, very early.
I mean, last year they got the MPL both times. MSC, they missed out only on the M World as well. So
I mean, they lost Snapdragon too.
they lost Snapdragon as well.
What else?
It all comes down to, can you beat the Philippine teams?
Like, I didn't want to, picture it that way. I didn't want to paint that picture just yet.
Well, yeah, you gotta get through them, man. Like, they're on top of the game right now, and has been for a long time.
Yeah, still is. Arashi, what do you think about that?
Am I glazing too much?
Arashi,
You're a little bit blazing. I mean, yeah. It
no,
makes
but it's
sense.
true.
Yeah,
It's true.
It's true.
It's true. And I mean, for See You Soon, also, it's quite it was a difficult matchup, right? You're going head to head against SRG. We already talked about their accolades. See You Soon, meanwhile, they just became one together. They had two Filipino imports in Ryzen and Nomad, if I believe, joined 1 month and 2 months ago. So that's something they had to work with. Their last season of MPL, they placed 4th. So like with a different roster as well. So there are so many things that they really need to iron out. But obviously it's a good start, and I'm excited to see their next match. I don't know when their next match is, because we have 3 streams again.
We can double check later.
Stream A, Stream B, Stream C. Do we have an update on the other streams, producer man?
Yeah.
What's happening? Stream A, Stream B. Liquid versus Flash 204 Liquid, right?
Man.
Okay.
So that,
Going on. Okay.
So Liquid and SRG now.
is that your
from
expectation?
Different groups. Yes.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so yeah, both teams here. SRG and Liquid. Currently still.
Oh, they're in the same group.
They're in the same group. First and second. 2-0, 2-0. Both teams got their clean sweep. Meanwhile, that means See You Soon. And also Flash. 0 points here.
And remember, they're still in a group with Onyx
ID.
PH.
PH, yeah.
ID's there.
Onyx PH and TL, that's 1 and 2. Slangware Chance, that's 3 in M6.
I would consider this the death group, by the way.
But I would say so, I guess. But when you look at the other group, like, it's not really that, if they battle it out against each other, you can't really say which one is going to win it all. It's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, we'll say that that's the group of champions.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And this is the group of runner-ups.
Oh, you said runner-ups. I was going to say that. What's the
Right?
opposite of champions here?
Runner-ups, right?
Okay.
Team
Arashi's-
Falcons.
Sorry, Arashi, but
We
it's
got
true.
Team Falcons and we got Onyx.
Yeah, Onyx didn't even place top 2. Did they even place top 3? Sorry.
They got eliminated by my team.
Oh yeah. What day was that
How
of the
could you forget?
playoffs?
How could you forget? It's the second day or first day?
Second day or first day of playoffs? Okay.
Yeah, I still remember it to this day.
So even saying runner-ups would have
Wow.
been
Yeah.
an upgrade to what actually happened last season.
But still, though, Onyx, despite their performance in MPLID playoffs, they're still, I think, still one of the at least A-tier contender to the S-tier of Onyx Philippines.
Not
Do you
my
agree with
words. Not my words.
Wow,
A-tier.
you're not.
No. I mean, not. Are you seeing it? Are you hearing this?
Even
That's
with the
not my words.
changes to their roster?
Yeah, it's still Kyrie, it's still Suns, it's still Keyboy. That's the trifecta of Onyx, right?
Yeah, but I mean, with the swaps in the EXP lane, they haven't been doing too hot either.
Well,
I think you should play EXP there.
Oh, call
Very
me
nice
up, hit me
feeling.
up, Onyx. I'm available. I'm gonna I'm gonna go there right now. I can
Gonna
do
run
that.
real quick for Onyx right now. But right, they also have a change to the gold laner. They're bringing back Lutpi.
Safero.
No CW.
Man.
Still think they're in A tier?
I would say so, yes.
Okay.
Yes. As long as Kyrie is there, as long as Keyboy and Suns is there.
I want to know when Niall's gonna play.
It's a tricky question. Is it gonna be the same story with Albert, or Niall's gonna jump ship? Well, Albert did jump ship in the end.
Yeah, he did. To Eva's Hole, yeah. It's fun.
Yeah, Niall, by the way, jungler position in Geek Fam is still... Just kidding.
No, you gotta make
He
it.
wants to go back.
You gotta make
Hey,
it.
why not? Why not? It was great when it was in M5, so why not just replicate it again? That's an option, right?
That is an option.
Let's see. Let's see.
I
but
mean,
yeah.
you said that, and then the TV turned off. So I'm thinking that that's kind of like a bad omen.
Yeah,
So
that ain't
let's
it, bro. That ain't it.
let's not go that direction, right? So again, next match we have Falcon Esports and Aurora. So were there any changes to the roster of Aurora? I don't
Nah.
think so, right?
Still Tomeng Reniche, blah blah blah.
Demon, UA, Edward against Falcon Esports, Dax, PX7, Kid X, Penny, Royal Milk.
Royal Milk.
This is not the updated version though, so I don't know if this is accurate.
Official yet.
Yeah, but so you would say that
I would imagine.
Falcon Esports would win this?
I would say Falcons has an edge.
Oh,
in this match, yeah.
2-0 edge.
Maybe 2-1.
2-1.
I highly disagree with that.
I'd say slight edge. It's 2-1.
Man, I guess it really depends on how they play. Especially, I like the matchup between Royal Milk and also Edward. Man, Royal Milk has been amazing in M6.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna guess that he's still, keeping up the momentum here in Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals, and actually being this. It's always the Myanmars, right? The dark horse of every tournament out there. So this is a proving ground once again in Malaysia now.
But again, I would say the exact same thing about the Cambodian teams.
Yeah.
And yet, they lost to SRG.
Are you trying to jinx them?
No, I'm just hoping for some change. Hopefully. Please, guys, come on.
So far, the one that hasn't changed at all is the fact that Philippines are still very strong.
Can we stop talking about that?
Well,
it's like we've been talking about that for the past like 3 years.
We get it.
Am I a Filipino glazer?
We get it. All right. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Historically, we get it.
Man. So
I'm just gonna throw it to break. Let's just throw it a break, guys. Let's throw it a break. It's been 3 years, guys. Come on. Just throw it a break. It's fine. It's been 3 years. We need to stop talking about Philippines being number one because everyone knows they're already number one. Throw it a break. It's okay. Throw it a break. Please, guys, throw it a break. I want to argue. Guys.
Whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good. And it's all good.
Feel like I'm the big dog, been killing it since tip off. Come with it or stay home, the people gon' feel ripped off. It's only major leaguers in the office. If you giving half of an effort round the rest of us, you'll make it awkward. I'm about that action, not the one you talk with. You better hope I'm not the one your coach gon' have you out here really guarding. It took a lot for me to get here, but I have arrived. I really made it and the haters be looking surprised.
Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw that right now and whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good.
Yeah. Okay. They say pressure makes diamonds. That's what I align with, cause the journey I've been climbing is riddled with perfect timing. I'm in a different mode when I be trying to get it. To even get a chance to compete is a form of winning. I mean, what's the point of playing if we ain't striving for greatness? I feel a sense of pride with every play that I'm making. To the top of the world when I came from the basement. Boy, I'm the one and not the two, so don't get it mistaken.
Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm the type of girl that turns logic into Artemis. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Study job design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX code, run it again with it.
I've been waiting. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. 'Cause I was born for this moment. I was born for this moment. Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing. But they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, I came to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much, now I ain't going back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'll stand and fight. So give me the green light, the green light. I will stand and fight. 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 Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing. But they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. I get to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much, now I ain't going back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'll stand and fight. So give me the green light, the green light. I will stand and fight. 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 Give me the green light. Give me the green light.
You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do. You got me saying words I've never said. You got me powerless on the edge of your bed. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do, say that we're done. Let's do, say that let's do, say that we're done. Let's do, say that. I'm powerless to you. I'm powerless to you. I know that I want you, and I know that you want me back, and I know that you want me back. Let's do and say that we're done.
wave, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction, pure vibes, not satisfaction. For the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's chemical reaction. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the taking. We eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden.
waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back your heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Double the waist and ride. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness. Faces, stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in the rain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you. It's better. It's better. It's better. It's better. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you. It's better. It's better. is what I like. Clouds above, up in the sky, smiling, 'cause we're so high. You and me were meant to be together. You and me, everything is better. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Snapdragon Pro Series, day 1 of the Challenge Finals group stage. And of course, before we begin, we want to give a shout out to one of our main sponsors right now. We have DHL, by the way, guys. So if you guys are looking to level up your career, you guys can go ahead and do that. Find your job now at esl.gg/fe-career. Check it out, guys. All right. So up next, we have 3 more matches ahead of us. But of course, we have a little bit of a change in casters. So let's show their handsome faces. Arashi, welcome back.
It's great to be back, man. It's been a while. I haven't seen any real solid Mobile Legends action in so long. So I'm glad to be back. And I've seen the first match was pretty exciting, man, with you, Shevin and Goni Turner. So I'm looking forward to the second one because we got a big name right here.
We do. We have Falcon Esports going head-to-head against Aurora from the Philippines. So finally, we get to see a representative from a region that we keep talking about. Well, not we, actually. Shevin keeps talking about as still remaining as one of the dominant regions
Myanmar?
in the MLBB community. Really, Myanmar? Was that what you said, Myanmar?
Just kidding. It's always been the dark horse, right?
Just
Myanmar.
kidding.
Well,
you see Myanmar ain't a solid contender?
No. But, let's be realistic here. Let's be realistic. But yeah, I think it's got to be a better game compared to the previous one in terms of like the competitiveness. I think it's a bit more equal now, especially what we see in M6 and Aura. I think they're not really that solid just yet, especially in the previous qualification round.
I mean, I think I can agree with that. It seems like they're still not as polished. They already show so much more potential, but I really do agree that compared to the top tier right now, they have a lot to prove. And, they're up against a real contender from a very strong region, as everyone can agree with. So yeah, I think it's a great moment for them to kind of show up.
So with that in mind, let's take a look at the official team roster from Falcon Esports. We'll bring it up right now. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Perfect timing. We have Royal Milk, Dax, PX7, Kid X, as well as Benny. So these 5 players are going to have to go ahead against the second powerhouse team coming in from the Philippines as of last season. Arashi, what do you guys think about Falcon Esports and their lineup?
I like the aggression. I like how it can get pretty creative. And I think my eyes are definitely on Dax. I still remember myself whenever the going gets tough, whenever they're stuck in a bit of a stagnant position, Dax has that X factor. He's able to actually make those big plays happen. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but that's just the way it goes when you want to play with the kind of style that Dax does. So I'm looking to see if he's polished it a bit more and maybe can be a bit more of a calculated threat instead of just only a bit of a flashy player to take notice of.
So the aggression is definitely one of the things that we can showcase coming in from Falcon Esports. What kind of hero do you think we'll be seeing, Arashi? Because so far we've been seeing Nolan popped up in a different stream. If you guys are new to Snapdragon, remember we do have 3 simultaneous streams going on. We saw Asuyo. We saw what else? Joy.
Yeah.
Fanny.
Oh,
Those are the
wow.
4 heroes that
That's
we've seen
new.
in the jungler. So, what do you think? Do you think we're going to be seeing something new or still part of the same flavor?
I feel like we're at a position where, okay, meta picks are meta picks, but at the same time, you have to consider that different teams have different strong suits. And I think a lot of teams are wisening up to that. So looking at the picks and what to expect, you have to look initially at the players first. And I think for Falcon, at least, for Falcon Esports, you can expect a lot of like front to back, dive action, at least, from their past track record.
So what about Aurora, right? Because they're going head to against Aurora. Let's pull up their official team lineup for Aurora Philippines. Here it is, the main 5. No changes, I believe. We have Edward, Demon Kite, Yue, Renegade, and Demong.
Well,
Domeng. Why did I say demo? What in the world?
Dyslexic turnout here. But yeah, I think there's still a lot of blacklist energy left here in Aurora here. A lot of experienced players and also a good decision maker in Renegade as well. They can play the more passive roamer in healers and also the flashy setter like a Tigreal or a Kufra. Meanwhile, Mr. Agent Zero on the XP later, Rashi. This is one of my favorite players of all time. Like, he's always been in that criteria of one of the best in the world, even though he's not really, in terms of like the teams, he's not really competing at the S tier level yet.
Ooh. I mean, Dapadap, the pad up, the man has been there for a long, long time. So experience is definitely part of their strong suit. And I think along with that comes the flexibility. When you talk about Falcon Esports, you can kind of imagine what kind of style we can expect coming from them, right? They're going to be aggressive. We're expecting all that early game pressure. But not for Aurora. This is a team that I think we've seen perform well in the early game, perform well with those late game setups as well. So that's definitely one of their weapons they can use right here against Falcon Esports. But again, considering the meta is so flexible and how strong picks, some picks can look strong, but only in the right hands, I feel like Aurora definitely has a bit more, a bit more flex, more cards up their sleeve for sure.
Now, before we continue our discussion on Aurora, as we get to you, Sheffin, I don't want to remind the viewers that this is one of the only teams that we're going to be seeing today that actually qualified for the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals because they were able to qualify from the Snapdragon Challenge season. So they're a team that we have had a look on. And I think you did mention about their performance earlier on, and we do have a little bit more information as to what heroes they like to play. So before we get back to you, Sheffin, I want to see the predictions. What did you guys think? And what did I think? I completely forgot my own prediction. So let's bring it up.
Oh.
All right. Okay. So a unanimous for Aurora 2-0 again.
But is this now a scary thing for Aurora? Because, the caster curse, it's always been a factor. 2-0 for all 3 of us. And I think there's good reason for that. But sometimes, in a big tournament, you never know.
Well, especially if you take a look at M6, right? Aurora is expected to make the playoffs, but in the end, they weren't able to qualify to that point. So I think we gotta give more Falcons, we gotta give more flowers to Falcons, man. I don't think I predicted 2-0 earlier. I think I predicted 2-1, actually. So I don't know.
All right.
I think Falcon has a lot of fight in their heart against Aura, even though he's this is one of the top dogs in the world currently, a powerhouse in the Philippines. I think Falcons has a lot of things that they can do to be able to deter that threat.
Okay, let's put that as a footnote, guys, viewers, everywhere. 2-1 for Sheffin. All right. I mean, if he gets this correct, that's crazy. We should do a challenge if it's a 2-1 for. Was it for Falcons or for Aurora?
For Aurora.
For Aurora, but 2-1.
Yeah.
Let's do a challenge, right?
What kind of challenge?
I don't know.
Well, why are you not asking for my consent? Why am I in this?
No, because it's for you.
Okay.
We're doing this for you.
Sure.
Right?
What kind of challenge first? So I can say yes or no.
So, since we both did 2-0, on my behalf, if it goes a 2-1, according to Sheffin, Arashi has to dance for 5 seconds.
How will we show that?
Later, when they win.
Oh, just straight up on camera?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Just for 5 seconds.
But so if it's a 2-0, Sheffin is gonna dance.
Okay, I'll take it.
What do you mean you'll take it? Why are you speaking for me?
I'll take the wager. All
So-
right,
so
there you go.
Shevin has-
Deal, guys.
Shevin has implicitly agreed to dance on camera.
What?
So that is now on the table. But along with that, we're finally into the drafting phase.
Let's
This is
go.
illegal, man. This is illegal.
Match number 2, another best of 3 between both of these regions as we're actually circling onto Group B. So earlier, first match was Group A. Now we're going to see who's going to be able to lead in Group B. Falcon Esports going to be on blue side, Aurora on red side. We do see the Matilda and the Phobius being banned out, as well as the Fanny being banned out by Aurora. Now, Arashi, this does make sense, right? Renegade is a known Matilda player. And so we haven't seen a Matilda being banned out in the first phase, but now we do see it out of respect.
Again, with the right people, right? The right players, the Matilda can definitely be an issue. And if Falcon Esports is going to go with our expectation here and play that aggressive style that might rely on the straightforward approach, pickoffs potentially, then a hero like the Matilda can be such a big problem to deal with. But along with that, they've banned away the Phobius as well and the Suyo. So it really seems like, again, they're trying to find ways to stop Aurora from really dealing with that forward pressure. And for the side of Aurora, they're looking at a lot of these, strong, high damage heroes that Falcon Esports can use to start their snowball with the Fanny and the Granger.
Yeah, I think I like the bans coming from Aura, especially Fanny. Like, it's always a must ban, man. I'm actually surprised that you mentioned earlier that Fanny was left out in one of the games in the Challenge Finals. But now they don't want to just mess with the potential of the Fanny, even though the floor is obviously lower than everyone else. But the highs, the ceiling of this hero is also something to be reckoned. And speaking about ceiling, a hero that also has high amount of ceiling as well in Joy has been banned for Aura. So a lot of assassins and a lot of mobility being banned from this team.
There's a lot of jungler bans, right? Hayabusa finally comes through for Falcon as their first pick. But the big question is, what's left for Aurora to pick up? Do you think a Nolan could potentially come out here?
I think a Nolan is definitely possible. It depends on what kind of approach they want to deal with right now. Because for Falcon Esports, they have the Hayabusa, showing it very, very early on. So not really concerned about having the mind games, having the flex potential. You just want to make sure that they do have a strong mobile outplay heavy type of assassin jungler in the hands of Dax, which has worked for them before. Now for Aurora, right? Instantly, with an assassin in the picture, the Hilda comes through almost instantly. And with that, the Chushin here allows for a lot of pressure. So now for Falcon Esports, I think the immediate thought is to deal with this Chushin pressure from the mid lane. In the past, it's always been the Yve, and technically any kind of hero that can clear from a good distance to avoid the damage coming in from the Lantern of the Chushin can work well here.
Yeah, I think it's a really good pick for you. It's not just the clear, also the fact that it can outrange the Zushin when you're trying to do poke battles or like 1v1 against the Zushin. It's gonna work wonders for you. And it's going to be, I believe, that is Harith for Mr. Benny, one of the rising star in M6. Let's see what it can do on this hero. So a lot of early game potential for Benny. And Aurora is gonna deal also with another long range or like frontliner here in Hylos.
And it does make sense.
Yeah, against Hilda, it's a good matchup.
Yeah, they definitely do need a little bit more defense when it comes down to the jungle, because of course they do want to make sure that they can still facilitate the Hayabusa when it comes down to the early game buffs. You don't want to see a Hayabusa without his purple buff. So the usual pairing that we see this Hylos go, especially in the early game for that defense, is the Vexana. What do you think about the Vexana pick coming through?
The Vexana pick can work just fine, but they have to wait a bit longer for it. What I like for Falcon Esports is they're, again, like as expected, going with the straightforward approach. The Hylos is going to allow them to really chase down and slow everyone, while they've secured a great mix of magical and physical damage from the Hayabusa and the Harith. Good burst potential as well. So for Aurora, will the Hilda alone be enough to serve as the main frontline, or do they want to consider maybe getting some more crowd control at least to try and make sure that whoever gets caught in the crosshairs of Falcon Esports has a bit more survivability, or at least they have some more threat to kind of slow down that momentum coming in from Falcon Esports. Now that they have the Julian, when it comes to the jungling potential, at least when it comes to the straightforward just burst attempts, at least in the early game, with the help of the Hilda and the Chushin, I think for now, with the first 3 picks, Aurora might have the the edge here if they really want to try and get a bit more of a foothold in that early game.
Yeah, I think if you complement that with a good EXP laner that can also complement the early game potential and the jungle invades from Aura, I think it would work wonders, especially against a Hayabusa that doesn't really have a lot of escape mechanic, and it's not really that tanky either, especially for an assassin. Falcon Esports has to think of something to kind of, deter this one, or like the early game potential for Aurora. And it's going to be a Moskov ban coming in from Falcon Esports, considering that they already secured the gold laner. Benny wants a pretty good matchup here for him to abuse.
Yeah, the Moskov ban away, I think it's great considering that there's a lot of there's gonna be a lot of like outplay mobility attempts coming in from the Hayabusa, from the Harith. The last thing they want is to try and go in for a decisive play and have Aurora having this Moskov to escape with the SOD, maybe peel a solo peel with the Spear of Misery as well. So that's a great option to ban out, along with the Khalid to make sure that they're dealing with pressure from the jungle and the mid lane at this point without the Yve and the Lo Yi to kind of help to match that Tushin presence, especially in the early game. They'll make sure that at least in the EXP lane, perhaps they can get Royal Milk onto an aggressive hero, because we know that Royal Milk is one of those frontliners, man, that will dive in 1v3 all the way to the backline.
Yeah, speaking of dive, there is still some heroes left for Royal Milk that he's very known for, especially at Phoveus. Usually in M6, they actually pick the Phoveus first and go for something like a CC2 if he wants to go for a more independent EXP laner, as Aura gonna pick the Claude, a hero that we, in terms of meta picks, it's not really that great either. And this is a good counter towards the Claude too in Balaric, especially if you use the Vengeance, but that remains to be seen. We're gonna see which spell he's gonna take.
Technically, this Balaric pick, overall, when it comes to the utility and his place in the team fights, I'm not sure if he can really land. He can stop the Hilda for sure, but can he land that Wrath of the Dryad on multiple members? That's the main question. But against the Claude, the Chushin, and the Julian, technically, these are all three heroes with a lot of multiple instances of damage, and that's going to be triggering that Balaric passive again and again. So technically, Falcon Esports can use this Balaric as a bit more of a frontline damage presence here. He can't really be completely ignored because he's not only absorbing damage, he's going to be dealing some back.
Yeah, but the problem for Falcon Esports here, they lack like a proper catch and pick, or like some kind of CC to kind of feed the composition more kills, as it's going to be a Gatot Kacha on the Roamer, it looks like. Edward's gonna hover towards the Hilda. So this is interesting.
Man. It's a tough one, man. Hilda in the EXP lane, good sustain, good roaming. I like the Gatot pick a lot because if you look at Falcon Esports, they've covered their weaknesses by having a Harriet that will dive forward. No one's really going to be left behind. There's not going to be a backline that's going to be vulnerable to this Hilda, for instance. But now, if they really want to go all in the dive, there's going to be an Avatar of the Guardian available by Aurora to really deny that.
And now we're gonna jump into the game. So casters, Arashi, as well as Sheffin, we're gonna let you guys handle it as we get into game number 1 of this second match in this best of 3.
Second match for this stream C, and we're gonna see Dax on Hayabusa, a hero that he's known for, one of the better assassin users in the world, facing off against Timot Guide on the Julian 2.
In the world, not in the word?
Sorry for that.
Well, let's see, man. Dax, a lot of expectations for him, but here's a concern. Does he have that target-rich environment to really thrive in this game? Look at Aurora. A lot of them have their own mobility tools, their own ways of kind of solo dealing with it. But hang on a second. Wait a minute.
Balaric EXP.
Balaric EXP. Wow, now that's a bit unexpected. Wow. Okay. So now when it comes to sustain, Royal Milk can kind of match up to that Hilda, but roaming around will be Kid X on that Hyla, so we'll have to see if he can match the Gatot Kacha when it comes to the early game, helping with the clearing and the small skirmishes, at least 2v2s.
Okay, so actually Royal Milk uses the Revitalize instead of the Vengeance or the Flicker to be able to engage towards the front, so they opted to go for more durability, Arashi.
Yeah, more survivability, more sustain for sure with the Revitalize, but Dax already making aggressive moves onto Edward, 2v1.
Not level 4 just yet, he actually gets level 4 after the camp, but Edward popped the Revitalize just in time to be able to evade from the danger.
That's gonna be an expensive resource used up already though. Only in the almost second minute of the game, you're seeing Falcon Esports pressing the issue. And with the Aurora in the mid lane, they're actually able to kind of deal with the situation. So far, so good. But look at the emblems here, man. 3 tenacities in the hands of Aurora. They know that there's gonna be a brawl coming through. But look at this, Kid X with the tenacity and the firmness, just making sure that he can frontline so reliably, but the cut already coming in from Edward. When the turtle is up, will Aurora get the setup advantage?
Already used the combo Demon Kite. Has to find an IMU to go in here. They're... Look at that, Renegade going through with the Revitalizer. Looks like Dax is very, very low. Ogi Shadow Kill gonna be used up and also getting the turtle as well. This is a good fight for Falcon Esports as they take Demon Kite as well. Edward very, very low. Gonna be chased by PX7 and also Royal Milk. You might want to say bye-bye to this Hilda in a second. Can he actually get away? Edward, 1 more, 2 more hits. Can't do it, but he gets to the bushes and he runs away. What an evasion.
Great effort by Edward. They're coming out alive from that skirmish. But man, Falcon Esports, they secured the turtle and they are able to get a kill in that engagement. The fact that Aurora were fighting in the midst, trying to find Dax in the midst of the fight, in the midst of that chaos, getting caught in the middle of a massive frigid glacier onto 2 members. Gotta be a bit more careful there. Look at this, man. The pressure. Once again, Falcon, they just know how to actually push the advantage. And even in the mid lane, they don't really have a good lane to really use to set up a lot of their rotations here.
Yeah, a lot of losing lanes. Even in top lane, a lane that you usually want to see Hilda absolutely dominating the opponent against a Bellaric doesn't seem that great either. So far, Royal Milk has been using the tree very, very well, even in the team fights as well.
The fact that he can actually stay in the front, again, do damage, do crowd control, and still have that revitalize in the back pocket, just in case things do go south for them. Definitely is good. Allows him to do plays like this, but is it too much though?
Already used the retro as well. Demon Kite gonna use the second skill to get away. Dax, beautiful combo there with the Ogi Shadow Kill, also Quad Shadow as well. Waiting just in the right time that Demon Kite uses the second skill to get away.
And all that, he still did not pop the Revitalize. Royal Milk, just more than enough HP and durability to actually tank all the damage. And this is what it allows Falcon to do. They make the aggressive moves, they go and cut waves, and when Aurora try and respawn and try and stop it, that's where the counter, the counter dive, I guess, the counter burst attempt comes through for Falcon Esports. 1,000 gold ahead. If this goes on, they might really feel confident enough to actually move towards the jungle into the side of Aurora, but now with the second turtle coming up,
Okay, Royal Milk already getting pounced on by Yui and crew. The frontliners are frontlining for Falcon Esports. Revitalize for Renegade. Frigid Glacier on towards 2. And that is a good fight as well for Falcon Esports. They get 1, they get 2. Demon Kite tries to get away from the danger as a Domain Kite gonna use the Blazing Duet to just clear the lane. Once again, Falcon Esports soaring down the sky.
They just have way too much survivability and way too much crowd control, man. Aurora just confused on how they want to approach these fights. They keep getting pressured behind, and when they actually find the moment to really make a play happen, there are so many big ultimates they're trying to worry about. And look at this though, Dax!
Whoa. Gotta watch out for that. A single combo from Edward. Gonna make Dax get away with only half HP, but I don't think they're done just yet. Edward still wanna invade the jungles.
We'll have to see. I mean, for now, it seems like the action has died down a little bit, but we're seeing that Dax, despite the great early game, you're still so vulnerable just because of the Hildas coming through. And later on, with a Domain Kite on the Claude, able to dive in the backline, it's gonna be a bit more risky. So Falcon Esports definitely haven't won out the game just yet. Still has to be a bit concerned about that mid to late game. But you're seeing the Claude to rush the Demon Hunter Sword. That might be because he's seeing all these beefy frontliners, the Bellaric, the Hylas. So wanted to go for a bit more max HP damage. I feel like it's the right call. It's going to allow him to be a bit more relevant, especially if Aurora is intending on bringing the fight to Falcon Esports and, refusing to give up.
Okay, PX7 already very, very low. Getting pounced by Edward, being that nuisance in the front line. I think, even though it's going to be a frontliner, Edward's still pretty much going to go for everyone in front of him. And right now he's pretty much abandoning his lane, being that second roamer with Renegade.
And that's almost like the problem. Edward, with all of his knowledge and experience, can't really make a lot of big plays happen on a hero like the Hilda, and he's always going to be shadowed by Royal Milk right there, man. Knowing that, they want to go for that turret, they go for it, but look at this solo play attempt on the top side.
Ooh. Looks like Edward is going to get kited, I believe, in top side, but it looks like no casualties at all. UA so far, Rashi, has been a non-factor in all the team fights so far.
So he's late to the party due to the rotations coming in from his team. Look at this, Edward trying to go for a flank, but can he deny Dax this third turtle?
Look at the perimeter defense from Falcon Esports. Royal Milk, everyone is protecting Dax to get the turtle. Very much so tanky. Royal Milk gonna use the Wrath of the Dryad to stun or taunt some of the members of Falcon Esports. Good dodge coming in from PX7, and everyone is fighting.
Ooh.
Once again, Falcon Esports is winning this one. Kid X in front line getting bursted down by Demon Kite, but it looks like they want to just get away. And no casualties from both, aside from the turtle for Falcon.
To be fair, Kite wasn't really a factor there, but look at this. Oh, Dax, come on, man. You gotta relax. Going in for almost a 1v3 play right there. That's how confident this guy is. But that setup for Falcon Esports was so good. And again, Kid X now might be the next victim. Might be a bit too tanky though. You're seeing Aurora getting some more damage available, but again, not really knowing the angle of approach to try and deal with Falcon Esports here. They've tried the front to back, they've tried the flank coming in from Edward too, but in that fight, Royal Milk just stood there, taking damage from 3 different members, right? Taking all the damage ticks from UA on the Chushin, and he was actually doing almost more damage to the members of Aurora instead. And then afterwards, of course, the ulti gets popped, and then they're just stuck in a tough position. So they have to try and figure that out before anything else.
And one more thing that makes Royal Milk so tanky is the fact that he goes for full-on magic defense items in what's the yellow item again? Radiant Armor.
Radiant Armor.
Yeah, and so far, Mr. Domenkite is not present in the team fight, so it's gonna be good for him to just tank all the magic damage away, but so far, nothing much, aside Benny popping up the Summon Force.
Ooh.
Oh, meanwhile though, Akitex gonna get pounced on by Domenkite and also Renegade. Not much damage though. Domenkite, Avatar of Guardian on towards... Oh, it's actually Roar who uses it. I thought it was Falcon Esports, but Royal Milk taking a lot of heat here with Revitalize still able to tank the damage from Mr. Domenkite.
Overall, I mean, it's looking pretty tough for Aurora. 3k gold down, but Domenkite hasn't really been denied so much. He's still farming up. I don't know if I don't think he is at a gold advantage compared to Benny, but he's still definitely a real threat. You're seeing him do legit damage to Falcon Esports, and that's possibly because of what you said, Shevin. Royal Milk went for that Radiant Armor, anticipating more damage coming in from Demon Kite and Yue in this game, at least in the early game. So for now, before those physical defense items gets completed for Falcon Esports, there's a window here where Demon Kite can possibly make a game-changing play.
For sure, and you can see that before Royal Milk actually takes a lot of damage from Mr. Domenkite and Demon Kite too, focusing on more attack speed actually with Windtalker and also Feather of Evan to be able to burst down the frontliners from Falcon Esports. So he has to be able to do that and not really being picky towards the target. Meanwhile, Dax once again on the objective take.
It's going to be a Lord though, so it's a different situation. It's no longer a turtle that doesn't do too much damage. You're seeing the members of Falcon Esports get quite low.
Royal Milk already half HP. Demonkite still trying to find a way to get in. Dax with the Quad Shadow already being used. Edward though still gonna be able to use that, but Dax with the Retribution. Beautiful one. Demand Force by Mr. Benny taking or dealing a lot of damage as well, but it looks like he's gonna be able to do the deal with the damage from Aura as well. My goodness gracious, Falcon Esports finally falter in kill department.
Just like that, 3 members down, not a single kill. Traded back by Falcon Esports. Aurora did a great job just weathering out that early game, just letting the HP bars of Falcon Esports go lower and lower. And as they were showing, they're flashing all of their threats right there. Domenkite, the guy we were hyping up, we were talking about being one of the last hopes of Aurora for this game, just comes in with a massive blazing duet and shreds everyone down.
Dax actually still very much perfect in the objective department, man. That was a hard retribution as well, Arashi. A lot of CCs, even Mr. Domenkite just jumping in with a blazing duet, a lot of damage on towards him, and he still was able to execute the battle spell in the perfect time. And that gives some kind of hope as well towards Falcon Esports in the next one.
I think they're still definitely ahead technically, but the gold lead is gonna shrink down a bit more. You know, they've been able to get all the neutral objectives, but now with 3 members down, how much are they gonna actually be able to get using this first Lord? You know, it's not really that strong. It can be cleared quite easily, and we're seeing that Aurora is ramping up in damage. You know, all these early game cheesy frontline strategies, the Hylas Beleric frontline. Eventually, with the right items, they're gonna be vulnerable enough that Falcon can still tank damage, but now they gotta be a bit smarter about it. They can no longer just stand there 1v3 and survive the onslaught.
Yeah, and also really good job from Edward as well. He actually didn't go for the normal approach in like front to back, and he actually goes for more of a flank towards Dax. And he's been doing that for pretty much the whole game, and this time it actually paid off. Domenkite's gonna make a quick work out of the Lord, just as you said, Arashi.
Yeah, Edward did the same thing in the previous fight, but then there wasn't Domenkite wasn't there. You know, the item power sets weren't there just yet. But looking at the gold right here, I think it is just about equalized. Let's look at the replay here. It's Kid X just zoning everyone away, and as you mentioned, Edward corrals Dax to commit into the middle of the pit, and that's where Domenkite just comes in, shreds everyone down. It's a full channeled blazing duet, and everyone just stands there, taking all the AoE damage coming in from... Oh, hang on a second. It's a purple buff attempt from Aurora.
Okay, they're gonna be caught in a sticky situation here. Frigid Glacier not connecting to anyone. Is gonna fall for or towards Mr. Dax. Domenkite trying to get away with only a little bit of HP. Dax gets the second kill. Might be the third one on towards Edward here, but it looks like the mid laner and also Benny getting the kill in the top lane.
What was that? Out of nowhere, basically a wipeout. Domenkite, the only member surviving. We said that Falcon Esports might have lost the Lord value due to that, you know, the 3-man, casualties. But now they almost wiped out Aurora, and they're going for the objectives. And all things considered, they're able to actually get all of the turrets except for the base turrets. And that's a great conclusion from the first Lord itself. Look at the gold lead, man. Immediately, it has shifted once more heavily in favor of Falcon Esports.
5k gold lead, that is insane. Just off of a single team fight, and they have all the map available. Only inhibitor turrets is separating them towards a victory for Falcon Esports. And now, like, what's going to be the nail in the coffin here for Falcon Esports, Rashi? Towards Aurora that has a not really the greatest base defense, I gotta say.
Yeah, not a lot of high ground, right? The Claude can't really clear waves that well, from far away at least. The same thing can be said for the Chushin. I think they have to, Aurora wants to play this Lord kind of setup, and Falcon Esports, I think they'll do much better if they focus more on actually going for the kills instead of going for that 50-50 objective take. We know that Dax has the solid retribution, but their composition overall, if they want to focus more on the Lord, that allows Aurora to really get more setups, more combos in. And Falcon Esports has just more burst damage to really be a threat. Look at this.
Ogi Shadow Build towards Domenkite. My goodness gracious, he is unstoppable indeed. Dax 5-0-3 so far, and that is a green light towards the Lord.
I thought there's going to be some kind of team attempt to try and go for a pickoff, but it's just Dax solo, man. This is how, I keep saying it, this is how confident he is, and we've seen it in previous tournaments. This guy is definitely a menace, but Aurora is not backing away.
Oh, it's a 4v5, but they still want to take this one. Dax not having the retribution, just like BS7 is already very, very low. Edward still hovering towards the backline of Falcon Esports. Royal Milk and Crew still taking all damage from the front line. And looks like Falcon Esports gonna get this one. Dax once again with the Ogi Shadow kill. Did he get this one? No! Vex again! It's gonna be 2 kills for Mr. Dax. Or 1 kill actually. And now it's not over just yet. Look at damage towards Mr. Domenkite from a single chronovision of Harith.
Renegade barely surviving there with an invisible amount of HP on the Gatokacha. But now, 1 member down, no Chushin, Yue not available. The Lord is coming through. Falcon Esports looking to try and end this.
Okay, they're still trying to find the avenue here. Voice pathway on towards the front, and Redward is gonna take his time in the back line, try to deal or taking all damage away. Blazing Duet not gonna be able to do anything against the Ogi Shadow kill of Dax, and this should be over with Falcon Esports out of nowhere taking this one from Aurora.
They just brute force that game's conclusion. Even the base is just no safe zone for Aurora. The snowballing, the mechanics, the fact that out of nowhere, it started off with a pickoff in the top side, down to a great fight in the Lord. And when you blink, you miss it, man. The Hayabusa that was first picked, now you're seeing why Falcon Esports were that confident showing it so early in the drafting phase.
Can we say that that's our first upset of the day?
I would say so.
1-0 Aurora. I think no one really expected this outcome. I guess we were talking about Aurora's shaky performance so far, but yeah, of course, no other than Sheffin.
Yeah, my conclusion from this game one is Iron Dancing.
You're in dancing? Okay.
That's true.
We'll
Thank God.
see. Hang on a second.
Thank God.
What if it goes 2-0 the other direction?
No
So
one's
both
dancing.
of us.
No
No
one's
one's dancing.
Wow.
No
All
one's
right.
dancing.
So, man, that will be a sad conclusion indeed.
Now, that 14-minute game, I think the first thing that I do want to ask is Yue's choice of emblem.
The Brave Smite on the Chushin, it allows you to kind of brawl out a bit more. When I guess in a way, it only limits you if you go for the Impure Rage. You have more mana pool to kind of work with, more laning potential if you want to tag them with that emblem. But overall, with the Brave Smite, especially against Harriet, the Hayabusa, it makes sense kind of to really want that extra bit of survivability. And overall, if you're able to manage your passive, you can actually still have a healthy amount of mana for each fight, and then have an extra benefit of having survivability indirectly built into your kit. And I think the idea is for Yue to be able to actually stay out in the light of dawn, not having to recall back to base very, very often. But due to just the superior rotations, and I would say the winning lanes even for Falcon, even if Yue is able to rotate around, the fact that the roamer is just so overshadowed. I mean, of course, Yue wasn't able to actually set up for a lot of big plays, but Renegade on the Garokacha with the long distance playmaking potential wasn't able to find much either.
And surprise, surprise, who's the MVP? It's Mr. Dax. And
wow,
interestingly enough, Rashi, Demon Cat actually goes for this TikTok build, Rose Gold Meteor, and also Windtalker on Julian. Man, that's cheesy as hell.
Yeah, he was going for, I guess you would say, a bit more of a farm-heavy route with the Windtalker, right? It in theory allows you to farm faster because Julian, he can benefit from attack speed as well if you can use his passive.
Man.
But I don't know, man. Especially maybe the idea, again, is that he won't be able to really get his hands onto the Hayabusa, onto the Harith. Might as well go for some items that will allow him to kind of chew through the Bellaric, the Hylas. All things considered, though, I feel like if he went for something that allows him a bit more burst, then at least he would have a bit more threat. Because in that game, I don't think anyone from the side of Falcon were playing fearful of the Julian. Especially because if, Demon Cat on the Julian wants to stand there and play the role of DPS, there's the Bellaric, man. You get taunted and it's over.
Okay, I want to ask you about something, Rashi. About the Hilda choice being the XP lane instead of the roaming area where he can just roam around the jungles of Mr. Dax or the Hayabusa. Do you think that's a good choice there in the end, or?
Oh, I mean, in theory, right? When we saw the Hilda, we were all pretty convinced, okay, this is a roam Hilda. It's gonna stop the farming. It's gonna be a pain in the butt for Dax on the Hayabusa. But they went for this switch up, and I think it would be fine, right? Renegade on the Gatot has a bit more brawling potential because you can do more continuous damage from the passive. But again, you have to actually get into those favorable fights to begin with. And I think at that point, when you're losing out in the lane pressure from multiple angles, even if we swapped it around and we had the Hilda actually brawling it out, it really wasn't gonna turn the game any crazy way either.
Which is why I think the Khalid ban in the second phase was brilliant. Right? Because obviously with the Hilda being in the composition, they needed someone to be able to play make. And that's why that the Gatot came into the fray, right? But if they were able to pick up something like the Khalid, maybe they could have been even more aggressive in the early game. And maybe the idea that Aurora had to invade early would have worked a bit better in hindsight.
I think it comes down to the stronger lanes for sure, man. I mean, at this point, especially in the mid game, once Falcon got going, got some steam in the engine, it's just so difficult because even when Edward just goes in the back and tries to find Dax, he's just so mobile, and it takes a blunder of this magnitude, everyone just standing in the middle of a massive AoE spell for Aurora to get a favorable win. And afterwards, though, I think we have to also highlight what happened after. They went for a purple buff play, and okay, we can see here that one of them gets caught, and then it just cascades into 4 members of Aurora falling after equalizing the gold advantage. In theory, when they were able to equalize the gold there, that was the time for Falcon Esports to kind of slow down, right? To kind of lose some steam in that snowball. But because they're able to get that 4 pickoffs and then afterwards get all the turrets to increase the gold lead back up to about 5,000 to 6,000, that is what eventually allowed them to get the tempo to just pressure Aurora and force them to engage in these fights that ultimately ended in the game just being brute force ended.
Brilliant. It was just a brilliant showcase, I think, for Aurora. And I think even when it came down to the drafts, those last 2 picks came in so clutch, right? I think I mentioned the Vexana, but the Aurora also has the exact same function, right? That stopper that was really needed. The Aura coming through, and then the Balearic. It is brilliant.
It's just so much AoE, and I think it just works really, really well. Again, the Frigid Glacier, time and time again, became this big zoning tool. So even if Aurora wants to kind of match that big dive potential, they just couldn't, right? They have to play around the Balearic, and if the Balearic doesn't get like 2 or 3 members, then the Frigid Glacier will eventually. So I think it serves all the right purposes. The big card control threat, the poking, right? The stopping, as you mentioned. And we already mentioned, how do you deal with a Chushin that wants to kind of bully you in lane because he doesn't have a mana cost? You gotta have that long range AoE clearing tool, and Aurora has a decent amount.
I agree. And even against the Balearic, right? We saw the Jushin really struggle.
Yeah.
It's very difficult for her to actually get in position. So again, I think you were the one that mentioned in the game, right? Yue being rendered useless essentially on the Jushin.
Yeah, and I think the other member that's kind of rendered useless, or at least in a way is very limited about the potential, is Tomenkai. Because so far, the only Blazing Duet, like a solid Blazing Duet that I see in that game was when he goes to the Lord against Dex, and in the end, Dex was able to get the Lord instead. This is the Balearic effect, Rashi. Like, once you go in with the Blazing Duet, then you gotta somehow wants to take the bounce back damage from the Balearic. And it's kind of limiting the potential of Tomenkai.
Oh, exactly. We talked about this in the drafting phase, right? Having so many, like DPS, multiple instances of damage on the Balearic allows him to actually stand there and just do so much more damage. So I think, there could have been better options aside from the Claude. I think they're really expecting a huge brawl kind of situation, and they wanna be the ones to bait Falcon to diving towards them and then counter with the Blazing Duet or Avatar of the Guardian. But because Falcon had the control over the neutral objective, so now it's Aurora that's forced to actually make the tentative maneuvers forward, right? Falcon are the ones just waiting around, and if you don't want to fight, we take the neutral objective. We have a solid retribution in the hands of Dax. Right? We're not really scared of the steals. So, either you let go of the Lord or you fight on our terms. And that is what Falcon were able to do from the drafting phase. So I think definitely some things could be improved on the drafting phase for Aurora.
Just impressive stuff as well from Falcon, right? Because what is this Dax made of, man? I guess that's why they were so confident with that first pick Hayabusa, because that's not something that you would commonly see, I think, in the drafting phase, because you'd think that, okay, seeing an assassin first pick, easy counters, Hilda gets picked up, and you're like, okay, that's pretty much GG. Yeah. But then Dax just says no to all of that. I'm impressed. I like Falcons.
I like them too.
How does it feel to be right?
Well, I'm always right.
Okay.
Oh, really? Always?
Not about Geek Fam though.
Oh, you gotta say that, really?
Sorry.
Really?
It came out.
That's a bit too far.
Man,
I'm sorry. What's not far?
You gotta compensate with something.
Quick? Compensating?
Yeah.
Why?
At least in, I don't know. Is this defamation, or what's it called? It's not defamation, right? What's it?
I think it's called something that is super cool, super epic, and super important.
What is it?
Snapdragon.
Oh.
Right?
Snapdragon.
Elite gaming when winning matters. Because of course, ladies and gentlemen, winning does matter here. All right? Arashi, what do you think about Snapdragon?
I think it's cool, man. I mean, of course, they're who to thank for this great tournament.
Thank you.
I think they have a lot of great products that I think, in one way or another, all of us have kind of used some of their products, I would say.
Is this a Snapdragon product?
Is this is this meant to be? We have a dragon available right here.
Shepard, please don't break it.
Snap, it's a dragon.
Please don't break it.
Careful with that.
Please don't break it.
Oh,
honeymoon gift.
That's interesting information, Mr. Producer. And he's a bit chunky, Rashi, just like
who?
Like me.
Like you.
Yeah, I'm getting, my weights, I'm not really confident with my weight
So you guys at home, this apparently is chunky by Chevin's definition. So he has some really high standards, man.
Please don't break
For sure.
You want to be careful with that,
You
Mike.
can compensate with this after that.
Yeah, okay, but just please don't break
I'm gonna bring it home.
Like I was told to keep the peace here. I was told to keep the peace, so please don't break it because it's my responsibility to keep things in check.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's all Eterna's responsibility.
Yeah.
Every
It
mess up
is.
that we make, you're gonna be the one that's responsible.
Yeah, let's go to the drafting phase. Let's go to the drafting phase, guys. We like drafting phases, don't we?
Of course.
I'm pretty sure the viewers are also waiting for game number 2. So there you go. It looks like they are going to be swapping sides or are now on blue side. And the bans are also getting... Okay, it's pretty much the same. But I guess Luo Yi was not banned in the first phase of game number 1.
I think it was actually banned, but at the final, as the final ban in the second phase, exactly. So anyway, the Luo and the Yi so early on, you have to wonder what the heck is going on here. Are they gonna try to bait the Chushin ban, which Falcon Esports obliged with? But that's definitely a weird approach, banning away the counters to force a ban. But maybe Aurora has a different plan in mind here. With the Chushin no longer in the picture, we're going to go back to these, usually, these long-range burst-heavy mages.
I think you want to play front to back here for Aurora. Maybe just go back to your strength. Like the alpha works very well for this team. I said it earlier. They still have the blacklist DNA. There's a reason why people are banning this Zushin and also Mathila, because the front to back and also the disengage, like going back out potential is so huge for this team. As the Badang getting banned here for Falcon Esports, Rashi.
This is a huge difference, by the way, guys, because in game number 1, there were so many limited amounts of junglers that were available, right? In the first half, we saw like 3-4 bans coming through, but with so many mid lane bans coming through in this particular game, we had the Suyo's open.
The Suyo's open, the Fanny's open.
Oh.
That's the difference. I think Aurora kind of admitted after game 1. Oh, Harith even. Wow.
So Granger, right, is left open
No,
too.
Fanny. It's gonna be Fanny for sure, right? Unless Aurora doesn't want to play it and wants to just bait Falcon Esports towards a Fanny? Is that the plan?
I feel like there's just so many options available. I feel like they might have maybe recognized that, okay, Dax, we've banned 3 or 4 heroes and he's still able to pop off on the one that got away, basically. So at this point, they might just focus on getting other tools available instead of focusing too much onto the jungle. But I guess the Fanny is just a bit too costly to give up. So, as you mentioned, Shevin, for sure, Shevin is never wrong.
Yeah, for sure. 4 times picked and 67 times banned. You see how people are pretty much afraid of this hero. But Granger against a Fanny, this is interesting. I don't think it's the best marksman to deal with a Fanny, but I feel like they want to try to protect the Granger in other ways.
And then the Granger, I mean, if Aurora wants to try and use Falcon's strategy against them and go for the big sustain, the big beefy front lines, the Granger having so much more range and poke can be a solution. My eyes are on Royal Milk on the Phoveus, man, because we've seen this guy just go to town on this Phoveus, 1v2, 1v3. If he gets rolling, if he gets any kind of advantage in the lane, in the skirmishes, it's going to be quite the task for Aurora to kind of deal with him.
We'll find a way.
Ooh, very early Vixana pick here. And it makes sense because so far the mid laners are getting pretty scarce. And Falcon Esports might want to go that rune as well. No, it's gotta be Suyo actually.
Suyo, so...
Interesting.
Alright, good damage available, good playmaking tools. The Vexana though, against the Phoveus, I think we've talked about it quite often, but the Phoveus really suffers when he gets matched up against a character that can kind of lock him down for a long period, and Vexana definitely fits the bill. So on paper at least, when it comes to the clearing, when it comes to the rotations, Aurora has an overwhelming advantage here, man.
Oh.
With the Cho, if this is a roaming Cho, it can help with the clearing on multiple lanes. I don't know if it's going to be an EXP Cho, but Vexana and Fanny, that's also more wave clear and more ways to just go around the map. So Falcon Esports, are they going to try and have the straightforward approach on beating them in the fights, or do they want to get mobility of their own?
Actually, Penta Hilda here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty curious about what Falcon Esports going to use for the mid laner, especially because like in terms of like you're trying to weather the damage from the Fanny, I don't think you can. Unless you want to pick something like a Lilia that's mentioned 100 times by Goni in the previous match and zero appearance.
Yeah, that's definitely an option. Or they can go for something safe that has a safe passive like an Aurora, right? Oh man, guys, you're tuning in to Stream C right now, but you guys have got to check out the other streams, Stream A as well as Stream B. Looks like Onyx 1-0 on Falcon. Falcon's AP Bren. Team Falcon.
Wait.
Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. RRQ
Wait.
1-0 as well against Evil's Holy.
I told you, Eterna. Onyx is legit. Onyx is legit. By the way, Rashi.
Hey, it's a best of three. It's a best of three.
What do you think? What do you and your people think about RQ winning against EFOS Holy right now? Your people, as in RQ fans.
I mean, it's definitely great news. I think we're pretty confident with our lineup, man. A lot of people think, oh man, they are not really...
No Skylar.
Yeah, no Skylar. But, you know, if they're confident enough to actually come in here without Skylar, I think we all trust in our team. But let's not get too distracted. Let's get back to the game at hand.
Remember, it's a best of three, by the way, guys.
A best of three.
It's 1-0 for both of those teams.
But now with the Hilda and the Beatrix ban from the side of Falcon Esports, they're limiting down on the gold lane potential here. They have secured the Granger very early on. And for Aurora, I guess that Jawhead, you know, it has so much more catch potential. It can kind of trace with the Unstoppable Force a mobile Cho or Fanny. So I guess they're trying to find ways to just make sure that the Fanny and the Cho have the space required to really go and dive in the back and make those plays happen for Aurora.
Okay, so gold lane option here for Aura. I think I like Irithel Arashi just because of the fact that she's much more independent. And even though it's not really the best combo with the Cho, I feel like this Cho is gonna be especially for the combo with Fanny with the Cutthroat as well. Meanwhile, the Falcon Esports, a hero that I'm sick of in the ranked games. Man, oh man, Hisoka is here.
Honestly, Falcon Esports are drafting in what Sheffin would call a ballsy draft. Right? They're going in for Sicilian, they're going for Granger. They're not going for heroes that naturally do well against something like a Fanny.
True.
What's the game plan from Falcon?
I mean, to be honest, for mid lane, what else can you do against
Aurora.
a Fanny? Well, you know, you're still gonna get pounced on anyway.
But you still have the passive and the maneuver built in. You also still have the stun from your skills.
I guess.
That's true. I think it depends on what's the last pick here for Falcon. You have to think, if they've shown the Granger and the Sicilian, what could possibly be there to provide security for them that they're that confident? Because as of right now, Granger, Suyo, and Sicilian technically can just poke out
Tigreal,
but they can't really do so much. But I guess with the Tigreal, they're banking on that instant implosion to try and shut down any kind of Cho play, any kind of Fanny play. And you have to remember, Sicilian in particular looks vulnerable, but with the bad face, he actually heals up a very surprising amount, and he moves faster, so he can be a bit pesky to really chase down if you're a Cho or a Fanny. So it's a bold move by all means, but we have to see how this plays out. As of right now, if Aurora doesn't really get that snowball, get that pick-off going, they're susceptible to just getting poked down, man. Physical and magical from the Granger and the Sicilian.
I think it's gonna go just a full-on early game win for Aurora, or just like it's not gonna be in the middle. It's not what I'm trying to say. But right now, Falcon Esports, they're already up 1-0 against one of the mighty Philippine teams in Aurora. Can they actually close this out and make this a 2-0 in a clean way for the Myanmar representative?
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game number 2 between Falcon Esports and Aurora. And we can see almost immediately Renegade on the Cho, looking for info, scouting for potential ways to actually harm the rotations, the planning of Falcon. On that Suyo, we have to really pay attention here and see how this plays out, because the Fanny definitely has a lot more threat due to the spammability of spells, but Suyo, you know, is really also a very flexible hero in its own right. And looking at the emblems, you can see the tenacities for the Sicilian and the Granger. Like Eterna was mentioning, they are the vulnerable, glaring targets here for the Fanny to go for. And that Fanny is running the Thrill with the Assassin emblem, and actually the Impure Rage as well.
And an emblem to jungle as well. Usually you kind of see 1 or 2 Master Assassin on towards the Fanny, but he wants to go for more farming here, Mr. Demon Kite. And this top lane matchup, Rashi, this is... It might look like Royal Milk is winning right now, but the longer the game goes, I think it's gonna be easier for Edward.
I mean, I think we have to acknowledge that Phoveus is just really menacing in lane, by all means. So Edward, I think, has to wait for a bit more items, at least, if he already wants to really be that big menacing threat. He has the Vengeance, though, so you have to keep in mind. Royal Milk can make plays happen, but Edward, you know, he has an extra bit of tank ability, and that might... Oh, hang on a minute! Completely missed it, but Benny gets assassinated in the bottom side.
I mean, this is why you don't leave Benny open. It doesn't really matter who uses it. If you're in MPL, in one of the top leagues, it's still gonna be a really good Benny player at the end of the day, and this is the thing that you can abuse.
And looking at the rotation, it seems like Falcon Esports are more focused on the mid lane, and it kind of makes sense, right? The mid lane is just a bit more relevant, especially in the early game, and they go for the turtle, and they're gonna get it for free immediately. Aurora, despite having the kill earlier, not really too concerned about letting it go for now, possibly to try and get something in exchange afterwards.
Yeah, play by your strength is what Demon Cut is trying to say, and it looks like he wants to steal this one. Can Dex actually get there in time, or Royal Milk spot this one up? And Royal Milk already there. Demon Kite use some of the cables to fasten the jungle. It looks like Demon Kite is gonna get that one, and also the kill as well towards Royal Milk. Beautiful implosion on towards 2, but no follow-up just yet. Dax is the only lone member. Ooh. Beautiful kick by Renegade as the nail in the coffin. In that team fight, it's a full-on W for Aurora.
Just like that, 3 kills for Aurora in that small engagement. Man, out of nowhere, by forcing the hand of Falcon Esports in their orange buff, that was a great move by Aurora, and even the dive coming in, facilitated by Renegade, that was some great Cho mechanics. And just like that, Falcon Esports, they knew it wasn't going to be an easy early game, but it's looking dangerous, man. Aurora has so many more tools available.
Yeah, Renegade, and he is very brave in the front line, still has the Shunpo, and also the first skill, Jitkundo to get away, and he's fine, Arashi. Don't worry about it. Demon Kite, Blade of Hephaestus, that's a power spike if I've ever seen one.
It's a great power spike, and again, now if you're, especially if you're Kid X on the side of Falcon Esports, you gotta be concerned. Where are you supposed to kind of sit around and look for info and kind of provide vision for your team? Who exactly do you use your spells on? Do you use it on Renegade? Do you use it on Demon Kite? There's so many threats flashed by Aurora here, especially if it goes down to a neutral objective setup. So Falcon Esports, do they still want to maintain this neutral objective domination? Dax has the advantage due to the missing HP execute mechanic of the Suyo, but at what cost can they secure these neutral objectives?
Yeah, I think Renegade, I don't think they have enough punishing damage if Renegade did get overextended. And Yue taking a bit of shots there from Mr. Dax. Edward and Renegade trying to set this one up.
Wow, I mean, Demon Cat isn't even here. He's taken the orange buff away from Falcon Esports, and only now he's making his way down. Despite all that time, Falcon Esports are unable to secure it or even get any significant control around this turtle pit as Edward just shreds people down. Oh, Royal Milk goes in.
Royal Milk goes in, taking a lot of damage though. Still has the Vengeance as well. 1 kill secured for Royal Milk. Still the front line taking the damage, but no, Yue still survives with 1 HP. Oh! It looks like Dex will be able to get this turtle just fine. No contest whatsoever. It's overall a W for Falcon Esports in that one.
For a second there, I thought that Yue's Eternal Guard was going to steal the turtle, but no way Falcon Esports would let that happen. Out of nowhere, Royal Milk on the signature Phoveus goes in, wreaks havoc, survives for, I think, longer than anyone expected, and because of that, the rest of the team for Aurora is forced to kind of respond to it, and that allows Falcon Esports so much more window to actually go in and go for those kills instead. I think with both teams playing this aggressively, it's never really going to be a steal scenario, Shevin. They're going to be setting up around the neutral objectives, and then they're going to immediately go for these pickoffs, man. Because both teams have tools available to do so.
Man, shout out to Royal Milk. That was an intelligent play, macro play from Aura, by the way. Just hanging by around the turtle, but it looks like Demon Cat was not actually there, delaying enough time to be able to actually fight in the turtle properly, but Royal Milk just turns the narrative run, and they get 2 turrets here, Falcon Esports, Rashi.
Great value for them, for sure. But all things considered, Demon Kite has been stealing away a lot of camps from Falcon Esports. I mean, Dax really is quite behind gold-wise. Oh, and look at this, Royal Milk. Oof! That's the front line, by the way.
Yeah. Well, Hephaestus is there. Interesting enough, Royal Milk, no, not Royal Milk. Demon Kite actually wants to go for War X, I believe. But Dax actually goes for Hunter Strike for his item without the War X. So, a bit of a switcheroo in items, I guess.
Just wanting to get a bit more damage available, more movement speed, I guess, for Benny, right? Knowing that he is one of the big targets for Aurora. We'll have to see and wait. It seems like both these teams, despite the aggression and mechanics available to both teams, they're really content playing it relatively slow until the neutral objective is on the table. So they're really trying to be economic with their resources, their skills and cooldowns. And once again, it's a dance, but Falcon pulling the trigger.
Not much of a dance if one only is participating. Now, Edward gonna get pounced on, posted on towards one. It doesn't look like it's a good one for Falcon Esports as Demon Kite gets a kill as well. And it looks like the W will be achieved by Aurora.
Oh boy.
Royal Milk caught in no man's land. I don't think he's gonna be able to escape from this one. Meanwhile, Demon Kite still searching for the kill. Royal Milk might have to send his last regards.
Oof, just getting locked down, terrified just like that. Falcon Esports, that fight, I think they were expecting it to go more in their favor. Benny!
Oh my goodness, that's not even half energy from Demon Kite and doesn't have that purple buff as well. He's still popping off.
It's snowballing Fanny, man. Absolutely an issue for Falcon right now. Purple buff getting contested and Renegade just zones everyone away. It's gonna be taken away easily by Aurora. And this is, I think, something that Falcon Esports has to respect. The difference in damage. Even if Falcon Esports are able to take someone out, it's not worth it if they kind of ruin their posture, their formation, right? They have so many vulnerable backliners and not really a lot of big peel tools, big protection tools. They have to make sure that Royal Milk is the one taking the brunt of that damage, because otherwise, you can see it earlier, despite the whole team of Aurora pushed back so far away, Falcon Esports were the one that lost 3 members in that turtle engagement.
Yeah, because Demon Cat can pretty much catch up to any team fight out there as long the
So can
energy
Edward.
allows it. Yeah.
So can Domenkite.
Yeah, and oh man, there was the implosion. Do you think it should be used as more of a like defensive tool rather than offensive tool? Especially when you only get one in Edward at the time?
Because you only got one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. Man, I mean, the implosion is definitely a very important tool right here, but I think there's value in it being used defensively for sure, man, because there's no way. If they don't really use it defensively, how exactly are you going to make use of all this range and poke potential from the Granger and the Sicilian, right? Even if they don't really get a big engage off, they're not a team or a team composition that really requires that big wombo combo to really succeed in these fights.
Okay, Falcon Esports actually still very confident to take this one, considering that they have a Suya compared to Fanny by Aurora. PX7 getting some good chunk towards Renegade, already 3/4 of his HP, 3/4. Now Dax on the other side though, already half HP as well. They're gonna reset this one.
So in theory, the longer the dance goes, there's more chances for Falcon Esports to really poke down the HP bars of Aurora. But looking at the wave on the top side there, Aurora is perfectly happy to just stand here and get free value, but this is Falcon going for it.
Domenkite. Oh, flicker implosion on towards Domenkite. And it's gonna be a kill on towards the Erythel. Renegade with a kick on towards the members of Falcon Esports. And it's also Sicilian. The fight is gonna be won by Aurora. Domenkite or Demon Kite out of nowhere. Now Dex will try to get away from Renegade, and only 2 left on the table for Falcon Esports.
That is crazy, man. The fight has concluded at that point. Falcon Esports were backing away, unwilling to engage any further with Aurora. But when you have a Fanny on your team, Demon Kite on your team as well, that is what can happen. He just goes in and deletes Benny. No negotiations, man. He just makes sure that he forces the issue. So Falcon Esports, I think they are really recognizing that despite the items, the mechanics, as long as one of their vulnerable members are left alone, they're pretty much as good as done if Demon Kite gets his hands on them.
And any equal trade is favoring Falcon Esports, right? Because you have Sicilian. And Aurora, how do you break this stalemate knowing that you're mostly not going to be able to win the Retribution battle or like the objective battle? Yes, you get the kills, but the Lord, it's still going to be a stalemate, right?
I feel like the Lord being given to Falcon Esports, one, it allows them to really, get an advantage, get some waves going, right? But at the same time, it's also taken away from the side of Aurora to end the game before Falcon Esports can scale even further into the late game. So I think if you're Aurora here and you have this pretty significant gold advantage, you can really go and force the issue, go for some fights, and instead of obliging Falcon Esports for those 50-50 situations, I mean, they've shown that they can make big fights happen off the back of Renegade or even Demon Kite just going straight in.
Oh, just in time, the recalls. Now Renegade wants to pull the trigger on towards another member of Falcon Esports. They will be able to recall here. They're not gonna just go for that one. Aura doesn't have the vision.
Wow, they were really respecting the potential for Falcon Esports to punish them if they overextended there. Looking at the items here, Wishing Lantern completed for the Sicilian. For PX7, that's a lot of damage, man. Again, that max HP damage from the Wishing Lantern can be procced multiple times. So there's a scenario here where one bad impact does a ton of damage, and out of nowhere you lose 20-30% of your HP. So Aurora, especially the frontline like Edward, needs to respect that. And for now, he has a Brute Force Breastplate and the War Axe, but he is not really right there when it comes to the magical defense. And the same can be said for Renegade, only the Antique Cuirass. So PX7, this is his moment to shine right here. There's a lot of scenarios where he can really make or break the game for his team.
Yeah, I think for me it's about the roamer, man. Can they actually use some implosion in a really good way? And Benny chunking Renegade off. So has that flicker to get away. Benny actually did not build Wind of Nature, Rashi, despite having Fanny in his face, and also Domain Guide and Edward pointing the gun at him.
Yeah, they're relying more on execution, more than itemization to really solve that problem, but now again, they're the ones forcing the issue.
Beautiful implosion, and Irithel is out of the picture. Demon Kite will not be able to get anything out of this one, and once again, you get a scare Rashi from the Eternal card.
Man, I mean, dude, how nice is it to be playing for Falcon right now when you have a Retribution that is that reliable? I mean, of course, he's on the Suyo. It's not really a fair comparison. But man, at every moment, it seems like Falcon Esports are playing knowing that when it comes to a 50-50, the Lord is as good as theirs every single time. And that's why it's forcing Aurora to try and find something, to try and make something happen. And that's where, you know, they might overstep just a little bit. And right there, Shevin, you were asking about using the implosion defensively or aggressively. Answer is both.
And so far, Domain God has been on the end of the receiving target. And man, oh man, is this even a gold lead earlier? 4K gold lead? It is a gold lead, but is it a quote-unquote lead for you, Rashi?
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, like, it's 4K gold lead, but it doesn't feel like Aurora is playing by that, or like by the number showed.
Right, I mean, again, if you look at the instant replay right here, as you can see, hit X, just waiting for the, and you know, in theory, right, why would Domain Kite be the one to open up that bush? You know, but this is because there's just so many things happening at the same time. Falcon Esports are able to just make, force Aurora to react at such a split second. It's just difficult. Now with the Lord, they can poke down, they can siege down. Oh, what is this?
Oh my goodness gracious. Renegade went for that one, but he's gonna pay for that. Demon Kite trying to flank this one. Not much HP coming in. Oh, beautiful implosion on towards Mr. Demon Kite, and that's a kill for Falcon Esports. Edward, and the end of the bullets from Benny. And it looks like a W once again for Falcon Esports. My goodness.
That is a very ambitious play from both Renegade and Demon Kite. The multi-person flank, the dash from the throw into multiple members. Oh, Royal Milk though, going low,
that's
taken out.
Towards Royal Milk, Demon Kite or Domain Kite finally gets something for him. And yeah, how do you play this Irithel in the objective battle, Rashi? Because like, I feel like what Domain Kite is trying to do in a lot of these instances is like, it is Irithel, right? You don't want to play front to back just normally because the damage is not gonna translate towards kills if the tank is taking is at the end of it.
Especially if you're not really winning out, like in the sustainability battle, your tank is getting chunked down with, you know, bad impacts and stuff, max HP damage. Can you really match the kind of damage output? The only real idea for the Irithel right here, if he really wants to make a game-deciding play, he needs to move forward, right? If he wants to play the front two back, well, the Granger and the Sicilian are kind of built to do that, and the Irithel not so much. So if the Irithel can maybe dive in the back and play more of like a bursty role, that might be ideal, but to do so, to find those moments, they need to be with the one at the neutral objective first, so that they can have the vision advantage, so they can have the opportunity to set up traps for Falcon Esports to walk into, and maybe then the Domain Kite with the sprint, with the items he has so far, and the Wind of Nature might be able to pull something off.
Yeah, and speaking about vision, man, like this Death Sonata is pretty much on Leslie ult, but better in a way, and you can spam it over and over again to gain vision. So it's hard for Aura to be not caught up in that vision battle against Falcon Esports as they're once again gunning for the Lord. Falcon Esports already half HP on the Lord. It doesn't look like there's not going to be any contest ever from Aura, but do they want to pull the trigger? Oh, beautiful kick onto a Stacks, but it could cancel as well from a Kid X. And looks like one kill is going to be secured from Mr. The bit later. Now double kill for Benny. They want to go for this one more. Domenkite trying to get away from a Sanguine Claw from PX7. He was able to get away from that one. And it is still a W for Falcon Esports.
That was a respectable attempt by Aurora, man. I wish they would do that a bit earlier. They went in after they've seen that Falcon Esports perhaps used some of the cooldowns to burst down and secure that Lord. And then Renegade made the big flicker Way of the Dragon play, but at that point, they were losing out in damage. Their front line just aren't tanky, right? The CC and the Cho aren't exactly frontline durable members. And that's where Falcon Esports has the advantage. And now can they once again go for the brute force angle and just go for the end?
Domenkite wanted to just chunk up some of the Lord HP. Renegade, can he do something here? Only one target is available for this child. The Lord's marching down the bottom lane. Ultimate from Domenkite, not getting enough damage towards Benny. They still want to go for this one. Oh my goodness, Royal Milk goes in. Domenkite though getting some solid damage towards the front. And Royal Milk might be getting getting taken down here. But it looks like Falcon Esports will take this one without any contest whatsoever. Wow, who would have thought?
2-0, so none of us are actually correct in our predictions.
I'm the closest though.
Doesn't count.
I'm gonna take that.
According to Vin Diesel, almost doesn't count. I'm just saying, it's quotable. So, man, did you see that? One bad impact just deleted whichever backline member it connects with. Man, the late game, it wasn't even that late of a game, but the late game, mid-game Sicilian. Man, I can see why you were really upset when you see it pop up, Shevin.
What?
Are you on the receiving end of a lot of bad impacts in your ranked games?
Maybe we should normalize calling bad impact bungee gum from now on.
Bungee gum?
Do you know that bungee gum is constructed of... What's the meme again?
Dude, I'm familiar with the meme, but I can't... I don't have it memorized. I can't quote it.
Do you know it, Turner? Of course not.
I was trying to ignore that part.
It's
I was like, can I jump in like a later portion?
It's a Hunter x Hunter meme because the Hisoka skin. There's a whole segment where he explains his powers and people are like, okay, cool, go on. So it just gets so memeable, and I mean, it works even in this context.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, Eternal.
Respect.
It's a bro moment. You don't get it.
It's a bro moment.
Feels like a weeboo moment, but...
bro is the better term.
I'll take it.
Do not shame us.
We gotta share the love for Hunter x Hunter, man. It's a pretty great collab, I must say.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying the visuals and all that. Let's talk about Benny, Shevin, because you were talking about how his item build was kind of unusual. I mean, with that kind of performance, with this kind of setup, we were concerned, and you were as well, Eterna. Sicilian Granger against the Fanny, and in the early game, that really seemed to be the big problem. But towards that late game, just due to this proper planning, team fight planning, how they were going to use their spells, where they're going to position, it really seemed like despite the best efforts of both Renegade and Domenkite, they're really unable to find really real opportunities to get to that back line.
And so the big question is, what did you think about the itemization choice and their order? Right? Because as soon as Sicilian started to come online, it felt like they didn't have any items to go against the magic defense that was propped onto them.
Right. I mean, we saw that they were focusing predominantly on the physical.
Which makes sense, right? Because you do want to wait for Sicilian to get those items. Like, you don't want to pre-respect it.
Mm-hmm.
But what could have been done differently? Was there a way to do it differently?
I feel like they really could have been a bit more aggressive when they had the gold lead, right? Because even when they did have a bit of an advantage, the most we saw from Aurora is Domenkite going into the jungle and going for the steal maneuvers. And when you're on the Fanny, you have to think to yourself, is that really what you want to do? Steal camps? You're the Fanny, the feared Fanny, like Shevin mentioned. In the higher levels of MLBB, it's gonna be always a real menace. So I feel like they could have used it a bit better.
I mean, to be honest, look at the honorable mentions earlier. Dax only gets one kill as a jungler. Meanwhile, Domenkite only gets 7. So in a way, he's kind of doing his job. But at the end of the day, it's not enough. At one point, Arashi, the kill count was 13-4 for Aurora. And they were still able to win this one, Falcons.
Well, yeah, but they also have the stronger early game that we were talking about, which allowed them to get that initial, what was it, three-man pick near the orange pit of Falcon, or very, very early on, maybe level level 4, level 5, I think. So, of course, they're going to get an advantage, but how far can they go with that advantage? That is what would matter more than just the numbers.
And now finally we get to take a look at a gold and EXP graph that we can actually, debunk. Like, what's going on here? What happened in that game?
I think it's just Falcon Esports knows their strength better than anyone else, and they were able to kind of be so confident in the objective fights, as Arashi mentioned earlier. Even though despite they are down 4K gold lead, they're still taking the charge of this game. They never let go of the control, is what I'm trying to say. The discipline and also knowing what you're capable of is the key for them to be able to get this W.
I think it's a solid game plan as well, because we talked about how Demon Kite outdid Dax when it comes to the kills. But when it comes to the neutral objective, come on, man. Dax is just insane. So consistent.
To be fair, it's a Fanny.
It's timing.
And it's a Suyo.
It's timing more than anything, I think, from Falcon Esports, right? That's like the basic conclusion towards it. And by the way, that the moment that he was able to get that retribution on the Fanny, he was... No, not on the Fanny, on the Suyo. He was a level below of the Fanny as well.
That's the Suyo power. Missing HP built in, like a Balmon ultimate. That is why the Suyo is a coveted a commodity in the pro scene. But here, this was that moment, right? Early on, you can see that they were able to use and leverage all of this early game power to really try and get something. And you can see Falcon, they tried to actually match it, and it really didn't work out for them. But afterwards, the longer it goes, it really seems like in these team fights, right? It seems like Falcon Esports has the better plan set up. And even when they do make a mistake, like right here, when the backline does get deleted, they went for a bit of a slugfest where they're more poised for going for the pokes for the front to back. They adjusted immediately in the next fight. Look at this, right? It was looking so difficult for Aurora to get to the backline, and when they do, it's later on. And afterwards, right, you repeat it long enough, and you allow Falcon to scale long enough, it just becomes such a dangerous situation to be in. And you can see that when it comes down to the setups, to when and where and what they're looking for in that neutral objective, Falcon just knows what they want, dude.
Man, oh man. And Domain Kite, man, I think 2 times before objective battles, he was caught up in the implosion in kind of the exact same position, even though the Lord Pits was at the in the opposite side of the map. And this is the killing blow by Falcon Esports. I mean, like, you have Cho, you have Fanny. Like, how do you even defend against that one, against a Sicilian and a crew? And yeah, man, Falcon Esports at this point. Any opinions that change for you, Eterna, about this team? Because you said it's gonna be 2-0. You said it's gonna be 2-0.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we did mention that they would be incredible dark horses from the beginning. You did mention the 2-1 as well. We also didn't go like, hey, it's not possible. It's not possible. It's not possible. Like, even Gani mentioned that Falcon Esports could go top 3
Gani.
as well.
Oh man, you should have been here.
Yeah, I don't know. How about we ask what the players felt?
The players?
Yeah. We are going to go to an interview, I believe, with PX7. So, ring, ring, ring. Are you ready? Hello? You there? PX7?
Hello. Yes, I'm here.
Hi! Congratulations on that 2-0, by the way.
Thank you.
How are you guys feeling after that? Were you confident?
Yeah, we come full confidence.
Full confident?
Yes.
What did you think about Aurora's performance coming into this match? Because I think a lot of people were expecting that they would win maybe 2-1, but you were able to go 2-0 all the way. What did you think about Aurora's performance?
They perform very well. Yeah, we respect Aurora. That's why we always we plan our strategy. That's why we win with strategy like that. They also very good. Yeah, because of our plan, our strategy, I think.
So they strategized well. They respected Aurora. Do you have any questions, maybe, Rashi?
So you talk about strategy. So is it your strategy to let go of a Fanny and then pick a Granger and Sicilian? You were that confident? That was part of the strategy.
Yes, because we confident like this is like how I say that, it's our confident hero like that. Confident, bro.
Power hero.
Power heroes.
Comfort over meta, bro.
Yeah.
It's like Moskov and Innocent. It's,
Okay.
it's the same thing. What about you, Chef?
Okay,
Any
I actually
questions?
don't have a question, but I want you guys to apologize to PX7 for choosing 2-0.
I'm sorry, PX7. I humbly apologize.
This guy
It's
said
okay.
2-0 Aura.
We were wrong.
PX7.
We are wrong.
We didn't know. We didn't know.
It's okay. It's okay.
Now we know. We got educated.
Yeah.
We got educated. All right. In your upcoming match, who do you think is going to be your number one? I would say. How do I word it? Like
The strongest
the
enemy?
strongest contender in your group.
In our
In your group?
enemy-
So you have
enemy team.
Onyx ID, you have Team Falcons, you have Evo's Holy, you have Aurora RQ. Who do you think is the strongest in your group?
I'm not sure. I think Falcon every brand.
Okay,
It's because
so still Team Falcons.
it's because like MSC we meet before.
Oh. So are you most excited to meet with them? Maybe?
Maybe.
Okay. What do you think is the weakest?
Oh, no.
Whoa. I think everything is wrong.
Nice. You are media trained, buddy. That's a good answer.
Good answer.
You know, I mean, who knows you wanted to answer. Coming into this tournament, what do you think was your biggest hurdle or struggle?
Thing.
What was like your biggest challenge coming into the Snapdragon? Did you think that maybe you had to work on chemistry a bit more, or do you think you had to learn a lot more heroes?
I'm not sure.
You don't know. They
Yeah.
have no hardships, no challenge. No
I mean,
challenge.
game by game. We're gonna figure it out.
They don't overthink it.
It's confidence, bro.
All right, so when you're in the game though, do you ever get worried that we're going for the Lord or the Turtle? We might not get it, or do you just feel like we have Dax, it's all good, we're gonna get it?
Yeah, we feel like we have we all believe in our teammate like that. So we have that, we believe in that retribution. That's fine. We go just vote. If our decision is vote, we will vote like that.
Yeah. I mean, I believe in that retribution.
100%.
Amazing.
100%. I mean, you can see from how they were playing, for sure.
Who on your team do you think is the funniest?
Funny.
Yeah, who do you think is funniest? Are you the funniest?
Yeah, I think it's me.
Oh, really? Okay. What about the laziest?
Lazy. Yeah. Kid X.
Kid X.
Yeah.
Yo, Kid X being put on blast.
Okay, so before we want to let you go, of course, you have more matches ahead of you. Do you have any messages to your fans back at home?
I want to say thank you for the fan for supporting us. Always supporting us. We will do our best for the next game. Thank you so much. အားလုံးကျေးဇူးတင်ပါတယ်
Thank you so
What
much.
does that mean, Arashi?
I don't speak the language. What are you asking me?
Ask PX7, he's still there.
Ask him. He's right there, Chef, and I know you're a fan.
Okay, I'm a fan of yours, PX7. What does that mean in English?
I mean thank you so much.
Oh, okay.
It means thank you so much.
All right. So we're very early on in the tournament, though. Do you want to tell us if you have any secret picks later on, for in your hero pool?
As a last question.
I think you have something.
Last question is the last question.
Why would he want to answer that?
Don't answer.
I mean,
you know what? Don't answer. Don't answer. Don't answer.
Yes, I will not answer.
Yeah, okay,
I will
nice.
answer.
Nice job. All right. Okay, we don't want to keep you waiting too much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck, and hope we get to see you in the playoffs. Bye, PX7.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Wow.
So he's the funniest.
Yeah.
Who was
What a
the
joker.
laziest?
Kid X.
Kid X.
Damn.
Kid X.
You would think being a roamer, right? You should be active around the map. That it would translate to real life. But I guess sometimes that's why we play games, right? That's exactly
Should've
why.
asked who showers the least?
Why?
That's my next question.
Wait, that's so personal.
What you said earlier?
Why would
Who
you want
showers
to
the
know?
least?
Why would you want to know?
Out of all of them?
Because Clay never showers, and every time he doesn't shower, he wins. I think that was
Oh. So is that
M4?
RQ fans too, or Clay?
yeah, also
lore.
fans. That's why Arashi smells.
Are you insulting RRQ, Eterna?
No, I'm saying I'm insulting Arashi.
By proxy, you are also
No,
insulting.
I wasn't. I was
I'm farming clips.
Arashi.
I'm farming clips.
Dude, Chefin is an instigator, man. This is dangerous.
It is.
It's fun. It's fun.
Gotta be
It's
on our
his new arc.
toes. Oh.
Yeah.
That's why he has the red suit.
Why? Why? What do you mean?
Because you're inflammatory.
Oh.
But speaking of hot,
I feel like I'm gonna be out of a job soon.
really? Well, I think
From
there's
all these
good,
clips.
there's good news though, Eterna.
Really?
You know this.
What do you mean?
You don't know?
What are you talking about?
Well, if you know, if you wanna kickstart your career,
Okay. If I want to kickstart my career,
there's this thing called DHL.
huh?
Exactly, and they got a program going on right now. And
What
it's,
program?
It's like a. How do you want to explain it?
Is this true?
You know more
Producer
about this
man?
than I do.
Zipper? Zipper? There's a program from DHL?
I believe it's somewhat of an internship, kind of.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Is it Zipper? Is it true? Does DHL have a program right
See,
now?
why is she acting like she doesn't know, man?
Well, she's
Level up your career with DHL. Find your job here at esl.gg/fe-career. That's what you're talking about. Oh, yeah.
You knew the whole time,
I completely forgot.
We said the Chefin was, instigating, keeping us on our toes, but you were keeping me on my toes. I was like, wait. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that was a thing.
It is a thing. It is a thing.
Have you ever used DHL, Rashi?
Yeah, of course.
For your anime figurines?
No comment.
For your body pillows?
No.
You have body pillows?
Yeah,
I do not.
At
Let
least
it be known. This is an official statement. I do not.
I mean,
I do
it's
not
fine
own
if
one.
you do. We're just asking.
It is fine. I don't judge.
don't
I just don't
judge.
have one. Personal.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I suspect Chefin might have.
I want one of Balmain.
I have
Bauman?
I have
Yeah.
one of LeBron James.
Why?
It's my king, man.
Yeah, but
My sunshine. Eterna.
I'm not saving you.
Okay.
Clean it up yourself.
What do you mean? Clean it up. It's
Clean
a
up your
perfectly
mess.
normal thing to do.
Of course it is.
It's
Of course
it's
it
Le
is.
Bon Bon.
All right, by the way, we do have a match after this, guys. We still have 2 more matches, 2 best of 3s that are going to be happening. So our next match will go back to Group A. We have SRG against Flash SG.
Flash
But
SG.
what I'm really sad about is my Diablo's not there.
Oh man.
I think.
Mr.
Oh, yeah.
Badang is
Was
not
that
there,
a spoiler?
Oh.
That was uploaded, right?
I guess.
Guys?
I'm not completely sure about that.
Guys.
But well, SRG is playing, so we can look forward to that, right?
Yes, SRG's playing again.
And they've looked amazing in the first game.
First
Oh,
match.
First
do we
match,
have an
yeah.
update on the other streams? Okay, we do. What's the update?
Drum roll.
Okay.
Okay, we gotta wait on that.
Because last time it was 1-1 for both streams.
Right,
Right?
but-
Evo's Holy and RQ. 4? Still 1-1 4?
Oh.
Okay. So they're still
boy.
tied in.
Interesting.
Man.
Okay.
The wars on the street, Arashi. Evo's Holy has been amazing on scrims.
Word on the street.
Yeah.
Didn't you were a street kid?
I just go out from the studio earlier and someone told me Evo's Holy was amazing on scrims.
Some guy walking on his phone like, yo, by the way.
yeah.
What
That's
about-
not weird.
What
I've
about
heard.
Stream B? Stream B, do you have an update on Stream B? For Onyx and Team Falcons?
Man, you're
'cause-
asking a lot to your producer, man.
Yeah, it's...
I mean, we want to know.
we want to know.
This is important knowledge.
It's exactly. Stream B?
Oh!
Still tied in.
Okay, we're starting
All
strong,
right,
guys.
this is like perfect time, right? Because our match just ended,
Mm-hmm.
and so the viewers can actually tune in to Stream A and Stream B now.
Kind of
Oh,
work.
can we predict who's gonna win first?
For which?
For
match?
both.
For both,
obviously.
Okay, who do we start? Who do we start first?
RQ versus Evo's Holy.
All right, here.
Just to be a contrarian, okay? Just to be, a different pick from Arashi. Just for the difference, I'm picking Evo's, right?
But genuinely, you would say RQ.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a very forced yes. Like, what's going on here?
Well, I have my share of experience with. Just kidding. Let's not talk about that.
Well, how about you, Eterna?
Evos.
Why?
Because it's no Skyler.
Oh,
I'm
I
one of
see.
those people.
You're one of those.
Fair.
I'm one
fair.
of those people.
How about
Okay,
Onyx
okay.
and Team Falcons?
Moving on to
Onyx Falcons.
Yen and
Falcons.
Oh, Falcons!
Yeah.
Wow.
Falcons.
I'm going for Onyx.
I'll go for Onyx, man.
Yeah.
Oh, so for once we agree.
Yeah.
Don't leave me hanging.
You're not gonna say if it's forced yes or not, forced Onyx or not. Am
Who
I
would
just
force you?
well?
That's a free country, Chefin.
Okay.
then Onyx.
What do you feel
is.
forced? Why are you being pressured?
Onyx it is.
Who's
Onyx it is.
pressuring Sheffield?
Onyx it is. Let's not talk about that. Moving on, Eterna.
He's being peer pressured by.
I don't know what happened in the second match or second game rather. But what I do know from Onyx and Falcons, in game number 1, it was completely one-sided for Onyx.
Ooh.
Barely any kills.
Barely any kills for Team Falcons
Yeah.
or for both?
For Falcons.
Wow, that's something that I don't really expect, to be
Exactly.
honest.
What's going on? I need to find out what's going on. I need a break. We're going to a break, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into match number 3 of the Snapdragon Pro Series. See you after.
How long can you twerk for? How many strip clubs that you work for? You a beast type of hoe you get murked for? I can tell a lot about a girl on the first twerk, 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 twerk. I can tell a lot about a girl on twerk.
I'm the type of girl that turns logic into Artemis. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again with it. XOX cutthroat code, run it again with it. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do. Say
let's get mashed. Let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Your vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction.
Another round of the Snapdragon Pro Series will ensue, as we do still have a few more matches ahead of us. And of course, here we are starting off with the Kings of Singapore, Flash SG, as they have to go head-to-head against the tournament favorites, or one of the tournament favorites, SRG from Malaysia. My name is Eterna, once again as your desk host, and here on Stream C, we do still have Sheffin as well as Arashi.
Camera, please.
Camera? There you go. What is...
What?
Can you do this, Arashi?
The Dwayne Johnson?
Yeah.
Moving
How do you do that?
It's just pure skill.
Yeah.
I can only do my...
I'm built different. I'm constructed uniquely.
Constructed uniquely.
Wow, that's skills.
We have a special classroom for people like you.
People like me? What do you mean people like me?
People with a special set of skills.
Oh.
You get put in a separate classroom.
I see.
The advanced course. Special course.
That's one way to put it, Eterna.
I'm not gonna sweep this.
No, we're moving on.
Oh, we're moving on?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, we're moving on. You
In
sure?
In a flash.
In a flash.
Yeah.
For Flash
In
SG.
a Flash SG.
There you go. So we're going back to Group A, and it looks like SRG are still on top of that said group alongside with TLID. So the question is, can SRG take the number 1 position and beat TLID if they are able to take it against Flash? Now, I think there have been changes to Flash. I kind of spilt it before the break.
Mm-hmm.
Again, is it public knowledge? It's public knowledge, right? That Diablo's not playing.
I think so. It should be accessible in a lot of websites, like Who's the Lineup
Right?
is. Yeah.
It's fine. Right?
Although I
Talk
think
about that.
it's not beyond imagination that some people just aren't keeping up that closely, and then you said it, and they're like,
Yeah.
No Diablo?
Because like
you know,
RSG's Diablo is RSG, right? He's been the icon for Singapore for so long.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
So how will they fare without Diablo is the big question.
I hope they get someone as weird as him.
Me too.
as weird as him.
In
I
hero
agree,
picks. In hero
because,
picks.
You know, Badang is meta now.
Yeah.
Badang is Diablo's hero.
So, just sad because he's not here.
Exactly.
It would have been his time to shine. But maybe we can see someone, you know, bring a new, like Badang, you know, a new unique pick in the XP lane. I think Diablo definitely has a big impact in the team. So now without him being there, I feel like it's gonna be slightly different. Like, you know, as far as like how they set up, who goes in first. Because I think Diablo is very happy just running into danger and just tanking the shots for his team. So I want to see if they can actually, if you know who's replacing him actually does the same thing, or maybe he's gonna take a different approach, right?
Yeah.
You never know.
Ken should be their new EXP laner, I believe.
Oh.
So there are changes towards, you know, certain teams and certain players, but what hasn't changed is Snapdragon. That was so good. Oh, beautiful timing. Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters. So once again, thank you so much. It has been an incredible journey so far. And I'm pretty sure it's... Oh, God, what is his obsession with dragons?
Well, it's Snapdragon. This is a dragon.
Just make sure you don't.
Okay, just
you
don't
snap
break
the
it.
dragon, right?
Don't...
Even though it's called Snapdragon, don't snap the dragon.
No, it's Snap. It's a dragon.
Oh, snap! It's a dragon.
Yeah.
Please. I don't want it to snap. No snapping. You can touch
Sorry.
it. You can fondle it. That's fine.
Whoa.
Fondle?
You were doing it. What do you mean?
Caressing?
Whoa?
What's the word?
This is like the genie thing, man.
You're rubbing
So
it.
caressing.
Yeah.
Rubbing.
What's your wish? What's your wish?
I wish for TLID to win.
Oh, okay.
No?
I wish for an interview with SRG team.
Producer, can we grant that? Yeah?
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Wait,
oh my
for
goodness.
real?
Here it is. An
The
interview
dragon is real.
with Rose. No. Sorry.
Oh, the dragon
Wish,
is not real.
Wish can't grant.
Oh
no,
my god.
No wish for you. Sorry.
We like the dragon synergy.
Because the last thing that Arashi wished for was RQ to win against Evo's Holy, and that didn't happen either.
Because we don't have the balls. The dragon balls.
I mean, you need more than just one, you know.
Oh,
than just
okay.
two. My bad. I mean, you need like how many do you need to actually grant your wish?
More than 4.
7. According to the little bird, as Eternal likes to put it, we need 7, but we're a far cry from it. So moving on, right? My wish hasn't been granted, but for this game, what do you guys think? You got some wishes for SRG versus Flash SG?
I'm hoping the mid lane pick is gonna be as weird as before. The Martis mid lane, the Fanny mid lane from Curtisi. Used to be a staple for Flash SG.
That's true.
I hope that does not change, and Slangway just has to keep an eye on it.
I agree. So let's bring up the official team roster for Flash SG right now. Let's see who's going to be replacing Diablo in the EXP lane. Drum roll, please. There you go. We have Ken in the EXP lane now. We have Hades, Curtisi, JPL, and Bongsky.
Okay, Curtisi. The Z stands for Zammed.
What?
I don't understand.
I mean, he looks locked in, man.
Hi, Jana.
I got my eyes on Ken, dude. He's ready. Like he got the stance going on, right? He's got that focus. That's a man of commitment right there.
Signaling a Bakiao pick? No, Bakiao.
Okay, I mean,
Yeah.
Works.
Yeah.
We'll have to see, though. It's certainly a weird feeling to see Flash SG without Diablo, but,
And also their gold laner, right?
Yeah, Bongsky.
Oh, wait. You're right.
You're trying to remember who it was.
Yeah.
We have old people's
I
memory.
greeted him so often
It's
when
not
I was...
Adamir, right?
No.
Is it Lolz?
Lolz.
I don't think so, Wayne.
There's Loliels and there's Lolzy, right?
I forgot.
I'm gonna claim to remember.
Wish him the best. Wish him the best. Sorry. We are sorry that we kind of forgot who it is.
I have no. It's my fault. I have bad memory.
It's always Eternal's fault.
It is.
It's
I have 10 gigabytes of memory.
It's a well-known thing that our Indonesian talents have, a difficulty memorizing. Except Mirko, because he's built different.
Yeah.
Constructed uniquely.
He's in that special room that you mentioned.
Yeah.
For special people.
One of the special kids.
Special kids.
Well, moving on.
Okay.
I do feel like SRG is still, in theory, on paper, the one that we would expect to win.
We saw their performance earlier, Rashi. They're looking clean. They're looking
exactly.
polished.
So Flash SG, I wonder what's the approach here. Do they want to? Do they feel like, you know what? If we're trying to play textbook, SRG is looking really clean. Do we just want to go crazy, right, and see what happens, or do they actually want to try out how clean they can look side by side against SRG?
I think they gotta flash it and bear all the strategy for Slangway Giants.
I see.
Yeah.
I think for game number 1, they can just
flash it.
No, they can flash it for the next game because it's a best of 3. So, because I think that's what the other teams have been doing, right? I mean, with Onyx as well as Team Falcons, and then our Q1 Evil's Holy, right? They lost the first game, but then they came back. Like, you can kind of test the waters first, check it out. What happens if you go for a default gameplay, and then use the second game as a surprise factor, and tilt.
Yeah, I guess Slangway Giants has that, privilege because they're already top 2-0 against See You Soon. They have all the time in the world to experiment, especially in the group stages. But for Flash SG, I think they need all the points that they can get because it's not going to be an easy battle here in Group B.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
A or B?
A.
Okay, A.
A. Group A.
My B.
So let's take a look at the official team lineup for SRG. Have there been any changes since the last time we saw them perform? Let's bring it up. Drumroll, please. And the answer is no. We're still with the main 5, Kram, Sakai, Stormy, Yooms, as well as Innocent. Arashi, talk us about this roster.
I mean, it's a great roster with a very cerebral type of gameplay. It seems like they have plans out whenever they're going in. They never really wing a lot of engagements. You feel like whenever they're going for a fight, some things are planned out. But then, when the going gets tough, there's moments like the Innocent moment, the all-famous Innocent moment right now, where they can actually break the mold and do something crazy. And I think that's a very... I don't know, it's a combination that really gets your opponents worried because now if they're expecting the calm, cool, collected SRG, you never know when that crazy SRG is gonna come through.
I think they have to be crazy from the get-go, especially with Yooms. You gotta give him a hero to perform, either the Chow or maybe the Jawhead. We saw in the match number 1, it was amazing. Early game was like an easy one for SRGB just because of the Jawhead. He got like 5 kills in the span of like 5 minutes for a roamer, by the way, which is crazy. Now SRG, I think they have to stick to that game plan, I guess.
Do you want them to be very aggressive in the early game?
Yeah. Make Yums involve.
Okay.
I think it's definitely possible. We've seen Yums actually, pull out the aggression, right? And I think there's still that image for the Singaporean teams that they're a bit more textbook, right? They're less wild in a sense. So I think we'll have to see.
Probably
right?
except for Flash SG.
Yeah.
Maybe like playstyle wise, it's not
like in
overall.
general.
In general.
I guess.
It's a different Flash SG,
Yeah,
Who knows?
Different
Where
kind
did
of
the
flashing.
NIP go?
Somewhere else.
Ninjas in pajamas.
Oh, I guess they don't like
NIP.
NIP flat. Nah, just kidding. I was going to say something.
Well, now they have to be like you can't have like you can't go half seasons anymore, right? So,
Why are we talking about housies?
What?
No, because usually like before it was
Onesies.
Huh?
As in like pajamas onesies?
No. I mean like now you can't really have like two names in one anymore, like we used to, right? You know. So some people really miss they feel like that was a great time. Look back on the 2-name era, the 2-in-1 combos. But we're not in that time anymore.
Not anymore. We've left it.
I think it's fun though.
We've left it.
More
See,
variety.
we have one of them right here.
Who?
People who look back fondly on that era.
Oh, okay.
Because there's people like Goni, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Goni's a hardcore Onyx fan, so it's like, I don't need this extra name stuff. I want Onyx, Onyx in his heart, in his blood, in his genes.
He bleeds yellow.
He's not wearing jeans today.
Oh, my bad. In his khakis.
Yeah.
In his slacks.
Okay. So predictions, by the way, right? Let's go back on track and let's take a look at the caster predictions for this next match, shall we? Okay. The results are in.
Wow. Where have I seen this before?
Okay.
Man, so is it gonna be a Flash 2-0 this time?
Oh, careful
Is
what
that
you
how it
wish
is?
for, Shevin.
Well, it happened earlier.
Well, yeah, but now, right? DJY's gonna clip you.
Why?
Because you've mentioned it.
I don't think that's how it works, but I would be happy if you get clipped by DJY.
All right, I'll send him a message.
You have to say something that is clippable if you want him to clip you.
He says Falcon 2-0.
What?
He just fired shots. She meant like
it's a shtick in his stream, man. He's like a punching bag for all of his viewers, I guess.
Yeah, but on broadcast, come on.
Poor DJY.
Our beloved
WDJY.
Yeah, LDJY.
You're
What?
like Mirko's chat.
What a hater, bro. Come
No,
on.
this is like he wants to be. He's kind of can I say that word?
I don't know what word you're talking
I don't know.
about.
He likes to be shamed.
What?
Okay.
Maybe that's his thing.
Okay.
Gotta
What
respect that.
about your thing? What's with the 2-1?
Well, I think Flash SG is very competitive. Like we're talking for a little bit. Okay, we're moving on. I think Flash SG still has a lot of things that they want to show here. I just really like how out of the box they are in the draft, man. Like they still use the Martis in the mid lane. Who else used that? I mean, you want to root for the guys that brought a different flavor on the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you want something crazy on your plate to eat.
But
how crazy is too crazy, right? Does that still work in this current meta?
I think you can find a way to make it work. It's just gonna be you're making things difficult for yourself. And the question I would pose to Shefin is, that's cool and all, but are you really willing to deal with all the copycats in your ranked games once they pull it off? Right? You play ranked, you're trying to rank up, then you get a Martis mid, and you're like, you're not him. Why are you doing this?
Yeah, it's a staple. The Laylas.
It's a staple.
The Laylas. Oh my god, I hate Julian so much in this meta, man.
Why?
Well, I think if you're playing a Julian with wings, with whatchamacallit, Rose Gold Meteor, consider yourself an op. Like I really hate that.
Consider yourself an op.
I hate
Shevin
that
has
from the
spoken.
bottom of my heart. Oh yeah,
Clip that.
Back to the game. Okay, Flash. Flash.
It's Janna.
Oh, Hades, you mean?
Yeah. I guess we shouldn't call him Janna.
Yeah, I think
it's
that's
weird.
kind of messed up. Isana, do you know what's the lore between Janna?
Huh?
What's the lore between Janna?
I do. Janna cutie, right?
Yeah.
Oh, look at Yums though.
He's Hades cutie. Yum's cutie.
We're looking at this bonding moment. Wait, what's going on?
We're enjoying it. That was a bit of silence
I got
for a bit.
way too distracted.
Arashi wishes he was there.
Oh man, that's
A part of that.
I mean, you
is,
know.
Is that petting? Is that caressing?
Do you want to pet Arashi?
You want? You want to?
I firmly reject.
Okay. I'm glad to hear anyway.
But you know, it's extending. It's spreading.
But I like this, right? I like this. I think the last time I saw SRG was Snapdragon, where they didn't really do too well. Okay, granted, we did see them at M6, but why I mentioned Snapdragon is because I didn't really see this side of SRG, like this playful side of SRG. How everything was really chill between everyone, all the smiles happening. It looked like they were under a lot of pressure in a way. Didn't really see the calmness. It was very full of tension, and now we're seeing that, and it's more so tension for Singapore now.
Right.
Like after seeing such an incredible performance from SRG in our opening match of the day, what do they have planned against SRG?
Well, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll find out in the drafts, ladies and gentlemen, as we're getting straight into it. Another best of 3. We're gonna kickstart game number 1. It looks like Flash SG are gonna be on blue side. And Yves already very quickly taken out, denying it away from Stormy.
You think that when assassins are very much the meta, Yves is kind of like... It's not much of a problem with the Arashi, but you're banning it anyway.
Wait, so you're saying assassins are problems for the Yves?
No. I mean, like Yves is pretty much being prone to being picked up by assassins, so it's not gonna bring that much value compared to, for example, the tank junglers when the Fredrins were there, when the Baoxia was there.
Well, I think the Yves is one of those heroes that gets kind of flexible in a way, because you have to remember that on the Yves you can build a wide variety of items and still be effective, right? I myself, my favorite pastime of mine is going up against a physical damage assassin, and then I'll go with warrior boots and brute force breastplate, right? And I just survive for way longer than I should, right? And somehow, some way, I can still do a good amount of damage. I can still provide good utility, and not a lot of heroes can actually claim to be able to do something like that, right? A bit of a all-rounder in that sense. But I figured with the Yves, we've seen earlier, I think the previous match, it was the Yves, low Yves banned out very early on. This time it's the Yves with the Phobias, but the Tushin still gets respect banned immediately, so we're gonna see a lot of that brawly mid lane style.
Not just yet, no. I'm wondering whether or not they're gonna let the Granger go here. Granger still left open. Suyo still left open. What else is on the table? Luo Yi as well.
Yeah.
Right?
And Louis has been doing work in other streams as well. I believe Evos Holy was able to win it out against RQ Hoshirashi 2-1, and they chose the Luo Yi.
Where there is light, are you rubbing it in, Chevy? Well, the Luo Yi, as we were mentioning earlier, immediately banned out. So for Flash SG, the first move from them, it's gonna be the Suyo. Might be hinting at their attempt to play for the neutral objective. We saw Dax on the Suyo get all the control, have all the right retributions. We'll see if Flash SG can pull off a similar kind of security for the neutral objective. For SRG though, Jawhead very early on, and the Harith. So now I guess they can take their time here with the jungle pick too, because the Suyo is already picked up. And the Granger though, they kind of forced Flash SG to have less variety in the damage output type.
Interesting that they went for a Granger despite Harith being the opposite sign of the laning. And also the fact that in the first match earlier, I believe Jawhead was picked to kind of counter the Granger also, kind of force him out to use the Purify. So this is an interesting one coming in from Flash SG. Now the question is, who do they want to pair it with? And it's going to be Badang, just like match number 2, I believe, earlier, where Badang was the solution towards the aggressiveness of the Jawhead in early game, and it works.
And the Badang is flex, right? Still can be placed in the EXP lane, it can still be placed in the roaming position as well. So there is a layer that Flash SG is working with. I think there have been a lot of moments today where we're like, alright, that's a weird pick. Why would you pick that into this? But then it goes back to comfort, right? Is Granger perhaps a comfort hero for Flash SG? So despite that it being in a losing lane, it could still work. SRG double down now, and they go for the Hayabusa. Remember, the Hilda is still left up for grabs. I'm wondering whether it'll be let go into the second phase.
I don't think Hilda will be a problem, like at least a big problem for Slangoray Giants, considering that they have a good early game damage on the Jawhead as well. In fact, I believe if Hilda was to kind of force the jungle invades, she's gonna pay the price instead of like delaying the jungles.
So the Hilda, I feel like technically there's a place for it, but it's not something you can pick up right now without really having synergy, right? You have to kind of find a place for it in your composition. And for now, I feel like it's not really as prio, technically, because for both teams, they have a very strong jungle assassin, but these are also assassins that clear really fast, and they're not really susceptible to really getting shut down as hard by a invading fighter. Not the same way, like for instance, something like a Ling would suffer against. So now you can see both teams banning away the frontline options, the glue coming out for Flash SG. So I guess they're more concerned about securing a way to really make this fight a front to back. The Badang can serve to push people back, provide a wall, right? Stop the initial dive. And then they can play the same style that we just saw in the previous match with the Granger just poking away from a distance. And if they want to go for the Sicilian, that's still a very realistic option. Although against a Hayabusa, maybe it's a risk that's too high to take.
It didn't work.
Justice in the world.
Against an assassin earlier on. It worked against the Fanny. Do you think it's a viable pickup against a Hayabusa?
What?
A Sicilian?
I guess in a way, it can also work, especially if you build an extra, base HP alone. Sicilian is actually pretty tanky compared to the other mages out there. When you build that Clock of Destiny early, I don't think a full-on one combo of Ogi Shadow Kill in level 4 will be able to cleanly pick him off, especially when you have the battle spell. Now, it's going to be a high-low span for Flash SG, so a lot of emphasis towards the frontliner and people that can take a lot of damage, and we have seen a hero that can take a lot of damage, Rashi. In which world Beleric is pickable here?
I don't think it's pickable for the side of SRG, because I think we've seen that against a Granger and against a good range, the Beleric actually kind of struggles. We saw earlier the Beleric actually looks better, looks a lot more viable, but that's because he's against a Claude and a Chushin. Multiple instances of damage proccing that passive, and also like close proximity to get caught in the Wrath of the Dryad. So against long distance, I think that's the main issue for a Beleric. So against a Granger, it's definitely a very fearsome, a very difficult proposition. For SRG though, now they picked up the Hilda, and you have to wonder what they have planned out for the EXP lane. I think it's good that they're leaving it up in the air for the final pick potentially, because if they want to play it aggressive, they would want to have some kind of lane advantage. Now that the Khalid is picked up along with that Farsa, seeing Flash SG have, again, it's a bit of a front to back, long distance, combo based situation. For SRG, do they want to get more frontline to withstand the initial poke?
Remember, they have Jawhead and Hilda, so they're looking for a mid laner now.
Oh wait, you're right. Completely passed my mind.
Yeah. What's the mid laner of choice at this point, right? That's so much dive.
Kadira is
Aurora?
a bit too far-fetched, I guess.
Aurora has security, can kind of slow people down, stop the follow-up technically. But still, against a comp like this, there's no real need for Flash SG to really go in and into the Frigid Glacier.
Go safe, Valentina. Technically, you can get the
better airstrike.
Exactly.
I like Valentina. I think Valentina can work. Good kiting against all these assassins and dives from like the Khalid. Oh wow! It's gonna be the Veil.
You know what? I like that more.
That's a hero you don't see too often.
I thought about it, but I didn't think it was, they were gonna go for something that big. But now,
why Veil? Do you think?
Well, you have good AoE crowd control, you have good wave clear, and I guess the ultimate isn't exactly as good crowd control wise like the Aurora, but it does a lot of damage, man. So especially against all of these squishier targets from the side of Flash SG, if SRG can actually get some kind of combo, some kind of pick off, I think the Veil can actually provide a good deterrence as well for people to move forward.
All right, boys, I'm gonna hand it over back to you.
Yeah, Flash SG versus Slangoray Giants. SRG was able to pick up a clean 2-0 earlier in match number 1. Can they actually keep the momentum here against the mighty Singaporeans? The hope of the Singaporeans.
Let's see how this game plays out, man. We have a Veil out of nowhere, and we still have the aggression that we're seeing coming in from Flash SG. So, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 here between both these teams. Let's see what they have in store for us.
Okay, this Farsa pick, Arashi, have you mentioned it earlier? It's a bit bold against a Hayabusa, isn't it?
It's a bit bold, but then again, it depends on how it's being played. If the idea is really to get that lane dominance, you can already see the difference in wave clear and in the roam potential. So if Flash SG figure that, okay, they have advantage in a team fight, in a big team fight due to all the AoE combos, if all they need is that early game roam potential to shut down the movements from SRG, there might be some value to it.
Okay, Yum's already getting to half HP here. Meanwhile, JPL gonna get chunked up by Mr. Krem. The Lethal Wonder is gonna be taken by Hades with the Retribution. A small W in early game.
Looking at the emblems here, Festival of Blood for both the gold laners, so sustain is definitely something both kind of want, considering the pokey nature of that lane. But aside from that, 2 tenacities for both the Farsa and the Johor, and that's an answer to your question, Shevin. But look at Cram, 1v2, just juking everything.
Still has the sprint, and he used it earlier. I don't think he's going to be able to get taken down here. Meanwhile, the top lane, it sure is a kill towards Mr. Bongski. One more hit will do it, and it's going to be Innocent dealing the last blow.
Close, man. Bongski almost got out with his life, but it's just too much damage. Too much, and not enough really peel coming in from Flash SG. Their composition looks so aggressive. So when it comes to moving backwards, to really stopping SRG from diving towards them, it's going to be a bit more difficult as time goes on.
Okay, gotta watch out though, mid lane. Oh, almost there, dodging a bullet is Yums with the Jawhead. And look at that, the wave clear Rashi with the Khalid, with the Farsa. Meanwhile, though, Hades in trouble, still was able to get away with 1 HP if his crack was able to use towards Yums. And Cram trying to get Hades, doesn't get anyone in the end. It's a W once again for Flash, for Slangori Giants. And now though, Feather Airstrike towards Cram. 1 more hit will do it, and there you go.
The Feather Airstrike and the layering of damage coming in from Flash SG. They don't feel any urgency at all in that skirmish. They just slowly but surely poured out that damage. And as a result, SRG that kind of jumped on the first target there, trying to get that advantage, that man advantage before the turtle. They're the ones who actually fell behind. They still have the gold advantage though, so the farming game from the rest of the players of SRG definitely still keeping them in the game. But Flash SG already showing a bit more fight, a bit more potential probably in this game.
Ooh, interesting mechanic there. Yums throwing the ejector or the camps towards Sakai's. And meanwhile, Rashi, I want to talk about one of the emblem from Flash Singapore. Badang actually, or can use pull yourself together out of all the emblem.
Oh, hang on,
we gotta watch out first. Hades still gets away from the Ogi shadow kill. Beautiful Raging Sandstorm on towards 2, and that's another kill of 4 Flash Singapore. Might be another one towards Yums, but Bongski chooses to back away.
There's a massive damage difference from from both these teams, especially in the early game. There's so many ways for a Flash SG to start the aggression. The fact that they have a Badang in their midst also allows for a lot of damage potential. Not in a different way that the Hilda can. And you can see here again, once again, Cram.
Cram uses the sprint to weave around the CCs and also Innocent. Trying to stay alive. Both lanes are getting pushed, are getting harassed by Flash Singapore.
Well, soon the neutral objective is going to be spawning in 40 seconds. And you can see that Flash SG, they definitely want to keep the tempo going. And to the point that you're making earlier, Shevin, the pull yourself together might be, the idea might just be that, Ken wants to make these plays happen. And more cooldown here from the boots as well. So it's all about playmaking for this guy.
Now look at that, Yums and JPL. Whoever comes into the bush first might lose here. That's the name of the game when you're playing a Jawhead against a Khalid. And already half HP chunked before the turtle begins. A good one for Flash SG.
Ooh, and you have to remember that there is no need for Flash SG to full commit. Look at the damage from range, but Cram
still in the front line, taking all the CCs. I don't think he's going to be able to survive this one. And there you go. A kill for Flash Singapore once again. And they have all the avenues in the woods to go for this one. Yums already very, very low. Ejector misses! And he's going to pay the price. Ogi shadow kill towards 2. And that's a kill 2, I believe. No kill at all for Slangori Giants as they actually... Oh, it's actually 1 kill towards Badang.
Yeah, Ken got taken out, but Hades escaped with a sliver of HP. And now the turtle take is still on. Without the Badang to set up all the aggression like they were doing all the way from the beginning, this might be the moment for SRG to try and make something happen.
Okay, Stormy though, good knockup on towards Curtizi, and that's a kill. Might be 2 here once again for Selangor Red Giants. They're gonna take the turtle without any contest whatsoever. A good one there.
Flash SG overstaying their welcome. They were rotating around the turtle pit and the mid lane so often that SRG kind of got a read on how they were going to move, and they were able to get Curtisi. Even though we were talking about the vulnerability of this Farsa, it wasn't even required for Skies to just dive in the backline. They just waited for the right opportunity for Curtisi to walk up forward, trying to be effective, trying to help out in the scouting, but it's a bit too dangerous right now. And this is still early on, 6 minutes in. The more items get built in this game, the more precarious these backline members are gonna be.
Okay, a bit of pokes towards Humes once again on the end of that CC barrage from Flash Singapore. As we're gonna take a look at the items, Rashi.
Yeah, there's the genius one for Stormy on the Veil actually, but Hades
gonna get pounced on by 2 members of SRG. That's a kill for the Invaldo. Another kill suddenly secured this time towards Stormy. So it's all equal in the end.
Trades across the board, but Hades falling multiple times. He's on the Suyo, so technically he can still secure a lot of retributions even though he's a level down. So that's something that Flash SG can kind of afford to trade back. But for SRG, having Innocent 5-0 right now, this is the guy that's known to be able to hard carry his team if the going gets tough. This is definitely not the scenario that Flash SG wants.
Yeah, Double Force on towards Hongski. Actually uses the flicker to get away. JPL still tanking the damage with the second skill, still healing up, but Innocent might get another kill here. They're not taking that one. What happened there? Did they want to give the kill on towards Innocent?
Wasn't sure. There was some hesitation for SRG. The kill was right there for the taken. I guess they were still concerned about the potential of that Raging Sandstorm to be used aggressively as well. But yeah, man, JPL slid out of there easy. And now it's back to a dance situation, but a lot of ultimates are down from both teams. But SRG have control.
Yeah, Hades is on the other side of the map. JPL gonna get pounced on. Look at the CC barrage. Look at the damage from Innocent. And look at the fist crack from Ken. Flickers from the danger. Meanwhile, Cram is still being a nuisance in the front line. Sekais almost gets taken down, but Innocent gets his 6th kill.
It's the burst, the damage advantage coming in from SRG. A single, dash with an empowered basic attack is enough to secure a kill. Whereas for Flash SG, they're finding it a lot more difficult. SRG doing a great job using the vision, using their setup advantage there, as well as, by the way, the region advantage they have built in from the Hilda passive. They can stay there as long as possible, as long as the member that gets poked down is the Hilda. Right? So Flash SG, if they're trading blows with SRG, they're gonna be forced to back down eventually.
Oh man, that's a 3-level difference between Cram and Hades, but he lost the trade in damage. Shows you the power of Hilda in mid-game. Now entering the 9th minute mark. What's gonna happen here, Rashi? It's only the first Lord, so not much of a danger compared to the second Lord. But can they actually use this with Cram as one of the quote-unquote initiator?
Considering that there's a lot of long-range tools for Flash SG, in theory they can clear, but SRG also have a lot of dive tools along with the Jawhead. They might go for a dive.
Conceal play, but it looks like just trying to deal some mental damage here. Sakai's already in a good position, but the Quad Shadow did not connect to anyone. Ooh, dangerous.
He was just sitting around there, allowing Innocent to actually get the turret on the bottom side. Holy Crystal completed at 9 minutes. He is definitely way beyond on curve, so the damage on the Harriet is definitely a problem, especially after the changes with how fast the Harriet's animations are. Innocent is gonna be a massive problem, and Flash SG are quite lacking when it comes to lockdown.
It might be a mage, but Killua is an assassin. 6 kills so far for Innocent, and about a 4k gold lead for Slangoray Giants as they try to force their way into the bottom lane and get this Holy Shield out.
So they are able to pop it on all 3 lanes. Well, on 2 lanes, and the mid lane it's still up because the turret isn't down yet. But SRG, they can't get that turret, but they're gonna get all the control right here. That's the name of the game. They want to control the bushes, enable the Jawhead, and that's basically why the Hilda is just such a great pick. As Yums, once again, finds ways to just push away the members. But look at Ken!
Oh, Ken flickers forward, but it doesn't connect towards anyone. He's gonna pay the price. And getting killed instead. Innocent with the flashy move there. Very fast in his Zaman Force, but didn't connect towards a kill. Look at the team fight damage from this man alone. It's like 2/3 out of the screen.
Oh no, you see some numbers coming through. But look at Skies!
Oh! Almost, but almost is never enough. One more hit, but they still want to force their way towards the top lane? No. Just want to back out, knowing that it's going to be hard for them to siege without these resources.
A lot of ultimates are already down, so this is the more level-headed, the more calm play. They're at this point about like 4 or 5,000 gold ahead, SRG. But they do have the structural advantage, so man, for now, they can pretty much wait for the next objective and then use that to bait Flash SG into situations where they are forced to overextend and they can't really protect their backline from being dove on.
Oh, Ken is gonna get dove on, and that's another kill for Innocent. He is 8-0-0 out of 9 kills of Selangor Red Giants. Wow.
He's just taking all the kills, man. Kurt Teasy, I believe, got tagged by the ulti from Stormy, I think. Only a single spell and he's almost out of commission. And look at this. On the other side, they have vision on Hades here. SRG, they can take this with no risk because Cram is just finding vision for them.
Another very important item for Innocent again, Arashi. Concentrated energy. More durability and also extra HP once you kill someone. And so far, he's been killing everyone pretty much in Flash Singapore.
This is going to be a bit more difficult to actually secure the kill on him, but oh, Yums!
Wow, double force and also ejector. Once again, Innocent going crazy, just 1v5ing, 1v4ing! Getting caught up in the fist crack though. Is Innocent double kill once again. And he's finally paying the price, the first kill on towards the Harith.
Oh boy, that's not ideal, man. Innocent, even though he has the concentrated energy power spike, he just went in all the way in the front there, not respecting any kind of card control potential from Flash SG. Now he's taken out, but his team is still very able.
Ogi Shadow Kiru from Sekai's getting Bonsky. And now, gotta watch out, Hades gonna get ejected in the back line, and that's a kill for Stormy. Sekai's weaving through the defense and once again killing two. Sekai's is going crazy for SRG. Ken and also JPL, the last hope for Flash Singapore. Can they actually defend this one? Only one card. JPL and also Ken with the face crack on towards to JPL is gonna go down. Sekai's one more hit will do it towards Ken. The CC is there, but it's not enough. Yums, everyone of SRG is gonna go towards the base, and that is the first game.
All the burst damage coming through from SRG, and Flash SG just had no way of dealing with it. Man, it's a dominating performance, and despite getting the shutdown in the final moments, it still did not matter, man. SRG had their head in the game, they had that game plan, and they executed well. As Chatrina said, they're looking clean.
See, it's one thing against one team, and then they're able to make the same performance happen again. And this time against Flash SG, who notoriously so are from a region that is also very highly aggressive. What do you think went wrong for Flash this time?
Well, for Flash SG, I feel like it's just the difference in like how they are operating around the neutral objective. Because you saw, especially in the beginning, they were able to kind of like match the setup and aggression from SRG. But the moment it gets longer in the game, the moment that SRG had time to adapt and set up more traps for them, you saw that it got a bit more difficult for Flash SG to actually get their footing. And it seems like they really only relied on the Badang to actually get a big moment to happen, and then they went from there. So they didn't really have a lot of flexible options planned out before the engagement even begins.
I mean, they did commit against SRG with yet another dive hero, right? They didn't even go for more setup. They went for the Khalid. Do you think that was a little bit too greedy in the draft, Sheffin?
I think it's kind of a way to kind of deter the early game potential of the Jawhead from Yums, but at the same time you're kind of feeding the Jawhead too, because I don't think you're gonna win out in a bush battle against a Jawhead and also Stormy in the backline too. And this is, I think, one of the difference between Flash SG and also SRG, the fact that the mid laner is getting fed really well for Selangor Giants. Meanwhile, Flash SG, Curtisi is forced kind of to make a play of his own, while also has to consider the potential from Sakai's, from Cram, or pretty much anyone that can dove right into him.
But it looks like MVP goes to Innocent.
Makes sense.
I mean, can you doubt the man? I think he holds more than 9 there's only one kill, I believe, that he wasn't really a part of for his team. So he was participating in everything, and he was securing all of the kills. Man, he is the MVP because he was just snowballing all out of control from the beginning. And I think that's the big problem with what Flash SG was trying to do as well. It seems like they had the Suyo, right? They were trying to go for this pick-off, burst-heavy style. But then the moment that SRG are able to actually buy some time, live a bit longer than expected, then they are so much better at playing the back and forth. And especially if it becomes a messy team fight, that's where Innocent can shine so much more on the Harith compared to Bongski on the Granger, right? Granger's whole thing is about big bursts initially and then poking afterwards. Whereas with the Harith, you can just get into action and just output way more damage consistently and have a lot more survival in the middle of the messy fight.
So would you say that maybe Flash SG should go back to the metagame? I mean, you did mention, right, Sheffin, before we went into the game during the drafts that they chose a Granger into the Harith pick.
Yeah, this is the fact that really baffles me is Bongski earlier, when you look at the damage distribution, he was dead last, aside from the roamers, JPL and Yumes, he was dead last out of all the heroes in the game. You're supposed to have the Death Sonata, you're supposed to be able to poke everyone from long range, and you're only amounting 15k damage in that whole entire game?
You have to remember as well, though, the Granger now also requires a lot of farm, a lot of stacks technically, right? And in the early game, he was beat up pretty badly by SRG. So you can see that when it comes to the game plan, the long game, right? SRG seems to really have a grasp on what they need to do, and I guess if you have a player like Innocent, right, there's no issue in just making sure that he gets a good lane going and then going from there.
So it's bad enough that Innocent is already a monster, we would say, in the gold lane.
And 1-0.
Worse that he gets a lane that actually favors him in terms of matchup as well.
And in the instance when he died, it's actually a good trade either. He got 2 kills and he got killed. That's a positive for Slangway Giants in the end.
Well, it's still not ideal, right? Ideally, he doesn't get taken out. He doesn't give away the shutdown. But at that point, I mean, I feel like SRG were just that dominant. It didn't seem like they slowed down at all, even though they were fighting without the Harith, right? So it seems like they at that point, it certainly seems like they already had that much of an advantage. But looking at this, you can see that when they go for the big brawls, when Yums is the one overextending, there are moments here where Flash SG were able to actually get a bit of the advantage. But afterwards, right, when the fights get longer and longer, especially when Stormy is actually able to actually set up in a bush. We talked about the bush difference here. They have a Jawhead, but they also have the Veil. And if you walk into a Veil unprepared, that's just so much damage off the bat. It's hard to really come back in a fight from that.
For sure. And by the way, Sakai's though, he's actually making a play of his own a lot of times. And for some of the new players that Flash SG had, what do you think, Arashi? I don't think it's the best showing here for the Badang, but in the end, he has to open the bush, right? But he's paying a lot of price for that.
Well, exactly. If they're concerned about a big amount of burst damage, I mean, again, heroes like the Badang and earlier on, like CC, they're not exactly a super frontliner, right? And so I think it comes down to how they expected this game to go around, and maybe. I believe the Veil was a last pick, right?
Yeah.
So maybe they were expecting some kind of long range, right? Something to match the wave clear and the poke from the Granger. But it turns out it's a Veil, and they're just really playing the close-up game.
So again, it's a reminder to everyone, all the teams that are participating at SPS right now, that, if you're going against SRG, you have to be aware of that very flexible hero pool coming in from Stormy, right? He is called the Prince of Mages for something, and hero pool is definitely one of it. I don't think anyone expected the Veil to come out there. Very unexpected. There was still the Valentina left open. The Aurora was still left open. But he went for Veil, and it worked out really well in terms of that synergy. But it's like, ooh, it's a takeover. It's a short takeover, according to Mr. Zipper.
What kind of takeover?
What happens in this takeover, Mr. Zipper? Oh. He just said it's to highlight Arashi and his cuteness.
And me?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, what's there to highlight, man?
Arashi cutie?
I haven't heard that meme in so long, dude. Where have you been?
Arashi cutie.
I think when that meme was a thing, Shevin wasn't.
That was like season 8.
Yeah, Shevin wasn't even casting with us yet.
I don't know what you guys talking about. So you're true. You guys are true.
What a throwback.
You're right.
But yeah, that was a pretty dominant first game. Let's see if Flash SG can kind of recover from that, I think.
Because, other than the Granger being a really bad lane against the Harith, the Granger, even against Sakai's alone, against the Hayabusa, was so brutal to watch in the laning phase. Do you think that they should start respecting maybe Sakai's next time with the Hayabusa?
I don't think Hayabusa will... is it too much, Rashi, to ban Hayabusa in the first phase? Because
Not
even
that, but, draft
even
around it. Not to warrant like a first phase ban.
I guess that's right. I kind of see that the Khalid was picked to kind of counter the Hayabusa in a way, but in the late game when Khalid was even mid game when Khalid is starting to fall off, then what's gonna be the use of this hero? It's just taking the damage away from Hayabusa. No CCs, no catch. So who are there to counter the Hayabusa?
Yeah, there's not really a hard counter to Hayabusa, but I really think that they were trying to use the Badang and the Khalid in tandem. Because again, we saw it earlier from Falcon Esports, if you're comfortable enough with the hero, you can kind of find ways to make it work. But again, against SRG, it just looks like it's a bit too difficult. And despite they're having some smaller moments of success for Flash SG, when they're able to use the Badang to stop the initial dive, they're able to actually bait out a lot of ultimates using the second skill for Khalid, the heal, when he just dives in. They were able to bait out a lot of spells using those moments there. But I just feel like it was kind of improvised, and they didn't really use that moment to really gain anything from that. Whereas for SRG, the moment they get a HP advantage, they get a vision advantage, they have even a gold advantage, they were pressing every advantage they had immediately. And I think that difference in pressure is what makes it difficult for Flash SG to even do anything. Because there was a point in that game where, gold-wise at least, they were still doing pretty okay.
I'm excited for the comeback from Flash SG, right? Because I know that that's not all that they have going in the tank. So we're going to give them some breathing room and breathing time. And with that, we are going to go on a short break before we continue to game number 2 in our third match of the day. See you soon. And we're back and we're going straight into the drafting phase. Without further ado, we don't want to keep the viewers waiting. So Selangor Red Giants now, they're going to be on blue side and Flash SG on the red. These are the bands that are coming through. Yiv, Luoyi, Granger banned out by SRG. We have the Joy, Jushin, as well as the Fanny banned out by Flash SG. First pick for Selangor Red Giants.
Chose me to vanquish
the
shadows that plague this world.
Suyoi, as I would say, Rashi. But I wonder how prio the Jawhead is for Selangor Red Giants. Is it first pick or first phase always getting picked here?
I don't know if it's that prio. I feel like it's just a really good aggressive tool. I think right now the meta really favors all these multifunctional heroes. So if you're playing the Jawhead, you can engage, you can heal technically, but you're also tanky enough because of the built-in shielding. So I think they can really let it wait for maybe second phase. But for SRG now, with the Fanny banned out, I think Flash SG are very respectful of Sky's potential. So Suyo though will be taken. And just like that, you get the feeling that SRG might be playing for more control now that they have a more guaranteed retribution tool. But for Flash SG, with the Harriet and the Phobias, it seems like they're just doubling down on trying to go for a brawl.
I was gonna say that I thought the Harriet will be the deal breaker for Jawhead because it's not really the greatest matchup, especially once you have that Purify. But they still pick it anyway. So they want to control the bushes instead of like just go on and gang the gold lane against Mr. Bronski here.
Yeah, I think essentially they're looking for a mid-prio, right? And that's what the Jawhead has to offer as well. It just needs to be paired in with a good wave clearing mid laner. We'll see what actually comes out of that.
Wait a minute.
Moskov as well, once again, for Innocent, a signature hero. We saw what he was able to do earlier on. And so it does come through. But yes, Lucas finally shows up for Flash.
Where'd the dog go in? Where'd the dog go in? EXP? No? Rome? No? Jungle?
Lucas, actually, with the phobias in the picture, that does raise some questions. But again, it still fits with the assumption that Flash SG are gearing up for a brawl.
I don't know if I miswrote what I wrote on my notes, but I wrote Lucas in the jungle for Hades.
Yeah, I've seen some tier lists from good sources that Lucas is actually a pretty good jungler.
Yeah.
Well, he has good clear.
Yeah.
And that's already a big win. When it comes to ganking, I don't think it's very strong. Like it's not something that can force out big ultimates or big battle spells. But it, paired with the right roamer, right? Maybe it's gonna be enough. Especially if we're talking about having control in the neutral objective. If you're playing Lucas and you're level 4, you have a lot of built-in sustain, so that might help with the whole contesting for neutral ground.
So jungler? Question mark.
Maybe.
Because I wrote Hades,
surely right.
Jungler, Lucas. And then I looked at it again, I was like, is this right?
Wait a minute. Like they're known to play Martis in the mid lane, and in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's not out of the question.
I mean, I think it's gonna be a bad matchup in terms of like who's gonna win the mid lane either way if you pick a Lucas mid, but I mean, they made it work again with other heroes, so who's like, who am I to say? Meanwhile, Cho is gonna get banned for Slangware Giants. The intelligent ban here coming in from SRG. Mathilda paired up really good against with the Lucas and also with the Phobius as well. And the Cho, as you said, Arashi, like multi-purpose heroes.
Right. Especially with the emphasis on checking. Maybe SRG are thinking that Flash SG, if they are concerned about the Jawhead always having the advantage, always surprising them from the bushes, then gets another Cho that can actually escape from that situation and can even, turn it around with a great Way of the Dragon play.
Huh. Coach Arcade is like, Badang.
Are you a lip reader now?
It was obvious, no?
Well,
I'm assuming he said Badang.
Okay, so Gatot Kacha, already 3 BV boards in the front line, so it should be, right?
In theory, I think that
Jungle Lucas.
Yeah, I don't see how it would work any other way. But again, with 3 fighters here, it means the early game is going to be overwhelmingly in favor of Flash SG. Not to mention, they do have the Harriet in the lane, and the Harriet is a very strong laner indeed. So SRG, the idea might just be to let the Moskov scale, maybe go for steals with the Suyo for later on. If that is indeed the case, then they would want some kind of high ground to have clear and stall the game out more and prevent dives.
Wow, you're good at lip reading.
Bottom.
Oh! I mean, it's good against this many fighters that can't really get out of a sticky situation. And it looks like it's gotta be Novaria. Wow, talk about unique. This is unique.
Yeah, 3 fighters. No physical DPS, by the way. Harriet and Novaria, this is all magical, right? They're relying on Lucas alone to really supplement that high physical DPS. And the DPS coming in from the Phobius, if you want to consider that.
Yeah, I think Phobius in the earlier matches, he was leading in damage distribution. I don't know. I don't remember who was it. It's not Royal Milk, but yeah. So it's a bit reliable, but not in a sense of like marksman or anything like that. But let's see though. It's the second game for Flash SG versus Selangor Red Giants. A whole new flavor in the draft for Flash SG, a staple for them. But against the mighty Selangor Red Giants and Coach Arcadia, can they actually do it? Can they turn the situation around in this game number 2?
They're going with a weird solution here to the issues they had in game number 1. Let's see if it works out for them, Flash SG. This is a very interesting draft we haven't seen, at least I haven't seen before. But has SRG decoded it? They have Stormy here on the Zask, meaning that he won't be easily dove. He has a lot of built-in good crowd control that can land on all three fighters if they jump at the same time. So the execution here is going to be so important to the success of both teams' game plan.
Yeah, but one problem that a lot of Zask users experience though, even when Zask is meta, it's not, you don't get to say when the fight starts when you're using a Zask mostly, as there's a bit of fight here to the camps for Flash SG, but they're gonna be forced to give up the Lethal Wanderer SRG.
I think they don't really want to get baited into a full-on committed engagement. Because again, three fighters. Fighters in theory are the strongest kind of heroes in the early game because, all your skills are kind of strong from base damage. You're not really building a lot of items to actually get that damage. So in the early game, you're the best of both worlds. Good tankiness, but also a healthy amount of damage. Looking at the emblems, though, it's going to be a tenacity for Innocent on the Moskov and Bargain Hunter with the Inspire for Bongski on that Harith. So we'll see how aggressive he can be with that extra cooldown reduction.
Meanwhile, the Cram, I didn't expect that. They actually use a support emblem Rashi with Wilderness Blessing and also another movement speed boost. So it's going to be everywhere in the map.
Yeah, I think the idea is to roam around, have pressure, and again, I think that's because when it comes down to the fast routes around the map, with three fighters, I don't think SRG, at least in the early to mid game, can risk going for these shortcuts, going for these faster routes to rotate around the map without having the threat, right? The possibility of getting jumped on and engaged on. And of course you can say, yeah, they have only a Gato to really engage from far away, but you have to remember, with the Astral Echo of the Novaria, there's a lot of ways for them to be creative with how they want to get the fight started.
As we're going to be back into the game with Hades trying to get level 4 before the total fight begins in a moment. And this lane here, in a gold lane, I think it's going to be more of a non-lane, right, Rashi? They're going to just try to get the gold as much as possible. Meanwhile, though, Yums in a sticky situation, flickers away.
Lucky for him, he gets out of it, but you can see a bit of a misstep and you can lose your life against a team like this. In the Golden, though, I do feel like there's more urgency for Bongski to be aggressive, because SRG, if they want to just buy time, avoid fights like what we're seeing right here, right? Not really wanted to deal with the three fighters, then the best way to do it is to let the Moscow farm up and later on play this semi-split push style. And if Flash SG want to stop that, they gotta start by making Bongski just lane a lot more aggressively and maybe throw some ganks towards Innocent and shut him down.
Okay, as I believe that was Innocent with the take towards the gold crab. And so far, a pretty good game for Flash Singapore after they take the neutral objective though. Mid lane though, something's happening. Yums taking a lot of heat once again. Not level 4 just yet. He's a bit late.
And Flash Singapore just setting up the tone here in the early game. And you can see the clear speed of Hades on that Lucas really isn't that bad at all. But we have to see later on, like, what's the idea here? What's the build, right? Are you going to be the main? Is he going to be the main damage dealer? Or, is it going to be a mix of both and they're going to rely more on the Harriet still with a very healthy amount of chew damage? For now, we're still waiting around. I'm surprised more so that JPL on the Gatot hasn't been a bit more oppressive, just diving in. Because he has a built-in physical damage reduction. And against Suyo, against a Badang, he has a bit of an advantage. So I thought JPL definitely would be more eager to go into deeper territories. But he's been hovering around the mid lane.
He's gonna play it safe after what happened in the first game. Yums going crazy with the Jawhead. And now, so far, no conversion at all from both teams in 4 minutes. Might be this one though, Yums. Getting into the bush, getting stunned up by JPL and crew. Avatar of Guardian only connects on towards 2 with the help of Navaria. And now, JPL gonna caught in no man's land. Look at the spawn coming in from Zaz, taking a lot of damage, but still the kill is gonna be secured by Flash Singapore. Stormy though might be in trouble, flickers away from danger.
Man, it seems like it's such a simple game plan. Outlast them and then beat them down. That is what Flash Singapore was doing there. You saw the damage being outputted by SRG, but it just wasn't enough. And then the moment the additional member of Flash Singapore reaches the fight, then the deal is just sealed. And right now, Ken is just zoning everyone away.
Another kill for Flash Singapore for Bongski this time towards Yums. So that's a good news for Flash Singapore. Now, Yums might not be able to be as aggressive as before, Rashi.
against 3 fighters, I think that's the big problem here for the Jawhead. Because even if he gets a throw, right, an ejector onto the Gatokacha, onto the Lucas or Phoveus, these are all heroes that are completely at home in the midst of all these opponents. They just want to get in there and get to the fight. So the Jawhead usage is kind of neutralized, but look at this.
Just a drive-by trying to taunt Innocent. In the bottom though, it's a 2v1 of 4. Ken still going strong with the Spell Fem, but not so long though. Getting bursted down by Cram and also Sakai's.
And this is where SRG can really show their experience. If they can pull apart Flash SG and not allow them to stack up on that fighter advantage, then they can still find moments like that where they can 2v1. And despite being strong in the early game, 2v1, it's only a matter of time before you get taken out. As we take a look at some of the items, Enchanted Talisman completed for Curtisi. Gonna allow him to spam out a lot more poke damage, but also open up those bushes even more to shut down Yumes that much harder.
Oh my goodness, the damage from Sekais and the Biju Dama from Hades to finish him off.
That's a lot of burst damage, man. We talked about DPS potential, but maybe it's burst damage potential. Flash SG, 1,500 gold ahead, and you can see the control they have right here, going into the jungles, making sure that SRG don't really get to play the kind of game that they want.
And now getting caught up again is Ken, a Federal Guardian connecting on towards to JPL, and also Ken taking a lot of damage at the front line. It's going to be a 1v1 or 1-2-1 trade. Meanwhile, though, Bonksky trying to use this amount of force to catch up to the team fight. The spawn is still there. Stormy gets one and also flickers away from danger from Bonksky.
What is going on, man? Chaos from both teams. Flash SG still is having the advantage. But if they keep going for fights like that, that's kind of messy, that's kind of improvised yet again, SRG, they can eventually find ways to kind of capitalize on that, especially once they got a couple more item power spikes on both Innocent and Stormy. The main carries from the side of SRG haven't really been shut down yet. They're still farming a healthy amount.
Okay, now SRG very, very confident in the objective battles here. Hades already a lot. Ooh, he actually has a lot of level advantage, but still gets the total is Mr. Sakai's. JPL though, Avatar Guardian on towards Natalia, and that's gonna be it for that affair.
Man, Skies, again, on this Suyo, it really isn't fair at all. But you can see that Zaz pick is allowing SRG to kind of stall, to kind of stop the wave from pushing up to the turret. That's a great value mechanic there they can use to ensure that Flash SG can't really get these turrets. Because again, they have the Harith, and if they want to overextend the Harith, it might be dangerous. But Cram,
the taunt just missed a frame there from JPL. But so far, Rashi Innocent, he's farming up just fine. 101, and we have seen how lethal this guy is on the Moscow in M6 World Championship. What he can do when given the opportunity. Even 1v4, it doesn't really matter.
Exactly. It's only a matter of time before he kind of scales up, but look at Hades potentially in 1v3 here.
1v3 still has the ultimate. No, Hades gonna get taken down by the Spear of Innocence. What kind of damage was that? What? Yumes in the end, in the mid lane getting a kill too, but there was a kill from a Lucas. That's already dead. Ken still doing a jumping jacks in front of SRG. Still want to go in with the stuns coming in from Cram. What was that kill, Rashi?
There's some residual damage there from Hades. Not sure where exactly the damage came from, but that's definitely not good for him. But overall, look at the gold advantage. Down to 400 here for Flash SG. So that really wasn't the kind of value trade that they wanted. With so much domination in the early game, they want to go without trading. They just want to get, free kills using the early game power. But SRG, they have survived with a very, very minute gold deficit at the 9th minute.
They pretty much weathered the storm in the early game, and so far the damage dealers from Selangor Red Giants is untouched. Even though against this fighters coming in from Flash SG, as they're going to try to fight this one out in the objective battle. Once again, Innocent just very laissez-faire in the opposite side. JPL once again going to taunt Yumes, and it looks like he's gonna get taken down by the damage from Hades. Fight is still going on though. Ken jumping jacks again. Face crack on towards 3. That's a huge one coming in, but it looks like the Moscow Innocent is still very much at the bottom lane. Very laissez-faire, but what's going on in the top lane? Innocent is the sole survivor, or he's not really in the team fight at all. As in the top lane, it's Wipeout for Flash SG.
That was Hades going in ham. just mauling everyone in the Sacred Beast form. Fortunately for SRG, Innocent is able to get a couple of objectives for their troubles, but overall, that's a great turn of events for Flash SG. We'll have to wait and see though, will that be enough? The clock is ticking, and SRG, slowly but surely, are having opportunities here to really mount a comeback. With the First Lord, what can Flash SG do? Do they want to try and use this to force more fights? Extend their domination even more? Because they can't really afford to allow SRG the space to farm up and maneuver like this.
Man, JPL so far has been very, very aggressive, especially with his AOG, despite not really having a guarantee of will it land or not. It's just the pressure, man. Trying to catch up to the team fight, trying to go into the backline and trying to make something happen. Innocent was getting courtesy towards the wall, and also Spear of Destruction missing just a bit of the target.
You never count Innocent out, man, with the SOD in the picture. Look at this. Flash SG finally getting control over the jungle. Now it's 100 seconds where both teams are just waiting around. They don't really have any big objective to do. The best they can do is deny one of the purple buffs, but this is a situation that favors SRG, right? They've weathered the storm. They didn't lose too much from that Lord take. It's just a waiting game for now.
They have a marksman. They can pretty much push and go into the team fight if the SOD connects. Even if it doesn't, Innocent did a lot of things there at the bottom lane when the team was wiped out, so it's not really net positive, but still get something out of it.
Well, for now though, you can see I think Innocent is starting to scale quite reliably. I mean, towards the backline at least. If he lands an SOD and gets his damage off onto Kurtizi or Bongski, they won't last very long at all. And with the fighters of Flash SG diving forward so aggressively, that might be dangerous.
AOG connecting on towards two Yums in a precarious situation as Flash SG will just back away. Dominates the send from Stormy, not getting a lot of damage towards Flash SG, and that is it.
Back to the waiting game, but with 40 seconds to go, I think that's a respectable attempt from Flash SG to try and get something. But with Kurtizi picking up the Wishing Lantern, now this is a bit of a, I think, underrated power spike. We saw it in M6 as well. Again, you land a single Astral Sphere, right? You can kind of proc that Wishing Lantern 2 or 3 times due to how the damage ramps up with the distance. So especially for the front lines, especially for Yums and Cram, this is a very bad turn of events, especially before what could possibly be the game-ending Lord.
Wings and also Magic Blade for Hades, so a lot of survivability item despite in a way being more of a damage dealer here for the jungler of Flash SG.
Holy Trinity of the Marksman, along with the Malefic Gun, already completed for Innocent as well. So this seems to be the peak of of what's gonna actually decide the game here, because both teams now have a really good fighting chance.
Whoa! AOG on towards Natalia once again. JPL, what are you doing? And now it's just a waiting game once again for these two, trying to get who's gonna have the advantage here in the objective game.
Seems like the longer this kind of stays stagnant, the better it is for Flash SG technically, because they can let Kurtizi really soften up the targets on the side of SRG, especially with the wave, I think, on the top side pushing towards the side of SRG. I think Flash SG can take their time with this, especially because Innocent isn't really split pushing either.
Interesting decision coming in from SRG. They want Innocent to carry them in a team fight this time around. It's a full-on 5v5. No one's gonna be late towards the party for the Malaysian rep, as the Singaporean rep still trying to find some holes here in SRG's composition and placing.
That's a rose gold completed for Hades as well. It's a lot of damage. Cram barely dodging the final Astrosphere, but now he has to go back.
Yep, it's gonna be a 5v4. AOG once again towards Yums. Good target there. Meanwhile, Hades going crazy with unleashing the base on towards Innocent. And also the bomb as well with the ultimate. Stormy once again is gonna be down. It's a 4-kill for Flash SG with Sakai's being the lone survivor. Do they actually want to chase this one or just try to zone out Sakai's? And it looks like they just want to zone out and take the Lord without any contest whatsoever.
Anderson tried his best, dude. He tried to make a play using the Spear of Misery to try and get some damage through with the passive through the Lord, and to try and take out Ken, I believe, or JPL, but it just wasn't enough. And the moment Hades got some time one-on-one with Innocent, man, the Beast, I guess, dominates in a one-on-one scenario.
Yep, now Hades and crew, they have more than enough sieging potential, especially with the AOG and also Curtis all combined. And it's been the main weapon so far, Rashi. The AOG is just not really, I would say, super like, it's just every time the AOG is there, JBL is gonna pop it.
And the thing is, he can pop it in a couple of different ways, He can kind of counter-engage, he can kind of cut them off, or like this. Whoa!
Yep, maybe too late at all, but Stormy might be in a bad position, but Dominus Descent is gonna be taken down as Stormy was able to get away. AOG once again, just for his zoning.
Flash SG has to be careful about Stormy though. He's starting to do quite a respectable amount of damage, and now the Lord's getting cleared. Actually, Flash SG aren't escorting it.
You pulls the trigger on towards Ken, not really the greatest target, but Innocent once more with the basic attack will not be able to get it, and also SOD misses Cram in No Man's Land, face crack on towards the perfect target there in Bongski, but it looks like he's gonna pay the price. He's gonna go down either way.
Whoa!
Hades in the front line with damage. Oh my goodness, the spell of him is huge. Hades still wants to go for that one. Innocent in front line, taking all damage, also dealing all damage. Innocent once again. Double for Mr. Innocent. They still wants more. JBL gonna get chased. Innocent is there, Sakai is there, the Spear of Misery cancelled the AOG, and now the situation is turned around with Curtizi being the lone defender of Flash SG.
Innocent has done it once again, weathering the storm, becoming that late game carry, surviving from the jaws of the beast, and now he's back with a vengeance. No waves available though, so for Flash Singapore, that's a great turn of events, at least saving them for now, but SRG, now they know that they can match Flash SG in a team fight. Now, especially with the Sea Halberd, lowering the healing of these fighters and also doing more max HP damage. Innocent is an absolute menace at this point, and Flash SG don't really have a real solid way to deal with him. Right there, they sent Hades barreling through towards Innocent, but the kiting, the maneuverability, and the Spear of Misery from Innocent is just too much. Pick out the replay from the previous Lord fight where Innocent, as you can see here, tries to take Hades out. But at that point, Hades says, I am not the one in danger, you are. Demolishes him, and then the rest of the team follows suit. But this is only when the fight really goes the way of Flash SG, when it doesn't get prolonged, when Innocent has no space and no protection.
Hey man, 5v5 once again. This time around, it's an equal game. Once again, the ultimate from Curtis is gonna get popped up. Bongski though might be a bit too greedy there, and overextending is Bongski. Yume's taking a lot of damage and flickers out of danger. Ken getting bursted down by Dominus Descent from Stormy, and it looks like he popped the Winter Crown, and Innocent's going crazy with basic attack. Innocent once again getting one, might be two here towards JPL, and also Hades is damage. Can he actually do this one? No, Innocent takes it. Innocent once again carrying SRG on his back.
There's a wave on the bottom side here if SRG wants to go and end this right here, right now. There is 15 seconds, 14, until Bongski is up on the map. They have enough damage, man. They have the late game marksman's presence, but they're actually going for the mid lane push at the same time.
And there you go, Sakai Citizen. All the tech spin items are bought, and that is it, 2-0. A hard fought with this one, but SRG once again sweeps their opponent.
It was a respectable attempt by Flash SG, man, bringing up the three-fighter composition that really used to be meta long before any of us were casters. They got that early game dominance. They had an interesting plan using the Novaria for the vision, for the poking, for the distance management as well. But eventually, with that composition, the moment your opponent's marksman scales up to the late game with 6 items, man, it was just so difficult for them to try and do anything to shut down Innocent.
Valiant effort. I mean, we gotta give our flowers. Like, we don't see the Lucas in the jungle quite often. And technically, it is still sitting at a 0% win rate in the jungle, if I'm not mistaken. We'll fact check that later on. But so far, it doesn't win games, man.
I mean, it was impressive at some key moments, but afterwards, right? What do you do with that domination from the jungle, with that crazy 1v1 potential? Especially in the late game, I feel like Flash SG they don't really respect Innocent's carry potential. They really almost required to spend, I don't know, they have to use everything to get onto Innocent, because as long as Innocent gets taken out, in theory they still have a fighting chance. But as long as Innocent is just right there with the full marksman trinity, with the malefic gun, with the Athena even in the end there, to just get a bit more survivability, avoid getting bursted down by Curtisi, it's just way too difficult, man. You can't really compete in damage output with a late game marksman.
And it's easier to itemize as well, right? Because the only physical damage dealer that they have is Phobius and also a Lucas. And it's not really that reliable either. Yes, it got a kill on towards Innocent, but when you have 3 main damage dealer and some magic damage, then it's... Why not just build Athena's shield and make yourself much more tankier, and MVP is easily Mr. Innocent.
It's no question, right? It's no wonder. And you know, looking at this game, I can't say that SRG's game is super clean either. Right? There were a lot of moments where the engages were a little bit awkward. Cram goes in. It feels like there's a little bit of a disconnect between the rest of the members, and it feels like Innocent is the one to have to pick up the broom and start sweeping on these errors. So coming to the next match, you know, granted that SRG has won all their games today, 2-0ing earlier on, 2-0ing now against Flash, against stronger teams, against teams that are more inclined to win, I would say that they do need to touch on these minor errors in their gameplay.
There's always something to be improved on for sure. And to be fair, Flash SG has a composition that's really unusual.
Yeah.
And very unbalancedly strong in the early game. So it makes SRG look a bit less clean, especially in the early game. But even in the late game, I would agree. There's some moments there that really could be cleaner. But everything considered, dealing with the surprise draft, I think SRG did a great job. And I think the unsung hero is also Stormy.
Yeah.
Because with the Zaz,
most damage too.
He was able to stop the waves from pushing. He's able to stun multiple members. And before Innocent even popped off, I think Stormy's damage was starting to show a lot earlier. So the Zask was a bigger threat initially before Innocent started really popping off too.
And it's not easy playing a Zask into a Novaria, right? You lack the range. The wave clear is also kind of iffy when it comes down to the Zask. So huge props. Very unfortunate if we take a look at this golden EXP graph, by the way. What is that?
Yeah, they have the whole game in their favor.
Right?
It's
tall
a
grass.
lead, but yeah. I mean, it's happened earlier when, even though they have 4K, 2K gold lead, but the game could still be handled or controlled by the opposing team that lacks the gold. And this is your MVP, Rashi. 62% kill participation, but that's probably mostly just because he's been going crazy in the other side of the lane.
Not to mention that he is basically a big target. He was the win condition for SRG. And I think Flash SG understood that. They expended a lot of time to try and shut him down in the early game. And despite that, the only death he had was from that 3-man gank in the early game, I believe. From there, it was just clean execute. Oh no, actually his one death came from that 1v1 with Hades.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. So he's the guy doing damage, and against all this danger, he was still able to actually maintain a low amount of deaths, and I think that's very respectable.
This turret damage, I think that got Sakai's when you guys were wondering.
Yeah.
But the last hit came from Hades.
Well, the one you don't see is the one that gets you. But again, look at this fighter composition, man. I really like this strategy, by the way. I think I've said it a couple of times. I wish that strategy, the fighter-heavy strategy, might make a comeback. So I really think it's respectable that Flash SG tried it out here. I wish I can see it work better, better cleanly executed. But for SRG, man, again, there are moments like this where you think, man, I think Flash SG has this one, right? They're gonna finish this game. But moments like this where Innocent has that calculations, understood like there, for instance, that Bongski didn't have the Zeman Force, can't really spam out his spells the same way, just takes the fight and turns it around.
I get the idea of the composition, but because of the lack of siege potential, because they focus so much on fighters, I think that was one of the main reasons why they couldn't end the game.
Well, they kind of leveraged that with the fact that AOG was pretty much popped every time JPL has it. For zoning potential.
Heard a lot of Natalias in your play-by-play.
Yeah, for sure.
I will say though, in my opinion, this composition, if you really want to make it work, it requires you to snowball in a clean fashion. You can't keep going for one-on-one trades. and especially not with like someone like Innocent on the opposing team.
Yeah.
Because any trade they get at that point is just so much more valuable because they are working against the clock, right? So
Sure, because
yeah.
they forced it to an 18-minute game.
Mhm.
So if they could have snowballed a lot faster and a lot earlier,
and a lot cleaner,
without
giving shutdowns, there's potential.
there was potential, yeah.
But it is difficult. But I want to see it happen.
Me too, me too.
By the numbers, Malone Hades was actually doing pretty good, 50k damage dealt in that match earlier. But Eterna, what do we have here?
We have an interview, Sheffin.
With?
How did you read my mind?
Yeah.
With Stormy.
Synergy.
You're
With
lip
Stormy.
reading, I'm mind reading.
Amazing. A lot of skills. What skill do you have?
Arashi is thinking about anime right now.
What?
I mean,
What is
there's
this
lots of
accusation?
princes in anime, right?
Princes? Oh, is
So-
this a hint?
Can we talk to the Prince of Mages?
Can
Oh.
Let's ring him. Hello. You
Hello.
there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hi, Stormy. Congratulations.
Hello. Thank you so much.
Wow, you guys were able to win 2-0 earlier on. Who did they win 2-0 against?
See you soon.
Yeah, my memory.
Yeah.
Again, memory
Goldfish.
problems. How was today? How did you think you guys performed? Were you satisfied with your performance?
As for today's performance, I think I'm quite happy since it's been like 2 to 3 months coming back from a tournament. It was M6 side last year, so yeah, let's just take like one step at a time. So I'm really happy with my performance and my team's performance today. Yeah.
You confident coming into playoffs? That's me,
very
by the way.
much.
That's me calling. Sorry.
Oh, yeah,
I
sorry.
accidentally pressed my phone. Just silence that real quick. Yeah. So yeah, are you confident that you guys are going to be able to make it to playoffs?
We are very much confident and we are going to be just chill, you know,
Nice.
to this tournament.
All right, Rashi, any question?
So where did that veil come from? Because we were here going, oh, Aurora, Valentina, and then the veil comes up. Is that something that you guys have just prepared, or is this something that you came up on the fly with?
I can't really remember actually, but I think we trained before. We play Veil a lot by the way, in training. So yeah.
I see.
I mean, almost the same question as Arashi. I want to talk about the Zask. Was that a decision from Coach Arcadia, or like when you see the three fighters for Flash SG, you just immediately just go Zask, you know?
Actually, Zas is a really good pick, and it's by the team decision, by the way. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Team decision. What was the reasoning behind the Zas pick?
Oh damn, I can't remember.
Can't remember. It's fine.
He's in the zone.
He's
dude.
in. Yeah.
He locks in.
Locks it. Completely fair. What do you think about your group, by the way? Do you think it's a difficult group of death? Do you think it's
I mean,
easy?
it is difficult, but we love challenges, you know.
Challenges. Speaking of challenges, last time we were in the challenge finals, you guys made it top 3. Do you think that this time will be different for your team? Do you think you can go all the way to the grand finals and eventually lift that trophy?
I mean, I hope so. I think that's our like first, first goal for this tournament. So let's hope for the best, you know.
What's the difference? What's the difference coming into this?
Um,
Any changes? Anything that happened between the? Sorry, that's me again. That's me again. That's me calling again. Just ignore it.
I think this meta is really different now, and it's like more chill meta, you know. So we
Chill
can really
meta.
understand. Yeah, we can really understand this meta now.
Oh, okay. So they understand the meta better. Okay, cool. Okay. Finally, last question before we let you go. What's your message to all your fans around the world?
To our fans, especially Selangor Red Giants fans, thank you so much for supporting us, and I hope you guys can keep supporting us so we can make you guys happy, you know. So thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much, Stormy. Congratulations once again, and we'll see you in the next match. Bye bye.
All right, bye bye.
It's a chill meta.
From a chill guy.
They understand it now.
It's a chill meta.
That's what he said.
Last time it wasn't chill.
Do you understand it now, Eterna?
I don't.
Do you not get the reference?
Okay.
No.
It's okay.
Guys, what's the reference?
I kind of feel
Someone
bad. Every
explain
time
it
we
to me.
reference something, you know, Eterna is the one being left out.
I feel like I live under a rock.
No. We're just living under a weird rock.
But we're living in the DHL world.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right? Let's go. Level up your career with DHL because, you know,
Whoa.
for those of you guys who are wondering, I know, right? Changes happen. You guys can check it out on the website, esl.gg/fe-career to find what suits you. whatever suits you.
I think that's important, man.
Yeah.
Finding where you know the best spot where you kind of fit in. I think it's great.
Yeah. Follow your heart. Follow DHL.
Sounds like my mom.
Your mom says
What?
follow your heart.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound Asian.
That's so sweet.
My mom goes, study hard, go to university, be a doctor.
Hey, let's go. That's perfect, man. In a split second, I know what you're gonna say.
Be a doctor, be a businessman. You know the work.
Can I join your people?
Whoa. Sure. There's always room on board, man. We're a friendly bunch here in Indonesia.
So what's your comment now about your job now?
It makes money.
I'm not gonna push it.
I mean, esports is a great industry. I think everyone who is involved are very happy to be here.
I'm also happy to be here, but I'm also happy because we're going on a break and I'm hungry. So let's go to the break before we get into our final match of the day to close out day number 1 on Stream C. Bye bye, guys. See you soon.
cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never to lose. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster.
giving up, but I will give my all. When I get the call, line them up, I knock them down. A tunnel vision's got me on a mission, all I do is ball. Ball hard and finesse has gotta be success, the other option is to fall. I'm about to ruin that, cause I don't plan on doing that. I take a stand, I'm standing tall. I was raised like that, we ain't the same like that. OGs gave me game, I gave the game right back. Had to show it to the youth, told them go and live they truth. You could be who you wanna be, look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Pay the cost, be a boss, I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Yeah. Hit it and quit it, I'm on to the next. You cannot stop me when I'm at my best. Pocket of vibes and it comes at a time when I stayed on the grind and came up with a flex. Microphone backer, so you better step up, cause you playing checkers when I'm playing chess. Gotta move fast, so I stay on my task. If you ask if I'm legend, the answer is yes. Cause I move like that, you cannot do like that. Don't call me by my government, cause we ain't cool like that. Had to show it to the crew, told them go and live it true. You could be who you wanna be, look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Yeah, yeah. Pay the cost, be a boss, I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Yeah. You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP.
It's always a vibe when we come outside. When we come outside, we ride till the sun goes down, till the moon comes out. Love it when we are together. When I'm with you, it's whatever. You make the weekend feel like forever. We could ride this way forever, long as me and you together. Cherish the vibe like it's treasure. When I'm with you, it's whatever, forever.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a shit. We a VIP. That's why OUANDME. They all mad at us, so they HATE. We out here living life, we ain't laying down sleepy. Traveling around, ain't no time to wait around. Every time we come around, we don't break, don't need a lounge. Get lost out in the world, you can find your way around. You can go from town to town, if you're tired, lay it down. I found your presence is a blessing, I dismiss. Cause me being with you is a gift on my wish list. Let's make the best of every opportunity, big trips. Since we a whole vibe, tell them all my new. You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a vibe. We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a vibe. And I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, down the ride. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, you and I, we a vibe.
Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw the light now at the whatever the problem. solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love and it's all good. And it's all good.
Feel like I'm the big dog, been killing it since tip off. Come with it or stay home, the people gon' feel ripped off. It's only major leaguers in the office. If you giving half of an effort round the rest of us, you'll make it awkward. I'm about that action, not the one you talk with. You better hope I'm not the one your coach gon' have you out here really guarding. It took a lot for me to get here, but I have arrived. I really made it and the haters be looking surprised.
Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw them right now at the whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love and it's all good.
Yeah. Okay. They say pressure makes diamonds. That's what I align with, cause the journey I've been climbing is riddled with perfect timing. I'm in a different mode when I be trying to get it. To even get a chance to compete is a form of winning. I mean, what's the point of playing if we ain't striving for greatness? I feel a sense of pride with every play that I'm making. To the top of the world when I came from the basement. Boy, I'm the one and not the two, so don't get it mistaken.
I'm in the strip clubs, how you work for? You a beast type of hoe you get murked for? I can tell a lot about a girl on the first I'm in the strip clubs, how you work for? You a beast type of hoe you get murked for? I can tell a lot about a girl on the first
Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm the type of girl that turns logic into awesomeness. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again with it. XOX cutthroat code, run it again with it. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we don't. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we don't. Say that we don't. Let's do and say that we don't. Let's do. You got me
wave, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass. Chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's chemical reaction. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big dude, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the taking. We eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
It's a lovely evening here in Jakarta, ladies and gentlemen, as we are still back in the studio. But of course, you know, the players are competing in KL, actually. So why did
Shout
I
out
open
Malaysia.
in Jakarta? I mean, technically we're in Jakarta. Back again with me, Turna, as your desk host. And of course, we do have one final match ahead of us. And it's going to be none other than Onyx Esports from Indonesia going head-to-head against Falcon Esports, who just now had quite a remarkable performance. Goni is back in the caster desk. He's a renowned Onyx fan. How
Thank
are
you
you
very much.
feeling about this match?
Renowned.
I feel confident, you know, regardless of my predictions for the top three, I still feel confident that Onyx Esports will take the dub. Thank you very
All right.
much.
But it's really fitting that you're back with us for Onyx Esports because, you know, You kind of have Onyx Esports without Goni. That's a well-known fact. But I feel pretty confident about Onyx Esports as well, man. I've been hearing good things about them. So I mean, in this match in particular, I think my money's on Onyx as well.
I mean, they just came from an L against the other Falcon team, right? Maybe there's a PTSD with Falcons, maybe in this next match.
Ooh.
You know, Falcons.
We get it.
I make jokes.
We get it.
I try. Anyway, Snapdragon Elite Gaming doesn't try though because it hits the spot because Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters.
Which is always. Always want to win.
Critical, crucial, Snapdragon is the answer. And Arashi, we just got, RQ not looking too good as well, form-wise, based on today.
I mean, why do you and Sheffin feel the need to remind me about that? Would be my question. But yes, I mean, it is what it is, right?
It is what
but
it
hey,
is.
you know, who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
It's only just begun.
Who knows for Onyx as well today, right? Now, as we take a look at the official team roster for Falcon Esports. Let's take a look. Are there any changes to what we saw earlier on in the day? We still have Royal Milk, Dax, PX7, Kid X, and Benny. So, no changes. Still the lazy man, Kid X, and funny man, PX7, apparently.
Goni was making an observation. He said PX7 looks suspiciously like Professor KB.
Right, in photos. But when we did the interview with him earlier on, I didn't see this resemblance.
Yeah, in the picture, it looks uncannily similar. I noticed it myself, but now that you've called attention to it.
Okay.
Good stuff, Goni.
Okay. Arashi and I share the same idea, but I mean, let's see, right? Falcon Esports seems like their performance earlier was solid. Will they be able to stay solid? Will they be able to grab a point as well?
I actually think that this is going to be a challenge for Onyx. Personally, looking at their performance. Right? Because we saw Dax earlier on the Hayabusa, the Suyos.
Yep.
His retribution has been super on point. His objective gaming has been so on point. And I think the last time we saw Kyrie in the jungle, we can't say the same thing. So let's pull up the official team lineup for Onyx Esports, assuming that it is Kyrie in the jungle. So let's take a look at their lineup. We have Lutfi. Oh, we have a blonde Kyrie, Sans, Kiboy, and Savero.
New hair, new me, or new hair, old me is Kyrie. Yeah, I like it as well. I like it, right? I mean,
does it reflect
new skin?
like a new mindset, a newfound motivation perhaps for Kyrie? But I think a lot of eyes are still on Savero. I think a lot of people are curious to see how he's gonna perform here, right? Again, big shoes to fill, but that's always the case when you're talking about Onyx, right? Whenever a member gets replaced, with names that like you see on the screen right here, whoever gets replaced are always gonna be big shoes.
And what do we think about Lutfi coming back into the EXP lane?
I gotta be honest, I think Savero and Lutfi played a lot together in other tournaments. So yeah, I believe it's a good balance where the old gen, quote unquote, like Kyrie, Kiboy, and Sans, they have their chemistry. Meanwhile, to balance things out, I think Savero needs also a good support, quote unquote, as like the side laners, right? EXP and Gold, and I believe Lutfi can fill and balance things out in that team.
Do you share the same sentiment?
I think I'm more curious to see like what the dynamic's gonna be, because again, the big issue or the big thing we keep talking about with Lutfi is that he can carry, can be aggressive, but can he do all the other things that a good EXP lane should be able to do? Now that we've seen him for a while, right? I want to see what's the idea here? Is it because we have a new gold lane, so we need someone aggressive in the EXP lane, or is he now a bit more all-rounded and he can kind of fit in and give space to the new gold laner that would require all that assistance?
I like that you paid attention to the EXP lane, right? Because if we're swapping over to Falcons, they brought out a Beleric in the EXP lane and it worked. Do you think Lutfi can pull off a similar kind of thing? Or is he more of a conventional EXP laner?
Based on what we've seen, I believe Lutfi is more towards that conventional EXP, which can tank, which can also somehow initiate. Beleric, who knows, right? Maybe during the off-season, Lutfi has explored more in depth of hero pools, so I'm excited to see what actually Lutfi brings this season.
I think that if I mean, if we see him play the Belleric, I think it's gonna be very telling of like him as a player as well. Because in theory, Belleric isn't a very mechanically difficult hero. Let's be fair here, right? You throw out a taunt, right? You speed up and heal and hit and bonk someone, and you have an AoE taunt, right? There's no big mechanics here, but the difficulty comes from like knowing when to move forward, when to move backward, and when to use those skills, right? Especially if there's multiple threats, who are you trying to actually catch in the middle of your spells? So if we can see Lutpi perform well on something like a Belleric, then I feel like that also shows that he's no longer the same EXP laner that can only go aggressive, that can only go in on something like a Masha and just, tunnel vision and dive towards a single hero.
So let's get on the same page. If we talk about Lutpi as an EXP laner, we're thinking aggressive and damage.
Right.
Is that what you're saying?
That's how I still view him so far.
Okay. No, I'm wondering. What about you? Do you agree with this?
I think Lutpi, he has a tendency to, I think the coach or Onyx in this regard likes to give him more attack type of EXP kind of hero. But again, this is a new season. I'm sure they took an L earlier. Let's see how they analyze and adapt, especially against Team Falcon, who is actually quite doing very good based on today.
Definitely. We saw Dax being insane on the Hayabusa in the jungle. I don't think he needs a new job. I think he should stick to being a jungler.
Do you want a new job, Arashi? Other than casting?
Well, I don't. But if I did, you have a suggestion? What's going on here?
Of course! You can head over to DHL because, ladies and gentlemen, level up your career with DHL. Find your job here at esl.gg/fe-career to find one that speaks to your soul. I'm always very opinionated when it comes to jobs. I'm always like, you have to find something that suits you, find something that you love doing, and you can find that at DHL.
There you go. Sometimes, especially if you're lucky, you can do what you love and still get paid. What about you, Arashi?
I feel very lucky, man. I've always enjoyed gaming, and now I'm just talking about games with good people, good company. I think this is a dream scenario for a lot of people. So I definitely don't take it for granted.
I'm pretty sure the pro players don't either.
Oh, no
absolutely
way.
not. And speaking of our pro players, we're gonna have a little look at the updated results for Stream A. Ooh. So you guys are watching Stream C right now. As expected.
BTR.
As expected.
Second L of the day was
yeah.
I think so.
Bigatron lost earlier on.
Oh man.
Oh, and it was a steamroll, by the way. That was the update from Mr. Zipper. 2-0 for TLID. As expected. It's all
you can almost hear his
fine
voice.
And dandy. So that means that they're tied in with SRG in their groups.
Interesting.
Right?
Stream B though.
Stream B.
Ooh. SYS.
Yeah. See you soon. They didn't really look as in shape as we would have expected from our opening match earlier on. So it does make sense that it went 2-0 to Onyx PH.
Well, not to mention their opponents too, right? It doesn't make their case any better.
Yeah.
So man, but that's how it is, right? In competition. But Bigatron, I think a lot of people were saying that they had potential. They were looking forward to the new Bigatron. So I can almost hear his voice too, like, "Oh, they're saving strats. It's fine. They'll come back." You know who I'm talking about.
I don't know actually. Guys, do you guys know?
Arashi's best friend.
Arashi's homie.
Ride or die, as we like to call it.
I don't know what all that.
Arashi's ride or die.
Oh, okay.
It does make sense, right? TLID has been a team that have been together for quite some time. The ups and downs. They went to the internationals together, and they're going against a team that I can say is kind of new, right? Light coming in. It's not the same key that we saw before as well. So of course there are things that they need to adjust. But I saw on a particular social media post that when it comes to communication, Light is doing better at Bahasa in comparison to Aman.
Oh,
that's actually crazy.
Yeah, I guess he's learning really quick. So that's something. Wow. I'll show you right now because we are going to go to a short break before we get into our final match of the day. So ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
I told you, he speaks Indo, right?
Yeah.
He does.
I mean, it's kind of surprising. I wonder how he does it. Because as far as I know, right, one of the faster ones I've heard so far, I believe, is
Rajayeba.
him and Yaoi, surprisingly, right? I recall when they came here for a very short period of time and they were speaking the language already. I mean, at a decent level. I hear it's good to just listen to the songs in, the language you're trying to learn.
Facts.
So maybe that's something people can try out.
That's a handout from Rashi. We got Eterna here blushing. Why do you think that is? Interesting.
Huh? I miss Yaoi. Let's get to the caster predictions. Zipper, help! Zipper. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Magic. Wow. Magician. Thank you, Zipper. Caster predictions. 212020. Oh. I'm the chefin.
Right.
You're the chefin?
You become the chefin.
I think I would change my mind.
Really?
I might.
How would you change?
You might.
2-1 Falcon Esports. No takebacks? Oh, fine. Okay. Okay. It's okay.
I mean, what would...
We're men.
What would be the reason for you to reconsider?
I mean, looking at their performance.
Oh, the earlier
Because
performance.
I was judging it based on what we know from them. Because technically both of them were invited, so we haven't seen them play just yet recently. But now that we've seen them play, I feel like Falcon Esports are a little bit more polished as compared to Onyx.
Question though. Their jungler, is he blonde?
No, he's not blonde.
Exactly. That's like
So-
that's already
That's the
Onyx
defining
has
factor.
an edge. All right, I'm telling you.
The blonde edge.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
Have we seen...
Gotta look out.
Oh, okay. I mean, have you seen in history, like, players performing insanely better with the new hair?
I mean, I guess we'll see,
that
right?
That looks so unfamiliar, man.
It's a new skin. It's Kyrie Epic skin. It just came out.
What do you think, Goni? Is it a
Definitely
boost?
has the edge. All right.
Did you gacha for it?
Did you catch it?
Arashi.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like Kyrie's new hair?
I feel like I need to see it a bit longer, right? I think it's still I'm still unused to it. It's so unfamiliar, man.
It is. Guys, can we focus on gameplay now?
Yeah,
Right? Let's
do
do that. real quick.
Well, Professor K. Sorry.
Because again, right, the highlight player I would say from Falcon Esports today has got to be Dax. Whether he's in a tough position, whether he's in a losing condition, somehow that retribution has been so reliable. And I think that's a threat if Onyx Esports ignore that. So I'm wondering whether or not they're going to try and shut it down, especially when it comes down to the drafting phase. As we get into it, the Luoyi gets banned by Falcon Esports on blue side as well as the Yves. Meanwhile, Onyx Esports go for the Granger. Now, I don't know. Do you think Suyo is a little too tough to leave open for Falcon Esports to take?
Well, they have to go with the Chushin first because of the bans to the Luoyi and the Yves. Suyo, though, again, if they figure the two ways they can try and handle Falcon Esports and a very reliable jungler like Dax is to take his tools away or make sure that your team has solutions, has ways to catch Dax, mid-movement, mid-rotation. And considering that you have Keyboy, right? Not just any roamer, one of the better roamers we've had so far in Indonesia, I feel like there is an argument to be made here for Onyx Esports to let Dax have maybe not his best weapons, maybe still ban like the Fanny, for instance. But then if it's like a Suyo, that can still be vulnerable, I think they can still rely on Keyboy to try and make those moments happen.
They definitely can try and trap the Suyo pick indeed. Falcon Esports here, 3 mages, 2 mid laners, and a gold laner here. And you can see here, Onyx Esports, you called out the Fanny earlier, and it seems like, being second pick, you do not want to give the 3 heroes that were banned out by Onyx for free. Falcon Esports, though, you mentioned the Suyo, should be their approach here. Solid pick.
Or they go Hayabusa again.
Ooh,
I don't know. It's something that Falcon Esports did before. It worked out really well for them. The big question is, do they want to gamble on that pick again? The answer is no. Phobius, first pick. So not the Suyo, nor the Hayabusa.
Well, this is a pick that Royal Milk is very comfortable on. I thought there was a possibility, but I really thought that for Falcon, the jungler would be that much more important. I thought Onyx Esports then would have picked up the Phobius afterwards. But now without the Phobius in the picture, if they really want to play for that retribution, they can go for the Suyo. It's almost guaranteed. And then they have shown the Moskov already, so very early on, wanting something reliable, something flexible to maybe stall out the game or make those plays happen with a bit of a flank with the Spear of Destruction.
I gotta be honest with you, I potentially the 2 heroes that were picked were the newcomers of Onyx Esports here. Hylos in the EXP, Moskov in that gold lane. So they're trying to secure the 2 heroes that, let's just secure the newcomers, quote unquote, just to have a solid foundation. Now, Falcon Esports, classic combination here. Alpha and Mathilda. You expect Mathilda to just babysit throughout the course of the farming from Alpha. Let's see though, will Onyx Esports be able to dismantle that formation?
That's a big question, because now we also know that Falcon Esports are also able to pull in a very classic kind of combination, right? Not only does the Matilda pair well with the Alpha, the Matilda also pairs really well for the Phobius. So there is an escape, and he doesn't really have to commit to something like a flicker in order to get out of those 1-ins.
The immortal one chose me to
Alright, I think I was gonna say, but with the mobility that the Matilda provides for Alpha and Phobius, I would think that some kind of crowd control would be in order. But for Onyx Esports, they're gonna go for the Suyo first, and technically the Suyo can provide some kind of crowd control, but I think they're gonna try and find some more here, because otherwise, Moskov and Hylos are great, but overall, when it comes down to just chasing people down, especially against a Matilda, it's gonna be, I think, quite difficult, so they might try and find some more there.
Alright. But coming to the second phase, it looks like the main idea is to try and shut down the gold lane. Right, with the Granger and the Harith already a non-factor, they continue on the course with the Bruno takeaway, understanding that they did see the Bruno pickup coming into the Challenge Finals group stage.
Also, it's a great pair if you have a Matilda on your team as well, right? So you mentioned the Alpha, the Phobius as well, but the Matilda and Bruno can also be overpowered in the composition. So let's see here. Falcon Esports, they ban out the Aurora. They do not want a hero that can buy you time, a hero that can also Yeah, that has huge AoE,
Yeah.
right? So let's hear. Onyx Esports, will they commit to another gold lane ban here? I personally feel like they should, but no.
No Farsa.
They're going to delete the Farsa hero. We like to see whenever you have the Moskov. Yeah, the Farsa is likely to be on the opponent's side.
So they were only really a bit careful about the Bruno. Afterward, it's back to the mid lane. And now that Falcon Esports themselves have actually banned out another mid laner, that's going to look a bit confusing. If they're afraid of the big AoE, the lockdowns, they can kind of stop the Alpha and the Phoveus. The Vexana is still in the picture. That's usually one of the counters for the Phoveus. And no, it's going to be the Khalid actually. So curveballs upon curveballs here. First pick for Onyx Esports. It's going to be that Sicilian, man. Really rising in popularity.
All right, so no stoppers. Despite Falcon going in for a really heavy dive-in kind of composition.
Well, technically with the Sanguine Claws, it is a bit of a stopper, technically, because it moves people forwards and backwards, depending on where on the claw they kind of land on. So if the idea is to kind of take the brunt of the impact on the Hylos and then use the Sicilian to layer on some of that crowd control, that can work. And man, that Vexana gets picked up by Falcon Esports instead. And speaking of late game scaling, it's going to be a carry to ensure that this Hylos is going to get melted immediately.
Debut pick.
Debut pick, and I somehow like it, but it's a gamble, right? Sure, you can melt down the Hylos. Sure, you can, especially with Mathilda, move around more freely. But that Sicilian can definitely be a problem for that carry. And Onyx Esports, they already somehow saw that coming, right? Forcing that carry to be on that Purify. So let's see how this carry can be an influence, because that Cho is going to be super annoying for that mid and as well as that gold lane.
There's definitely windows of error that is quite huge, I would say, for Falcon, especially with the carry being picked up in the gold lane. Before I throw it over to you to get into the game, also, at some point, answer that laning phase. Moskov versus carry. So boys, take it away.
Well, before you answer, Mr. Arashi, let's just jump into the Land of Dawn for Game 1. Last match of Stream C. It's Onyx Esports taking it on Team Falcon. Who do you got, folks? Vote in the chat. Land of Dawn, let's jump in.
All right. First of all, straight to the matchups here. I think Moskov actually has a better time technically against the carry. More ways to really, get some poke damage in, disengage immediately. My main concern for Falcon Esports though isn't the laning phase. I feel like they have great roaming. They have the Phoveus that we've seen be so oppressive in the EXP lane. I'm concerned that on Mathilda Airlines, there's a limited amount of room. It looks cool on paper to have the Alpha, to have the Phoveus, to have the carry, all able to take advantage of the Mathilda. But at the end of the day, in the middle of a fight, there's only one ticket available to be taken, and the coordination from Falcon needs to be on point to ensure that they get maximum value from it.
Oh, Keyboy has the purple. No purple for Dax, that's already a disadvantage, and now they're going for the invades. And now Benny here trying to poke Kyrie out, but Kyrie is sustainable enough, and first blood goes to Onyx Esports. What happened there? How did Keyboy get the purple buff?
This Cho doing Cho things. A surprising amount of damage, a surprising amount of mobility as well. That is why the Cho is just so annoying in the right hands. He went for the thrill as well, Gani, so there's an extra bit of punch there when he's trying to go for some of these maneuvers. But immediately, look at this. Falcon trying to assert their dominance, especially near the neutral objective.
Royal Milk stunned up, now he is stuck. He will have to use his flicker to get out, but Sanguine Claws caught Royal Milk in a situation. Still able to dash in and dash out of that situation. Onyx though, they are still applying pressure in that top lane. No flicker, that's the end for Royal Milk in a 3v1. Trying to buy time, trying to clear, but he will fall. Now Onyx Esports move on towards the turtle.
Clean execution here by Onyx, man. Every time they go for some kind of tower dive, the setup on the lanes, right, pushing it out already, making sure they have the rotational advantage. Everything was just set up so well right there. It seemed almost zero risk for Onyx Esports. And with that, they get the turtle. And despite the fact that Falcon Esports are the one with the fearsome Alpha Mathilda combo, because of the small victories Onyx Esports have gotten in the early game, they are the ones actually holding on to the lead.
Keyboy, as expected, very invasive. And he is not afraid being up close and personal against Daxon as well as the Mathilda. And yeah, just showing info. Oh, Spirit of Alpha committed though, but Keyboy knows his limits, knows the ranges, and he is able to get out without using his flicker.
And you're already seeing hints of the issues that Falcon Esports are going to face the longer the game goes. They have a very sad amount of range in their composition. If Onyx Esports get any kind of distance, get any kind of speed up even to get away from them, they have a very limited amount of reliable catch. If they want to use the Mathilda, they can't do that, but that means that the in and out mechanic for the Alpha and Phobius will no longer be there. So that means that there's a lot more pressure on Kid X to try and decide when and where is the right engagement going to be.
Let's see, how will this Mathilda, how will Kid X try to close the gap for the right targets, right? Because now it's just a face-off between the two roamers here. Kid X and Keyboy sharing both information regarding the whereabouts as well. And Onyx Esports is slowing down the tempo. I like this, right? They do not just go in like aggressively, recklessly. They know their calculation, and it seems like Onyx Esports, they are still in control. Bottom side though, Benji or Benny is just chilling.
Just trying to farm up as much as possible. In the mid lane though, PX7 almost falls victim. Royal Milk won't fall, but that's a lot of pressure, a lot of resources used up actually, and exactly right before the turtle spawns. Everything is calculated right now for Onyx Esports.
Look, P showing, and now it's going to be a ball. That's the good Eternal's Guard onto towards 0. It seems like they have found the opening, but not the collapse. Royal Milk again looking for Sans, who used the flicker to get out of that situation. Dax, though, will apply pressure in that turtle and get it. Will they be greedy? Kyrie's in the area, and it does seem like Falcon Esports will not force. Oh, I might be wrong. Royal Milk finds an angle on towards Sans, who has no flicker. Savero uses spell as well, but on the other side is actually PX7 who goes down, and Onyx Esports was able to find the and capitalize.
Throughout the entire duration though, Benny is just beating on that turret, taking all the gold. But Onyx Esports, despite the fact that they really shouldn't be hardcore winning in the early game, considering the compositions, they're doing a great job going in and out, making it very confusing on as to where their attention is on. It seems like for a second they're gonna make a play with Savero, and then turns out of nowhere, Keyboy was the one making a play with Kyrie. So Falcon Esports seem to be struggling to really identify and kind of understand where exactly Onyx Esports are trying to go.
It's because I believe they are behind gold as well. They want to funnel gold towards Benny. So it's quite tough here if you're in Falcon Esports' position to really commit on towards a fight or looking for the right angles. But Onyx Esports, they're holding out well. I mean, it's still a 2K lead, though. It's just a one team fight away where Falcon Esports just neutralize the situation, I feel like.
And technically, this is the most dangerous time for Onyx Esports, right? The mid game with the Alpha and Phobius and Vexana. So many things can go wrong here for Onyx Esports, and they have been playing it very dangerous. You would think they would kind of take the back seat, you know, see what Falcon does and readjust. But they've been trying to actually beat Falcon Esports and find ways to still come out on top.
Oh, that's an opening. Oh, they will not commit on towards the circling eagle. Kid X disengage. But that's info though, right? Mathilda is low, and he might have to recall. But Onyx Esports seems like they will not shift their gears. It seems like they will take it slow as well.
All right, it's going to be a waiting game, but the tower actually fell on the top side of the map for Falcon Esports. So Onyx playing the slow game, making sure it's all calculated, but look at this.
Glorious pathway, Sanguine Claws, Kyrie secures the turtle. Now it's going to be Lutpi sandbagging the damage and he will fall. Now Onyx Esports with 4 will disengage, but they do get the turtle.
All things considered, that's no problem at all. They sacrifice the EXP technically, which isn't ideal, but 1 for the turtle especially when they have a late game scaling hero on the Sicilian. And you have to remember, the Moscow wins out technically in the lane, more ways to kind of play that lane out. But Savero on this Moscow is going to scale too. So they are just fine here, going for even trades. As long as they're not losing, eventually this Alpha and Phoveus are going to run out of steam.
And you can see here both teams just taking down a notch. Sure, Glorious Pathway committed in that mid, but yeah, both teams got a turret, respectively top and bot. So yeah, they will take it slow. Gold-wise, not much has changed from earlier on, right? From the past 2 minutes, it seems like Onyx Esports still holding on for around 2K.
Again, the gold leaderboard, Sans still is up there as well, so he's getting a good amount, but look at Keyboy.
Yep, now he is taking a lot of heat and he will be taken down. Another disadvantage here if Onyx Esports wants to fight, so let's see here. What's the compensation? Seems like they got the turret bottom side.
I got a turret at the bottom, but on the top side, immediately moves from Falcon Esports to try and clear, try and equalize on that disadvantage. But look at the bottom side. Savero making aggressive moves there.
Yeah.
He blinked forward, try and get some pressure on when clearing this wave. With 10 seconds to go, Onyx Esports are in a position to try and set up for some kind of split push. But you can see, even so, Savero is taking it very, very carefully, right? Making sure that he's on the side of Onyx Esports, avoiding any kind of pick-off threat, because the Mathilda can follow you to the ends of the world.
Yeah, I mean, rotation-wise, Falcon Esports, they're not doing too bad themselves, right? Considering they're behind in economy, but they are able to respond on, well, yeah, okay, Onyx, you want the bot, let me get the top, and so on and so forth. Let me defend the bottom side when, of course, Pathway though, committed, and that is BX7, very low, force to use that flicker. Spear of Misery does not land on towards the Mathilda, luckily, but Kyrie is on it. Kyrie is on the Lord. Sanguine Claws does not connect. It does seem like that is Onyx Esports just taking it slow on this Lord dance.
That's the Sicilian damage out of nowhere, man. It's only 9 minutes in, and it really feels like there's a lot more damage coming out of Sans. So probably the stacking game is clean as well, but look at this.
Circling Eagle with Dax earlier on. Doesn't really find the mark. And bottom side, Severo. He's split pushing, so that's info, right? I mean, Onyx Esports can continue on the push, but they need to delay this Lord take.
And Sans is just sending bad impacts out, but Lutpi is the one popping the Glorious Pathway.
Keyboy, half HP. And Onyx Esports here is looking for an angle. It seems like it will be the 50-50. Severo claims the turret, but Lutpi goes down first. Keyboy taking some heat, is able to get up, but Kyrie will not be able to survive as the Lord will be taken by Dax. Falcon Esports claiming another win in that Lord objective take.
It was good while it lasted. Now only 1,000 gold ahead. Onyx Esports losing a bit of the steam that they had. All things considered, though, they are still having the advantage against a team comp that should be doing better in the early game. I guess they really felt like there was no need to really risk everything in that one moment to bring Savero into the fight as well. They're content to really go for that steal attempt and clear the Lord just like that. Falcon Esports, despite the painstaking effort they used to really take and secure that Lord and get some advantages, they were really unable to use it for anything too meaningful.
Yeah, it was Onyx Esports. I think they knew that, yeah, you know, this is the first Lord. But then again, a very well done job by Falcon Esports. Right? They know that Savero is in the bottom side. As long as that Spear of Misery doesn't land on important people, they should be fine. And Glorious Pathway popped. Bottom base turret, no, bottom mid turret. Also almost there, touched. But it's just the tier 2 in the bottom side that was actually taken down. And the Lord advantage is 6k. So yeah, as expected, one big team fight neutralizes the situation. And I gotta be honest with you, looking at the map, it is actually kind of blue right now.
It's kind of blue. There's so much pressure coming through. But Onyx Esports, you can see that they're still doing a respectable amount of damage. Sans in particular. Keyboy though.
Oh, Keyboy looking for an opening. That is Kid X very low. Keyboy 1 HP is able to get out as well without his flicker burnt. So again, a reset, another reset. But Falcon Esports, man, they're showing their teeth here entering the 12th minute of the game.
That's a Malefic gun completed by Severo. That's more range. That's also more penetration. So the front line of Falcon Esports needs to recognize the extra amount of damage coming through. And there's no Revitalize in the hands of Lutpi as well. It was used earlier. Keyboy!
I don't think you will survive this time. Keyboy will be down and out. And again, Falcon Esports, they're able to capitalize. Take a look at the shred by Benny. Mid-base turret. No, mid-tier 2. Taken down like it was nothing.
There's definitely a lot of damage coming through for Falcon Esports. Again, we can bring this to the late game. The carry is going to be much more of a threat compared to the Moskov. But the big equalizer here is the Sicilian. Sans already is doing an insane amount. 3 or 4 bat impacts is enough to actually chunk Dax down to levels HP where he can't really actually participate actively in a fight. Look at his items there, the Wishing Lantern there. That's the main cause of the issue. One single bat impact can proc that Wishing Lantern twice or thrice. We talked about this before, and look at that.
An opening. Potentially, that's the circling eagle. Phobius looking to follow up, but that's a good guiding wind provided by Kid X. And now it's another reset. Though the Lord, take a look at the people around the Lord. That's what, 1, 2, 3, all 5 members of Falcon, and just 2 from Onyx. And Severo claimed the turret, but will be very low, taken down, but the Lord will be taken care of by Dex again. 2 members of Onyx has fall. Keyboy might be next. Oh my goodness, Sans! Very low on mana as well as HP, but he survives and he manages to get back safely.
2 members down for Onyx Esports, but a base turret claimed by Severo on the top side. Now, they have good high ground. They have that Sicilian to really supplement the wave clear, but Falcon are going to try and force the issue.
It's a 5v3. It's a disadvantage plus the Lord. Take a look at Sans. Dived in Keyboy trying to defend his friend, but the Lord taken care of here in the mid lane. Oh my goodness. The damage from the side of Onyx Esports will not be underestimated, but yeah, that's just a mid-base turret here. Cost the Lord as well. And Onyx Esports, they were able to just hit the reset button.
That was kind of close for both teams. I mean, if Onyx Esports were a bit late to the defense, Falcon Esports could have ended there. And for Falcon, they backed out literally at the last second. If they overstayed just a bit longer, Onyx Esports would have picked up a bunch of shutdowns, got on a bunch of momentum, but now it's going to be the opposite situation. Rose Pathway.
Good momentum break with the Vixana. And it does seem like Onyx Esports, they were able to just get one tier 1 in that mid. So again, both teams here just taking it slow. 80 seconds is the timer for that next Lord. So yeah, both teams here, perhaps they might just like bait out a couple of spells, bait out a couple of maybe items here before the real fight, and that is the Lord.
On that matter, I guess that for the mid lane, I think Onyx has a bit of an advantage. All Sans has to do is just keep sending out bat impacts at an appropriate time, whereas for PX7, it's a lot easier for Onyx to try and find a way to kind of force him to use that Eternal Guard. And if that actually gets done, it's going to be a bit more difficult. So for Onyx Esports, I feel like they just have to play around the Sicilian, right? If Sans can stay at a good position, can land that bat impact on multiple members again and again, that could be their key to victory. Because when it comes down to a single target DPS, I think right now, Benny of Team Falcon can out-damage anyone.
The timing is going to be very crucial here for both teams, Onyx Esports and Falcon, because if Benny shows up too early, I believe Onyx Esports will have the tools to punish and capitalize on the positioning. Let's see though, gold equal. And as well as, yeah, sure, kill-wise, almost equal. Falcon Esports has a slight edge, but the Lord now is up.
That's the big question here, because with the Moskov, again, there's the split push threat, but with the carry, Falcon Esports also has the Lord rushdown threat. They can shred the Lord down so fast that it would kind of force Onyx Esports to scramble into position, and that is the last thing they want to do against a team that understands how to position for a team fight like this.
See here, the Lord is very crucial, ladies and gentlemen. This Lord can make or break game 1. Falcon Esports, they're taking it slow. They know if they move too hastily, Severo is ready to split push. He took down the base turret top lane earlier. What's stopping him to take down the bottom side if it were not taken care of? Let's see here. Onyx Esports also just waiting for information.
Keep your eyes open on Keyboy here. He hasn't really been as active on the Cho so far, but in a moment like this is exactly where you would expect Keyboy to make a play happen.
Forcing out the Spear of Alpha. That's another info here. But yeah, spells all intact here from both teams, from 10 players. And Lord is just being toyed around here. No teams committed on towards taking the Lord, though it is half HP.
Oh, I think Falcon Esports might go for it, but look at this.
Corey's pathway, Spear of Missouri, and there you go. Severo jumping in. Dax taken care of. Kyrie looking for the retreat, finds it in the back lane. It is actually the Phoveus who is taken down. That's 1, 2, and 3 members of Falcon Esports down and out.
How do you play it that close? Every single member, almost all the important ones from Onyx Esports, were at a sliver HP, but they're able to kite back, they're able to phase out that damage. Everything happened at the last second, the least possible ideal second. And just like that, 3 members down, Onyx Esports going for the end.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is just 2 members defending. And with Severo still in play, Onyx Esports will claim Game 1.
Oh man. What was that, Goni? Everything seems so slow until it's not. It really felt like at that moment, Falcon Esports were the ones that were gonna shred down that Lord, force the hand of Onyx. But it turns out they've been dancing to Onyx tune the whole time.
They capitalize on that Moskov pick, I feel like, right? I mean, yeah, if you have a Moskov, you do want to apply pressure on that far lane, which Severo has multiple times he has done. Like taking the top side turret, applying pressure in the bottom side, and that Spear of Misery, which lands on towards Dax. That is the icing on the cake, where he can just teleport and just shred members of Falcon.
18-minute game though. 18-minute game. It was quite long. I felt like it could have swung either way.
It was kind of close.
Right?
Yeah.
Was it not? It really went down to the pure mechanics of both of these teams.
Well, mechanics, but also the planning, right? I think for Onyx, we're very patient playing that long game. And at the same time, we were talking a lot about, Dax has been crazy, has been landing all the retries. So how do you solve that? You take Dax out before the Lord was even in retry range, and that's exactly what Onyx were able to do. How they were able to do it, we might have to take a closer look, because that was really, really close. I mean, the timing to decide that, okay, that was the fight to try and take, and to actually get the pickup onto Dax and, all the other backline members, I feel like that was, again, super close.
But again, right, this is regarding the fact that Dax was on a hero that is quite immobile. Right,
True.
on an alpha, because previously we saw him on the Suyo, we saw him on the Hayabusa. There was a lot more leeway for him to weave in and weave out of these team fights. I'm curious to see how it would go if Dax was on a different hero other than the alpha. But I do agree, Onyx did play this very patiently, especially Keyboy, right? Being on a Cho, you want to find as many moments as possible, but with Benny on the carry, on the Purify, it wasn't as easy to find those moments.
Definitely. And he has done his job, or Keyboy's job in that early game, applying pressure towards the jungle, being invasive, but his approach changed during mid, during late, and I like that switch, right? It shows again, Keyboy, you're not just a roamer that can apply pressure in that jungle of the opponent, but also you can switch the approach, and Keyboy showed that performance, hence Sans Freedom, 80% KP.
It's insane.
I mean, you definitely see the experience coming in from Keyboy, knowing when his team can actually capitalize on big plays and when going for something would have been, the wrong call, would have allowed Falcon Esports to maybe get more momentum. And man, I mean, I found it interesting that both teams just opted for some really solid late game options. For Falcon Esports, of course, they have Benny. And the rest of the team isn't exactly late game. But for Onyx, Moskov and Sicilian, it just feels like you knew from the drafting phase it was gonna be a long game because there's no way they're gonna start brawling with a Sicilian with a carry, and yet in the early game they sort of did.
I mean that mindset, right? It's just because of the draft. They know they will be able to dictate that late game, so they are trying to prolong that game. And Sans here, untouched, unkilled, 305, Mr. 305.
Mr. 305 on the Sicilian. And from the early game, again, I think somewhere in the 6th or 7th minute, it really felt like he was doing so much more damage than I would expect. So I suspect it's just him and, Sans being Sans and being really good at farming from the mid lane. I think in the previous matches, Sheffin mentioned something about how sometimes these mid lanes, they look starved. They look like they aren't given any gold at all due to the funneling, due to the rotations. But it seems like right now, the mid lanes that can kind of effectively roam but still maintain a healthy level of farm and items, they're really excelling right now.
And you can see here from the highlights as well, right? Minute 13, this was when Falcon Esports, they were able to find more footing, found more ground. But Onyx Esports, they just do rinse and repeat. You got a Moskov, you just split, and this was the defense from Onyx Esports.
I mean, we did discuss, right, that the drafting for Falcon would be a lot more trickier in terms of execution compared to Onyx, right? Again, Benny, despite dealing so much damage, you can even see it at this point of the game. It's really difficult for him to weave in, weave out of these teamfights because of the lack of range. How do you suppose to deny the damage that Onyx can actually output on you with that kind of positioning? It's really difficult.
Especially with something like a Sicilian.
Yeah.
Right? It's a really underrated amount of range coming in from Sicilian. It's one of the longer ones. If you really remove the real-world manipulation or a feather airstrike from the equation, it's really one of the longer spells there, along with the Sanguine Claws. And as we were predicting earlier, you can see that there were moments there where there was going to be some kind of in and out from Falcon Esports, and the Sanguine Claws, in the right moment, can just ruin the whole timing of everything. Because again, there's only one ticket on that Guiding Wind.
And also one Purify on the carry. So, I don't know. Solid showing from Onyx. How do you feel? Happy?
I mean, their job is definitely not done, but again, very reliable, right? From especially the 3 veterans here in this roster. They showed a solid performance. Keyboy, Sans, and as well as Kyrie here. Savero and Lutpi, don't underestimate them as well, right? I mean, Savero, he knew his job. He knew when to commit on towards the Spear of Misery. He knew when just to split push, and he made the right calls, or at least he does the right things in that game.
We also touched on Lutpi, right? We were asking the question whether or not his gameplay has evolved since the last time we saw him in the EXP lane for Onyx, and he was put on a Hylos. So, call that a facilitator, but I would say that that's expanding his range of gameplay.
Sort of. Then again, the Hylos isn't exactly the most complicated of heroes. By all means, for both Savero and Lutpi, we haven't seen moments where they are going to be forced to solo decision make. By all means, some of these calls, like when to actually go for the Lord fight, when to actually set up with the Glorious Pathway, that could be called in by the team. Right? So I think we're seeing good potential here, good moments where we can see Lutpi not really struggling to be impactful without going for kills. We're seeing Savero not really, making rookie mistakes like overcommitting, like playing too careful that you're not really impactful in the game. So I think there's inklings of a great team there, but I think we just have to reserve judgment until a couple more games roll out.
All right, that's fair. So we're gonna go ahead and straight into the drafting phase for game number 2. Just kidding, we're going on a break. Just kidding, keeping you on your toes. So before we get into game number 2 of the drafting phase, we are gonna go on a short break. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Type of girl that turns logic into atoms. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This
Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise. Bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again.
We're at match point for the Yellow Porcupines of Indonesia as we head back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals Group Stage Day number 1, Stream C. That's a mouthful. That's a mouthful. It's okay. Let's go straight to the player cap. Let's see what the players are doing. How are they feeling? Are they looking confident? Okay, it looks like they're locked in. Coach
Definitely.
Adi is locked in, guys.
Mm-hmm. What do you think, Gani? Can you tell anything, from your extensive knowledge of Onyx?
I gotta say, Kyrie Blonde dig it, but hopefully Coach Adi will
Blonde.
turn blonde as well.
Okay. A request straight from Gani himself. But just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we're back into the drafting phase of game number 2.
Potentially the last game of the day as well.
Potentially.
If Onyx can get another point off of Falcon. But with a swap in sides, let's say the changes, right? And my number one thing is like, maybe not Alpha for Dex. Maybe. So we'll see. The Jory the Harith gets banned out by Onyx Esports, and then it's followed in by a ban from Falcon, where the Luoyi as well as the Fanny has been taken out. So one of the biggest glaring differences is they're not going straight into the mid lanes. The Yves are still open. The Jushins are also still open. What do you think is going to be the center focus here?
Well, if Onyx Esports are planning on getting that Sushin, they have to wait and see if the Yves gets banned. But for now, then, they can actually go and ban out the Granger, if that's the idea, right? I think it revolves around that. Because in the jungle, again, with Kyrie going head-to-head against Dax, I feel like it's going to be very difficult to really try and suffocate the hero pool. There's just so many options available for the both of them. But it turns out it's the Mathilda. Okay.
Interesting, right? I did not. Okay, Onyx Esports, sure, they were able to defeat the Mathilda, but it does seem like, yay, Onyx Esports is saying, I still respect your Mathilda. And Falcon Esports, they're saying it too. Hey, Kyrie, game 1, Suyo. That was a little bit too annoying, my guy. Ban it out. Onyx Esports says, hello, Granger. Let me pick it up. Falcon Esports, I'm sure that Granger is on their radar, so I believe they have something up their sleeves.
Well, the pick that comes to mind is a Tushin, but if they go for the Tushin now, the Yves is still available. That's where we were talking about that dynamic between the Yves and the Granger. But no, it's going to be the Hylos and the Hayabusa very early on. Last time we saw them pull this, they do this, Dax just popped off completely. But now for Onyx Esports, same, the mid lane chess match is still there. If they go for a Tushin, the Yves can still be picked up. So I think that's a bit of a dangerous option. They might just go and pick up the Yves first, exactly. We just deny the Tushin indirectly.
Wow.
Yeah. It's a chess match between both of these two, right? It was very smart. They saw the Harith was banned out. They picked up the Granger, but obviously we did see that the Hayabusa did really well against a Granger and a Farsa. So obviously Onyx couldn't pick up something like the Farsa, so they pick up something like the Yves that could try and help coerce and be aggressive as well with the Jawhead in the mid lane. I thought maybe something like the Hilda would pop off here for Onyx to try and invade on the Hayabusa. It didn't work out last time, so maybe they're looking for a different kind of strategy. Maybe they're picking up a page out of SRG's book. But what do you think of the chemistry between the Eve and the Jawhead?
I think it's not that burst one shot, one kill type of hero. But what it does is, right, it breaks formation with the Jawhead. You eject someone out of formation, and that is already a disadvantage towards Falcon Esports. And take a look at the response here from Falcon Esports. Irithel, a hero that is just so mobile and can rock that Purify. So potentially that is going to be a good answer right against a Jawhead.
Thorns remain.
And also a Eve.
It's gonna be a Lancelot ban.
Interesting.
For Falcon Esports. You're thinking that Onyx about to cook. Final Substitution still comes through. Even though they have the counter for it, they still don't want it to be available for Falcon Esports. Now the Irithel, I feel like they want to have Purifies for the Jawhead, but at the same time, if they go for another marksman that can go Purify, they might get slowed down too much. But now on the Irithel, they have an extra bit of a gap closer with the ultimate, and they can also basic attack while moving, so that might be some way that Falcon Esports wants to deal with the pesky slows coming in from a Eve that we know is going to come their way. But for Falcon, after the Lancelot comes the Julian still, so these are basically farmers. It's almost like they're trying to corral Kyrie into a pick that's less flashy.
A hero or two heroes that definitely can penetrate or be a threat against the Irithel. But yeah, you mentioned the Hilda. Falcon Esports, what they're saying is, yeah, I think we can rock the Hilda before you rock the Hilda. Because technically, I feel like Falcon Esports has the Hylos that can negate the threat of the Hilda, but it does seem like they want.
Maybe they're denying an assassin pick for Kyrie.
Somehow.
Oh!
There's always an answer.
Oh boy. Well, the CC I think is great against the Hilda and the Hylas. All these big HP targets would be ideal for the CC. The Martyrs though, it can work. It's all about clearing faster, getting the level advantage, and you know, if the Hilda's trying to survive on a sliver of HP, trying to abuse or revitalize, same thing with the Hylas, that Decimate is just gonna seal the deal, cut things short for Falcon Esports. So the idea is there, but we've seen players go for this exact approach and not really come through with that Martis before. It's a lot easier said than done.
Because when Martis was meta even, Martis really required a snowball. Is the same still true today?
Definitely. Because of sure. Yeah, it's a threat, especially the early game after level 4. But mid-game, late game, that is where it gets trickier for that Martyrs, and still true to this day. Last pick, Valentina though. So yeah, we might see a couple of RWMs versus RWMs in this game.
I feel like both teams have a decent amount of mobility when it comes to the movement speed boost, the jumps and all that. But the fact that Onyx Esports have that extra bit of slow from the Eve, and Falcon Esports maybe later on can rely on a real world manipulation with the IMU, I think can work. But I really feel like when push comes to shove, Onyx is going to have a better time maneuvering around the roster of Falcon Esports.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's see the outcome. Will it be 1-1 or will it be 2-0 to close Stream C for today? Ladies and gentlemen, let's see Onyx Esports and Team Falcon, Land of Dawn, game number 2.
What could potentially be the final game of the match. We'll have to see how the early game goes. Early in game number 1, we saw that Keyboy was able to be such a big problem, able to steal the purple buff even from Dax. This time won't be the case, but already Kyrie showing that difference in clear speed. And with the Jawhead, you already know Keyboy is gonna be leashing, kinda clearing camps halfway for Kyrie to come in and clear even faster than the Martyrs already does. Looking at some of the emblems though, gonna be the Festival of Blood for the Granger for some sustain. It's gonna be a Master Assassin for the Irithel, but look at this.
That's the Claw Shadow connecting onto its Keyboy. Flicker from the Roamer, but PX7 will finish the job. First Blood this time will not be the same as game 1, because Falcon Esports, they will claim it.
So it's almost a trade, a litho for the Roamer with the Flicker too. I don't know if that's completely worth it. The kill is taken by PX7, and Valentina is a hero that does really well when she starts snowballing, when she gets a gold and EXP lead. So for now, Falcon Esports has a bit of an edge, but it's only the early portion of the game. Later on, they have to deal with the scouting potential of the Yve, they have to deal with Keyboy playing the bushes, and we've seen how effective a Jawhead can be when he has that bush dominance.
You can see here both EXP players in the bottom side now, accompanied by the jungler. Kyrie is in the fray, but wasn't able to find a clear finish. So let's see here. Falcon Esports holding on very, very well.
Just waiting for the right opportunity. But Keyboy is doing a great job basically escorting Sans in the early game right here. Sans is a bit more vulnerable technically to any kind of big move from Falcon Esports, but look at this. The control over the neutral objective definitely is for Falcon.
Real world manipulation committed. Royal Milk is stuck and he will fall. Kid X here might be next as CC was able to deal quite of a damage there, but the turtle was claimed by Falcon Esports. Another trade for Falcon Esports and Onyx.
The EXP for the neutral objective, man, seems like Onyx Esports are struggling to really find their footing as dominantly as they did in game number 1. And for Falcon Esports, I think it's, again, it's all about how they want to do this. They do have technically 2 sustain-heavy front lines, and they're going to be more effective in the earlier portions when the items for Onyx Esports aren't really completed yet. So in that sense, they're still fighting against the clock, but they do have a lot better of a late-game composition later on if it does go that far.
Oh, take a look at Keyboy. Another potential kill for Dax. But the Shadow Kill wasn't able to finish the job just yet.
It's unfortunate for Dax. They're not really getting lucky with the distribution of the Shadow Kills. And so far, all things considered, it's actually a pretty slow game. But look at the top side, that's a dive.
See here, the dive well at work for Falcon.
Oh!
But it does seem like Severo was able to just juke that one. Let's see here, Benny, will he be able to claim more gold? I don't think so. I don't think he should. Keyboy face checking. That's a quad shadow. Does not landing on Keyboy. But again, Falcon Esports, they have more control in that river area.
That's another factor of the Granger as well. The fact that you can clear the wave so fast. If any team is trying to set up a dive on you, you can clear and make the first move at least to get in position, already damaging for your opponents.
Yeah, the turtle is up here, and based on the first turtle here, Arashi, Falcon Esports, they were able to claim it cleanly. And let's see here. I mean, formation-wise, rotation-wise, seems like they're slightly ahead.
If you're looking at clear speed, I think Onyx Esports are clearing a lot faster, which is why they're in position. That's why Keyboy is really looking for a moment here to swing everything in favor.
Yeah, on towards Kid X though. That's the high loss. Glorious Pathway might actually rake the momentum. Lutpi taken down as Falcon Esports finds the kill. And now they will claim control on towards the turtle as Onyx Esports looking for compensation. Flicker cancelled out. That's the immunity coming in as well. Keyboy taken care of. Turtle taken down. And Dax will claim another life. And that is Kyrie.
Bit of a forced issue there for Onyx Esports. All things considered, they lost 2 and they lost a neutral objective. Keyboy walking in to try and find a way to stop Dax. We talked about this. Dax with the solid retributions, Onyx seems to think that they have to take him out if they really want a chance of actually securing the neutral objective. Now on top, Severo.
Oh, Severo! He will not be able to see the light of day, and that will be the top tier 1.
Man, 1 turret down already for Onyx Esports. A lot of a rougher start. But again, the gold advantage is standing at 1,400 more or less. That's something that can still be recovered from quite easily, depending on the situation. Kyrie, though, now he has to contend with the fact that he's 1 level below Dax. So if the retro game was difficult for Onyx before, it's going to be a bit more difficult now.
Oh, such a smart move. Oh, Shadow kill though, committed, no quad shadow! Kyrie secures that kill, though they have spent a lot of resources for taking Dax down. Now Onyx Esports still looking for more compensation because they're still behind economy-wise.
That was a bit of a read from Onyx though. Falcon Esports goes to try and pressure the orange, but Onyx Esports makes a play on their orange instead. But look at this, Lutpi 1v4 potentially.
Yeah, I don't know. Lutpi here, just playing it slow, will be able to defend that tier 2. But Falcon Esports, they understand that, hey, no rush.
Just like that now. Oh, hang on a minute. Whoa! Shut down immediately by Savero. And he has the... Oh, man. He's starting to snowball with that. Remember, he is going to be collecting stacks with the Sky Piercer too. Falcon Esports need to be careful here.
Gotta be careful. Against the Jawhead, face checking. Using your mid laner to face check is not a good sign though. Let's see here, Kid X trying to shoo members of Onyx in that riverside, but it does seem like Kyrie will secure the last turtle here. Calm and collected, and if you see economy-wise, they have equalized in this game.
They have equalized and they technically have recovered as well. Now Falcon Esports waiting for the situation. If you look at the composition though, Onyx Esports have a lot more going for them to make those surprise plays. They got the damage and the executes to surprise and crowd control to surprise someone walking into a bush. Whereas for Falcon Esports, even let's say if Kyrie face checks into a bush, they don't really have a lot of tools to really punish it. They have damage, but that's about it.
Glorious Pathway. Now oh my goodness, the high loss. Bursted, melted down. Kyrie though in trouble with Benny. He was able to take him down. Now it's a 2-for-1. No, 1-for-1. But Kyrie for the high loss. It's not a good trade.
Going on the Hylas, like you mentioned, Goni, face checking with your mid laner, not a good idea. Well, engaging onto the roamer, not really the best of ideas here. We just talked about how Falcon lack that engage potential. They can only really engage with that Glorious Pathway. Onyx Esports basically did their job for them. Yes, the fight was closer to their turret. It was actually on their ground. But Falcon Esports, again, just know how to play around these team fights and still find what is possible for them to get, even though they didn't start that sequence. But for Savero, now that he's picked up the Sea Halberd, and I believe Sans also has the Glowing Wand, the regen from the side of Falcon Esports is going to be cut down significantly. So they got to be careful with playing with that HP bar and shields.
All right, and you can see here both teams just shifting down a gear or two. Just slowly here, they know. The next objective is not a turtle, it's going to be the Lord. So somehow tempo will be created in this Lord take.
Both teams circling around the mid lane though, trying to find a moment to try and make a play. But it seems like Falcon Esports are the one rotating initially. Hey, actually, Savero is stuck on the bottom side, clearing the wave. There's a window here for Falcon Esports to rush, but they won't do so. They're going to use this window to actually get that vision advantage, and PX7 spots everyone.
Good info from both teams here. They spotted Get X, PX7 Dax though. Yeah, no vision whatsoever here given from Dax. So Onyx Esports, they need to be careful here. Opening things up. Glorious Pathway ejector on towards again. Kid X, this time he will be punished.
Too many executes coming in from the side of Onyx Esports. Ooh, that's going to conceal play though.
Real world revelation, questionable positioning there as Benny was around. Falcon Esports, they realize that they are able to hold this down and hold the fort. But Onyx Esports here, even when they're a man up, they weren't able to just capitalize and exploit the idea.
They still want to play it safe and calculated. They want to get something that's more guaranteed. Because even there, we talked about how Falcon Esports just have the mechanical skill and the team fight experience to really find value despite being a man down. For now though, it seems like Onyx Esports are the ones who are trying to pressure, trying to make Falcon Esports stick around and poke them down using Sans, who I believe has the Wishing Lantern at this point.
Seems like both teams, they want to go in raw 5v5. Glorious Pathway.
Okay, we'll have to see, man. Without that ultimate available, now Onyx Esports are the ones playing the poking game. You can see the Wishing Lanterns flying around, the Death Sonatas as well. Falcon Esports now on the back foot.
Oh, that's it. The ejector on towards Royal Milk, almost taken care of, but he still stands.
Ooh,
Falcon Esports here, they know their power, they know their limits, as well as Onyx Esports, and now they move on towards the Lord. Will they be able to commit this one though, knowing that Kyrie is not in the vicinity? Dax claiming the Lord. Keyboy taken care of. Real word manipulation as well, trying to break momentum, but Kyrie finds a decimation, finds a second decimation, but it does seem like he will fall. Now Falcon Esports, they want to go more, because one more kill equals wipeout. And that is Dax doing its job.
Dax on the Hayabusa. Onyx Esports forcing the issue. They have members down. Kibo is going to be up in 2 seconds, fortunately. I don't think this will be an end angle for Falcon Esports. But man, they played that fight so well. Even initially, that tentative move from Onyx to really poke and prod at their defenses. You saw that Benny is actually doing a very insane amount of AoE damage with that heavy crossbow. That is something that Onyx Esports need to start to respect. They can't just stand next to each other and expect to come out unscathed.
No one was able to touch Benny, and it's untouchable. He is still unkillable. 12 minutes in, and now Onyx Esports, they have to take care of this Lord that is marching in the bottom side of the map. Let's see though, Falcon Esports, will they be able to capitalize and crack a base turret or two with this Lord push?
There's the high ground from Onyx, but the Lord already is cleared out. Falcon Esports, without the long range or the pickoff or something like a hook, they can't really find anything if Onyx Esports turtle in their base like this. That considered, maybe the next angle for Falcon is to try and use the neutral objectives to force a fight instead. Because there, when they were able to wipe out Onyx Esports, that is where it really seemed like they had a good shot at really just ending the game outright.
Right, and even with the Lord there, Falcon Esports, you're right, wasn't able to find that angle here to somehow even touch the base turret of Onyx Esports. Good defense from the side of Onyx Esports, but let's see here. With 2K gold in hand, Falcon Esports, they need to capitalize here. Kirak's face checking. Benny is also in the area here, and man, who can lock Benny down? He's not even on a purify, he's on a sprint.
Might be Lutpi that has to go in, dive, and kind of stick to him. But again, with Benny having the sprint, he's just so fast at just getting out of the range. Unless they can really find a way to just get Keyboy on him, it's going to be quite difficult. My question also is that, is Savera still hanging on to that Sky Piercer? Because she really hasn't been getting a ton of stacks from it. But this was the fight earlier. The Lord was taken. Right afterwards, you can see Keyboy immediately gets melted down. Sans channels the real manipulation, but doesn't really get a lot of value from it. And I think Kyrie really had to try and make the hero play there. If he was able to decimate multiple members again and again, chain it down, that really could have gone differently. But Falcon Esports did not let that happen. I mean, Benny immediately distanced himself from the rest of the team, ensuring that there is just enough range available for him to get Kyrie before Kyrie can really just, you know, make one more moment in the montage.
Yeah, he was able to just claim 2 bodies there. And luckily for Falcon Esports, they're able to just still stand and apply pressure. Let's see though, will the story remain the same here in the second Lord dance? Because technically they are holding the river.
Alright, you can see that Onyx, they're getting zoned by the Royal Milk alone.
Is in the vicinity though. Looking for an angle here, looking for the Mortal Coil. Oh, that's a PX7 bursted down by Lutpi. Dax barely survives, but in front side is actually Royal Milk, who will fall. Lutpi's gonna be the trade for Dax. He's low, he spots one Sans with the quad shadow. Good instinct, but Dax does not want to take the risk.
Dax himself almost gets taken out in that fight. Onyx Esports find the window to go in. Despite the limited amount of burst damage, the limited amount of DPS, they were able to actually secure PX7 first of all, and then afterwards Royal Milk. Now there's no scouting, there is no extra bit of utility. They have damage, but that's it.
They know Benny. They know Benny is there. Keyboy looking for an angle there. Ooh, they want to take it slow. They want to take this dance slow. And Falcon Esports, they do not reject or deny that things slow sometimes is better.
Sometimes it's better to take your time. That is definitely the case. I think Onyx are trying to poke down, but ooh, is that a mistake?
Doris Pathway, he managed to find Sans. One member after the other will fall. Benny claims the double. Again, Falcon Esports, the switch around. They suddenly shift their gears. and they have claimed 2 bodies and the Lord.
So much for taking it slow, man. Falcon Esports came back swinging with a vengeance. Sans didn't even get to use anything. Just immediately got blown up. And I think, again, Onyx Esports needs to respect the potential for Falcon Esports to simply just run over them. They can't really have any way to really stop the members of Falcon Esports from diving as reliably. I think they were really trying to get Falcon Esports into a standoff situation. They know that their lane on the bottom side was pushing, so I think they were trying to leverage that as an advantage and then use the glowing wand, the wishing lantern, all of these poke tools on Sans to chip down on the HP bar and then get a favorable fight. But when you get deleted like that, there's just no way about it. Look at the items here. Not everyone's at full items, but the marksmen are, and that's a big deal. The Granger can poke from a distance, but when it comes to just an all-out all-in, I think Benny can absolutely shred right now.
Let's see though. Almost a BOD in hand for Kyrie. Will that be an influential item? Baser in the bottom side, taken down. Falcon Esports, they do not want to have a reckless fight as well. They want to take the base turret first. But seems like the defense here from Zadavonic Esports, they're able to manage the wave properly. Real world relation popped here by PX7. And now from Sans, Dax looking for the play. That's a turret, very low. But Savero with the flicker and the bang, bang, bang. He was caught in the crossfire. And now Dax is down.
Fortunately for Falcon Esports, or maybe calculatively by Falcon Esports, Dax will be available way before that Lord is even in the picture. Fortunately for Falcon Esports, the tower that they took is the one on the opposite side. So even in the macro game, they can do something. But with a man advantage on it, can they do something here? Can they find more to disrupt the tempo of Falcon Esports?
Yeah, I mean, good clear there by Falcon, right? Onyx wants to apply pressure in that mid turret. They were able to clear, so what's the play now from Onyx?
I think they're still having their eyes on the mid turret, but look at Royal Milk, man. These pinch maneuvers from Falcon Esports make it so difficult because it's about poking for Onyx Esports, and they're just being allowed the space and time to do so. But look at this. Because they have had the rotational advantage, they are now pushing, clearing the bottom side wave. If they can set this up, it's going to buy them valuable time for the next engagement. Especially with Sans having the Blood Wings here, it's going to allow him to survive much, much longer in the next collision.
15 seconds to the next Lord here, Arashi.
It's going to be definitely a contested area, but look at Falcon Esports. They're the ones clumping up together because they know that the only real way Onyx Esports gets a decisive win is if they can actually find someone with the Jawhead. If someone is isolated. If right now, anyone but Benny, if they get thrown there, there's always the chance that Falcon can kind of fight back. And just like that, you can see Royal Milk showing on the bottom side. Onyx, can they do something about this?
Let's see here. Conceal play committed.
Ooh.
Good read by Falcon Esports, right? They were able to disengage in the backside. The Hilda against Savero here. Royal Milk looking to break the formation of Onyx. Whilst the Falcon Esports now commits on towards the Lord. Lutpi here sandbagging on the front side of the other side. Now Royal Milk. Oh! Lutpi bursted down from Benny as well, who has collected 7 kills to his name, 5v4. They're trying to force the pace here. Onyx Esports, will they find an angle? Sans very low, Royal Milk is on him, but with the real world relation trying to buy time, he will fall regardless. Falcon Esports looking to claim one by one. That's the double. That's the wipe out. Falcon Esports, they will take game 2.
Showing experience, showing poise, showing adaptability. Man, Onyx Esports forced to be dragged over into a best of 3.
What a game. 18 minutes. And I think this feels more. Game 1 was 18 minutes. Game 2, was it similar? But wow, Falcon Esports bringing the heat for Game 2.
We'll see very soon. We'll see very soon at the post-game statistics exactly how long it took for Falcon to come back. But what a turnaround, right? It felt like that entire game was more so controlled in by Onyx. It felt like they had a little bit more grip. A 20-minute game. That's our record of the day, by the way, 20 minutes. But at the end, Falcons with the Iritel that I think is a little bit more versatile as a gold laner as compared to the Granger that is very, I would say, ultimate dependent. It felt like they were able to find a lot more ways to win in these team fights. And it's unfortunate, right? Because technically, Onyx drafted in a way, despite their success from the early game, they drafted in a way that they're so reliable on the unstoppable force to close gap. And the thing is about Falcons, once that gap closing skill is already utilized, they don't necessarily have anyone to catch Benny. And that's why we're seeing the results that we did. No one was able to touch Benny. 908.
And there's just no way for Onyx to kind of throw problems at Falcon. Because I think the main big thing is Kyrie. Do we want to say he's forced onto the Martis? I know he plays it, and he had moments in that game where it looked quite decent. But at the same time, the Martis doesn't really do much after the initial couple of skirmishes, unless he really snowballs out of control. And from what I've seen recently at least, not a lot of teams are gonna let a Martis snowball with like 7 kills, 8 kills, not in the early game at least. So now you have a situation where Savero has to worry about Dax. He's forced to spend 1 item slot on the Wind of Nature, whereas for Benny, he just went full damage. With the sprint, he is more than secure, more than safe, and you can see that earlier, Lutpi, through the Vengeance, got absolutely blown up, dude. That's an insane amount of damage.
Gone. Just like that. With the blink of an eye.
Call him Gonnie.
Heavy crossbow was a huge factor that game. Plus, he has Ass Claw, so more
sustain,
more confident in and out fights. What an intelligent performance shown by Benny here throughout the game.
I think his spacing was brilliant.
Yeah.
Spacing was brilliant. How do you not get caught in this? Honestly, I also want to give a valuable round of applause or honorable mention towards PX7, right? Because the amount of times that Falcon were able to win these team fights were on the back of the engages made by PX7 with the real world manipulation stolen away from Sans.
And he's also really good at identifying windows where he can actually get away with things.
Yeah.
Because there's so many skills saved up for Royal Milk, for Dax, for Benny, right? I think PX7 kind of went under the radar of Onyx, and he was able to actually go in and dash in and out multiple times without really facing any consequences. And that's because, again, he just knows that at this point, they're not really looking for me, right? And when you're able to push the advantage like that, it just makes the game so much more difficult for your opponents. Because, you know, when he's out of your mind, he reminds you that you're there, right? And then, like, you know, he just backs away into the shadows and lets the rest of the team get the spotlight yet again. And you're just left there confused.
I agree. I'm back again. MVP goes to Benny on the Iritel.
Man.
I think it was a brilliant pick, right? Iritel into the Eve. Very easy to escape out of the real world manipulation as well. Plus, with the sprint, no one was able to catch him. I don't know.
No.
What do you think could have been done differently by Onyx?
Oh, man.
I like Belleric against an Iritel.
Really? Interesting.
So instead of the CC, go for Belleric XP or Jawhead replace?
They committed the Jawhead before the Iritel was shown, right? It was their second pick on Onyx side. So I guess Belleric, but then again, the CC makes sense as well. I think it's just an outplay, drafting-wise, from the side of Falcon Esports.
What do you think, Arashi?
So I would prefer Kyrie to be on something else, right? If it's an assassin, it's an assassin. If it's a fighter, I wouldn't mind that either, but probably not something that's aggressive like a Martis. Because the way I'm looking at their draft right now is that they have a Granger, they have a Yve, and it seems like even in the game, they were trying to go with this poke strategy. But then their frontliners is a Jawhead and a Martis, right? And a CC. So none of them are particularly sustainable. And the core the core idea of a poke composition is that, you know, you trade damage, but then you come out on top. But for the most part, you actually see that during the short trades, Onyx Esports weren't really winning out in the sustained battle either, right? So I feel like maybe a bit more sustain from somewhere would have helped their cause a lot more. But you were looking at the highlights of Benny right here, and pay attention to him, man. There's just so much in between him and Onyx. He can pick and choose when he wants to go. And here, I guess that he kind of forced out a desperate play from Onyx to try and find him, but in the end, unless he really makes a big mistake, he really shouldn't be picked off by that composition, and he wasn't.
That was so gross, was it not?
That was.
He was caught in the real world manipulation. Everyone was diving against him. The
went.
backup from the rest of the members was also quite impressive, canceling out the real world manipulation. I think forcing him to cancel it. And then eventually he just slipped away like an eel.
Very fast backups.
Slippery, you can't.
Yeah, no. Have you ever, like,
Have you tried to catch an eel?
with your bare hands?
Like back in school, like during the festivals?
Yeah.
Whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
It's so hard.
I think I did it way back though. I still don't think I can pull it off now.
We should bring eels to
Huh?
work.
To the desk?
Yeah.
Like
Let's
over
bring
here?
eels.
Interesting.
I think that'd be cool. But you know what's also cool?
What?
Updates.
Okay.
Let's take a look at the Stream A update. I already had a little bit of a whisper into what actually went down, but yeah, we're gonna give it to you, Arashi. RRQ Poshi 2-0ing Aura.
Wow.
What do you think?
I mean, I'll take it. I'm happy about this, but I really thought that Aurora would actually. I thought they're a team that's kind of creative, so I thought they could really come up with something that's unexpected. So I really didn't think it would be a 2-0, even if RRQ did win.
What happened?
Yeah.
Wow.
Guys,
happened there?
update us. What happened in Stream A?
Surprising. What is
It's
this?
a team full of veterans.
I want to see Stream B.
What is
there
going
an update
on?
for Stream B?
There is, but it's in progress.
Oh,
but we do
it's
have
ongoing.
It's still an ongoing thing. Do we have it? Okay, we have
Oh.
it. Okay, as it stands for Stream B, this is the updated match results. Right?
Albert.
Wait a
Same
minute.
reaction.
Wait a minute.
Albert doing work.
That's kind of wild, bro. 1-1.
What do you think? What do you think? RQ 2-0, Evo Soli 1-1, Team Falcons.
What do you think about
He's still shooketh. He's still shooketh.
Both.
Give him
This is
time to
interesting,
process.
man. I mean, Team Falcons here 1-1 against Evo's Holy. So again, we did hear rumors that Evo's Holy is gonna be a lot more of a fearsome competitor this tournament. At least I've seen that being uttered on social media. So wow, they're doing great, I guess, if they're able to go up against Team Falcons, right? That's a pretty strong team, man.
Pretty strong.
Very strong.
They're
team.
the defending SPS champions.
I'm just saying.
You're just saying.
This is the defending SPS champions
Facts.
against a new team.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. It's uncanny. What is going on today? I don't know. I'm excited.
Their job is not done though. Just yet.
True.
Because
Well,
if Team Falcons
But even getting
won
a
Game 3.
game off of Team Falcons.
It's respectable.
Yeah, but it's not unless you finish the job.
Oh, almost
you
doesn't
know.
count?
No, I'm not saying that.
Okay, Vin Diesel, we understand. But, how about this match, though? Do you think, like, a reverse sweep is possible?
I don't know.
After seeing Game 2, I believe it's possible.
I mean, I guess we'll find out after the break, right?
Oh, all right.
Yeah, we're gonna cut to that before we head over to the final conclusion between the Yellow Porcupines and the Falcons. See you after this break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final game. Finally, I get to say that, right? Final game of the day here in Stream C of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals Group Stage.
Let's go.
Final game, guys.
Are you ready?
Well, by the way, if Onyx wins this, my prediction was right. I just want to put it out there.
All right, you're the chefin of this match.
I'm the chefin of this match.
Wow.
I mean, I think we should rethink, the 2-0s. I mean, we're going to see a lot of 2-0s still, I think, but some of these teams, man, they've been improving at a crazy pace.
Very impressive performances so far. And with Falcons coming back. Okay, let's circle back onto the last game that we saw. Let's talk about the Martis pick. Technically, the Nolan was still up for grabs. The Alpha was also still available. Do you think that would have...
Fredrin? Probably not, huh? It's a bit much.
I don't know. What do you think,
Because I was talking about sustain. That's why it comes to mind. But,
right.
That's a bit much.
I thought about Bane. But let's see here. Drafting-wise, I just want to see the drafts, man.
All right. Let's pick up the drafts, ladies and gentlemen, for our final game of the day. And here it is. Let's see. Falcon Esports on blue side. So they reverted back to game number 1. We have the Luo Yi Yves Fovius being banned out by Falcon. But by Onyx Esports, it's the Fanny and the Granger. So technically, it shouldn't be the same story as game number 2, right? Technically, Kyrie should be able to get his hands on a hero that maybe he's a lot more comfortable on as compared to the Martis.
Keyword here is should. I think for now, the third ban though should be the Wait, hang on, man. Hylos, okay. So in theory, Falcon should go for the Chushin, right? With all the counters banned away already.
What about the Harith?
But then, Onyx can go for the Harith and then get an assassin in the hands of Kyrie.
Or Suyo.
Suyo Harith for pick 2.
Yeah.
That's gonna be dangerous though. So Falcon Esports, they go for the Suyo. Are both teams just trying to bait each other into picking the Tsushin?
Maybe. But then again, CEO is somewhat, it's a more annoying hero in a sense, right? In the jungle, very fast, very hard to take down. On Esports though, this time they will take the Harith. What do they will commit to accompany this Harith with though? Zushin or
Do they want to go that early on the Jushin?
Oh, the counters are already banned out. And maybe they can something can come up, but okay.
Wow.
Hilda very early on. Especially because one of the big ways to deal with a Hilda is the Alpha, and with the Suyo already shown, that's not a bad pick at all for Onyx Esports. Now for Falcon though. Do they want to go for the Tsushin? That's like a rally here. They're just passing the ball back and forth. Chushin you, Chushin me, Chushin you. We don't know yet.
Not yet. Falcon Esports, if they do want to go to that Sushin route, then they will commit
Mathilda.
Again with the Mathilda, right? Second game was banned out from the side of Onyx Esports in that blue side. This time though, the Hayabusa will switch hands. It will go to the hands of Kyrie.
Makes sense, right? That's why they picked up the Hilda.
Right, so Onyx Esports now have an aggressive assassin, they have an aggressive roamer or EXP lane potentially. But if they don't really secure something for the mid lane, then this Chushin is gonna roam around, and with a Mathilda, that is a very annoying situation to be in. Being chased by a Mathilda and a Chushin with the guiding wind, helping each other, bring each other closer to each other and all that. So they go for the Moskov ban. I think they really want to just force Falcon to really engage them in those skirmishes. With the Hayabusa and Hilda, I can see why they're gonna be so confident about the issue.
And also, they deny this Moskov pick because Hayabusa does not do well against the Moskov, right? You got the Spear of Misery that can lock you down during your quad shadow movement. So yeah, that's a good spot there. Falcon Esports though, they will try and apply pressure on towards that. Maybe I want to say EXP here to lead, right? Applying pressure, maybe forcing Lutpi on that Hilda, because then again, Hilda Roam is much more annoying. You can move her around the map more freely.
Right. You can abuse the movement speed a bit more. You can stay in bushes a lot longer, and you benefit from the regen. So you can actually stay at a higher level of HP, just in case some kind of skirmish breaks out. I do wonder if, for the side of Falcon Esports, are they considering banning away some more of the clearing mages, right? I think we recall talking about Aurora as a potential makeshift counter. If you can't get the Yves, Aurora can work. If they want to match the roaming potential, the Farsa is still in the picture. No Hayabusa to threaten the Farsa now for Onyx. and they have banned away the glue actually. So they might really be thinking about something that wants to stay in the back and just dish out some damage from afar.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I think the Farsa also gives reliable strength of the early game as well, with the bursts, with the rotations, with the wings by wings. But my question is more so, where is this Hilda going?
Mm-hmm.
And
It's still up
without
in
the
the air.
Khalid, what would you put in the EXP lane? Because right now, technically, you don't have a facilitator,
Only love
right?
and
You have
night
the Hilda.
are everlasting.
Luca's still on the board.
I mean, Jawhead's available, but is that too squishy of a composition for Onyx with a Hilda pickup?
Gatot maybe? Depends on what exactly they want to do right here. I think Onyx Esports did a great job kind of leaving the draft kind of open, right? The only really tool they have is going to be the Hilda as the main frontliner. Now they've shown the Farsa, and they still can kind of flex out that Hilda all the way till the end right here. But for Falcon Esports, they've banned away the Sicilian. The other hero they can kind of clear, right? With a spammable bad impact. But Gatot actually falls into their hands instead. And there comes the signature Bruno in the hands of Benny.
Again.
Oh boy.
Bruno and Matilda.
We didn't get the chance to see the Matilda Bruno game 1, but game 3, folks, Falcon Esports, they're allowing us to see it.
All right. Against this, though, it's basically a short-range pick-off comp that wants to kind of lock you down with the lifting you up with the lantern, taunting you, hitting you up with the circling eagle, right? Bruno isn't really a super long range as well.
Does
so
Beleric work?
I feel like it works against the Sushin, but like it's not really valuable because it's only the Sushin, right? No one else. So I feel like something a bit beefier could be good.
Thinking here. Oh, Jawhead again.
All right.
So EXP Hilda.
Yeah, should be. There it is. Compositions have been set in stone. I'm gonna throw it over back to you boys. Match point.
What do you think, Goni?
I'm confident. You can't spell Onyx without confident.
Well, call me biased, but I think I'm going with Onyx Esports for this for this as well, because I feel like they do have more tools that I think they lacked in game number 2. And a big factor here also is that the Gatot Kacha is good against physical damage, but he's up against a Farsa as well as a Harith. It's going to be a bit tough in those skirmishes.
Well, let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Get last game, Stream C Onyx Esports, Falcon Esports. Who do you got? All right, last game. Who will claim the full point? Will it be Savero or will it be Benny? Land of Dawn, here we go.
Right into the Land of Dawn. Keep your eyes on that mid lane, man. There's going to be so much aggression in order for Falcon Esports to really get their game plan going with the roaming Matilda and Sushin. And for Onyx, Farsa, as always, wants to gank around, wants to use that level 2, level 3 power spike before the ulti is even in the picture. So we'll have to see. I think mid lane and the jungle is where the bulk of the big moments are going to be. Only later on are we going to see the Harriet and the Bruno duke it out.
First minute in here. Spell check. No Purify is on the board here, Rashi.
Yeah, they just want playmaking technically. Royal Milk has the Revitalize, which synergizes great with the Gatot Kacha passive, so that's not too surprising. But man, we'll have to see how this plays out with the Wilderness Blessing on the side of on the hands of Sans. Actually, he's definitely going to be trying to roam around. But will that be allowed though? Especially with Kid X on the Matilda, going with the Inspired too. So it's going to be a lot of movement provided by him for the rest of the team.
Very different here from the first and second, where there were a lot of early skirmishes, early first blood as well. This time though, seems like both teams taking it slow here and looking for an opening kill. Let's see here, first minute gone. Onyx Esports is already setting things up here in that bottom side. Oh, there's the ejector on towards one. PX7 though, regardless with the guiding wind, Kyrie will secure the kill. First blood falls to the hands of Onyx Esports.
Clean in and out, Kyrie, showing again why even earlier in game number 2, assassins that we haven't seen in a long time still gets respected if Kyrie is in the picture. Now with a setup advantage, surely, I mean, Falcon Esports can be in place for a contest. But Onyx Esports, at this point, I feel like they have a bit more burst down potential. So Falcon Esports gotta be careful, especially around these bushes, man. Keyboy is on the watch.
If you're PX7, no information from that lantern. But yeah, I mean, Onyx Esports here will look for the turtle take because now Kyrie is almost level 6. Meanwhile, Dax, will he be level 6 here after the purple? He will not, so no, I think Kyrie's taking it slow. But Onyx Esports has the information on the whereabouts now.
It is a Suyo after all, so I think it's fair for Onyx Esports to be a bit more careful. Lutpi though, walking into danger, duking it out against Royal Milk, but look at this, Keyboy!
Unstoppable force, that will force the ult, but now it's going to be the Circling Eagle and the AOG that will catch Keyboy off guard. He survives though, Lutpi jumping in towards the backside, Dax surviving, Lutpi will not survive. One man down here as Falcon Esports, they will like to reposition on towards the turtle ejector on towards Royal Milk. No follow-up damage though, Falcon Esports, they will be on top, taking the first newt of the game.
That's the pesky nature of the Tsushin, man. As long as the fight doesn't really end and conclude really fast, it's so difficult. Kyrie though,
Circling Eagle. Oh, that's a bad position there for Kyrie, and he will be punished. Falcon Esports claiming another objective on the board.
Man, Falcon's really just pushing the tempo here. On the Esports, we saw some moments where it looks great, but really, whenever they clump up together for a 5v5, for a 4v4, Falcon Esports just seems to have more confidence in starting the fights, in maneuvering around the fights as well. Onyx Esports gotta do something. They have the wings by wings, I guess, by Sans to try and make plays happen, but at this point, they really haven't been able to actually get anywhere ahead of Falcon Esports.
4 minutes in here, but the gold doesn't really translate into the control. I feel like Falcon Esports have more control right now. And Onyx Esports, they need to find compensation, though Severo has yet to be touched. Circling Eagle just to tease around. But yeah, Onyx Esports here just still holding on, I guess.
Let's just try to make sure that the main damage dealers, like let's say Kyrie and the Hayabusa, doesn't get invaded, that Severo doesn't get dove. They're actually on the back foot right now. They want to wait for a bit more of a power spike, I guess, but ooh, look at that, man. Every single time there's some kind of pick-off attempt, PX7 just is not gonna go down. I think they kind of deduced that at this point. It's just too safe, too tanky, man. The Tsushin, this is why the hero is so oppressive. The Onyx Esports need some power spikes in order to clear out, in order to end these fights faster before the Tsushin becomes a deciding factor.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Zushin, it's like a flea flicker, right? Her ult. And yeah, right now, they are looking for an engage on towards Lutpi. Onyx Esports, they will prio that mid clear first. To conceal here, Keyboy looking for an angle, but Lutpi here providing info on the whereabouts of Falcon. Now though, they will start and initiate the turtle, but it does seem like Falcon Esports, they are more than ready to fight and brawl it out.
Good back and forth by Onyx here. Lutpi abusing the sustain, and Keyboy abusing the heat-seeking missiles, but Royal Milk? Whoa, not him!
That's Flicker, Ejector, AOG, Kid X though will be deleted. Dax now, awkward positioning, and he should fall soon, but no, he bought enough time. In the backside, Severo with the Shaman Force trying to lock Benny down. Onyx Esports will claim a win in the fight here as Purple Buff is also in contention, and that will be Kyrie securing it.
Great adjustment, man. Waiting for the right moment and knowing that we can't go in one by one. Everything needs to happen at the exact same time. Keyboy saw the opportunity, maybe even misled Falcon to think that they were gonna go maybe for Royal Milk, but no, immediately looking at the one guy that can kind of save someone being picked off, going straight for Kid X. That's a great adjustment, showing again that Onyx Esports are continuously trying to find a solution here. Falcon Esports, they can do the exact same thing too. This ain't over just yet.
Subtle Force doesn't really find the connection, and now Keyboy is actually the one who will be punished by Falcon Esports. There is slight miscalculation, and Feather Air tries just to clear the wave fast, and that is Onyx Esports here with a slight adjustment, right? I think Keyboy needs to be more somewhat passive in that unstoppable force. Turret though, bottom side will be cleared. And that is Onyx Esports finding another objective on the board.
Well, if you think about it, they sacrificed their roamer in exchange for a turret on the bottom side and to almost guarantee Kyrie gets the purple buff without being distracted, without being contested. So if that is the idea, it's still somewhat worth it. But there's small movements like that Onyx Esports always likes to do that kind of gives them a bit more of a gold advantage, even though they aren't really ahead when it comes to kills or objectives. But in 10 seconds, the next big objective is about to show up, so we'll have to see, man. What's the idea here? For Onyx, they've shown their card, the Jawhead engage potential. Falcon Esports now have a chance to try and show what they have to kind of stop that.
Definitely. And it does seem like, I believe, sure, Onyx Esports, they have shown their card. They need to find another angle, though, to perhaps surprise Falcon Esports. And now Falcon Esports, half HP on the Lord, Ludpi, showing information. That's damage onto its backliners, and Kyrie finds the position and the timing to secure the Lord. Onyx Esports, they will look for bodies as Dax here in an awkward position, and he will fall. Onyx Esports finding their rhythm in the mid-game.
Man, what was that? Oh, PX7 also falling in late into the fight. This is horrible for Falcon Esports. They lost the fight, they lost the objective, and their death timers are kind of scrambled right now. In 10 seconds, PX7 is going to be up, so there's a small window here if Onyx Esports wants to push the issue. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, now with the Lord marching, this is the first Lord still, though. Let's see here what damage can Onyx bring with this first Lord. Is Shaman Force committed? That's Severo dealing damage on towards some of the members of Falcon Esports here. They're taking it slow. Base turret in the bottom side should fall. As Falcon Esports, they shouldn't defend this. I might be wrong, though. Will they gamble this or no? They will just rather protect their base turrets.
Ludpi though, trying to escort this Lord, trying to at least guarantee this turret's gonna fall down. Royal Milk though, is he a bit too far from safety? Oh!
Unstoppable Flicker! Keyboy, the mechanic god, finds the opening. That's a 1-for-1 though. Onyx Esports now will not find more. That's both the roamers taken down.
Keyboy trading for Kid X. I don't know if that's completely worth it, but at this point, it's worth kind of showing Falcon Esports that, hey, at any moment, I can make a play like this, right? The threat of Keyboy potentially just going for 1v1. In the end, Benny has a limited amount of mobility, whereas Severo, as long as they're fighting in the Zaman Force, can just go wherever he wants in that fight. So if there is another big fight, and there is a 1-for-1 trade between the roamers, that can be value for Onyx Esports. And the threat alone is enough to kind of ruin any kind of strategy, any kind of formation that Falcon Esports has been using so far.
Now, Onyx Esports, they're more confident here in trying to do an invade. Falcon Esports, they cannot do much now. Take a look at the gold here already. There's a slight gap here, 5K.
Slight gap? Almost 7,000.
I mean, if Falcon Esports manage to find 2 fights, 2 effective ones, they will equalize. Though, Quachetto connected here on towards a member. The backside is actually one member here, Royal Milk, isolated AOG to save his life. Purple buff should fall to the hands of Onyx Esports unless Falcon Esports finds an angle. But yeah, Onyx Esports again, just clearing the camps of Falcon Esports.
We can see earlier, the Malefic Gun is finally completed for Benny. I think in recent times, that is the big power spike that people are waiting on. But at this moment, with the threat of Kyrie coming into the backline, it's not as simple as that. Even Sans, with the Feather Airstrike zoning potential, let's see what they do here with the Lord.
Let's see indeed. Onyx Esports are trying to zone out members by giving as less as information as possible as well. Now, Royal Milk committed on. Keyboy, slight mismechanic there as Benny will punish Keyboy, and he will fall. 5v4 AOG does not land. Lands on towards one, and that's Severo. I thought he was in a safe zone, but now Kyrie jumps in with a shadow kill and quad shadow as well. Will Falcon Esports capitalize? It does seem like so, as Lutpi will be the recipient of that circling eagle, but he will be able to back away as the Lord. Onyx Esports, they will concede this time.
What a disaster there. And Falcon Esports with a great read. They had that done twice to them, and right there, they said, fool me. You know the thing, like if you can do it to me twice, it's shame on me, but 3 times,
Yikes.
That's too much, man. Who do you think we are? Falcon Esports read through it. They saw through Keyboy's plans, counter engaged on it, and even were able to stop the Feather Airstrike using the Circling Eagle. Overall, great coordination, and it all happened at the perfect time. With the Lord to take, with Benny getting the Malefic Gun advantage right before that fight too. This is their moment to go for a comeback, man.
It does seem like so here. Royal Milk, well, he will be able to be okay as the mid turret though will be taken down. Now, Falcon is saying, hey, you got our jungle earlier, let's take yours now. Lord very much healthy in the top lane as Onyx Esports will prio to take that one down first.
Alright, well, it's going to be cleared pretty fast.
Kyrie though.
Kyrie is going for the split push though, trying to use the advantage. And look at this. It's a chase coming in from Onyx Esports to stop the recalls. One person made it back though. No base towers falling for both teams. But the gold advantage, Goni, like you mentioned, it was at almost 7,000. One fight, and now it's down to 4. One more, and it might be equal. And then we'll have a game on our hands.
Wow. 13 minutes. First game, it was 18 minutes. Second game, it was 20. Well, we have a similar game time here, Arashi.
It can potentially go late here. Because again, Harriet does pretty well with items, but so does Bruno. And you're seeing at least when it comes to the turret taking though, man, having a Bruno on your team is absolutely dangerous, man. They took the turrets of Onyx Esports very, very easily. So if Onyx Esports make one mistake and they actually lose multiple members again, I think they're going to lose a lot more and potentially a beast turret. But look at this, Royal Milk.
Some heat. He knows he is, more than okay now. With the Revitalize spent though. Let's see here, will Onyx capitalize? Oh, with the Feather Airstrike, he will burst one down, and Keyboy says hello, one by one. They're looking for more bodies as they're Onyx Esports. They're looking to close the gap. 3 members still up, but Onyx stands with 5.
So much burst available too, with 5 members still available. There's 3, but they can very easily get deleted by Onyx Esports. Fortunately for Falcon Esports, the waves aren't there just yet. But this is the moment here. Onyx, how far can they get with this?
Let's see. 5 members looking to push. Base turret number 1 in the mid falls. Looking for the clear. Oh my goodness, Severo. Perfect timing on that Shaman Force. But Falcon Esports, they're able to get the clear. And Onyx Esports, they got the memo. They back away.
Onyx Esports, though, on low HP bars, with the Lord already spawning. Looking at some of the items here, that's a full item Harriet at this point with the Concentrated Energy and Divine Glaive too. Especially for Royal Milk, he needs to be careful, man. He is nowhere near tanky enough to withstand the Harriet damage. It might not even matter though, they're gonna be rushing the Lord.
Oh no. Is this the window? Circling Eagle to distract Sans. No Feather Airstrike for you, Kyrie. He will not focus on towards the Lord here, Keyboy. Very low, 1 HP taken down, and that's the Lord for Dax. I repeat, Lord for Dax.
That was just zoning coming in from Royal Milk. That's why the God of Kacha against Assassins is deceptively good. The fact that he was able to stand there and just channel the taunt, you can see Kyrie immediately overthink, not knowing how he wants to maneuver around this. Worst comes to shove, he just AOGs out of there. Man, Falcon Esports with a huge swing in momentum, and they get the better, stronger Lord. All things considered, this might be an angle to get at least a base turret.
What is this series, man? First game, second game, and third game did not fail to entertain, bringing us some heat performance from both teams. Let's see though, this time Onyx, they will defend. Lord marching top lane.
Sans
repositioning, forced to use the flicker early. AOG committed in top lane. Base turret top side will fall. Onyx Esports will prio to take that Lord down, but Falcon Esports not really effective wave management here. So they're not able to find the 3-wave crash.
No 3-wave crash, but no problem. They got the base turret, and they have the wave still pushing, building up on the bottom side of the map. Man, now this becomes a quest to just hunt down Benny. As long as Benny stands, it's gonna be a tough time for Onyx Esports if they can't really find some way to zone him or pick him off. Keyboy though?
Oh, that's an opening on towards Benny! Kyrie finds Benny, and that will be the unstoppable AOG. Does not land on towards anyone, and that will be Royal Milk melted down. Onyx Esports finds another opening, and this time they manage to take Benny down.
When Benny is gone, the whole team scrambles out. They know that Benny is critical, essential to them winning these fights. But fortunately for them, he's going to be up in 20 seconds. The Lord is not going to be for another 45. So Onyx Esports have a window of opportunity to get some setup going on. But wait a minute, we're going to go straight for the end here potentially.
They're looking for the end. Midway crashing down. PX7 shadow kill flickers out. Base turret very low, and that will be Onyx Esports claiming the win. Main base disruptor of Savero.
Savero showing everyone who's boss, man. It's a great performance by him. Doing some damage, avoiding that damage, and later on, knowing how to prio and target the right thing at the right time. Onyx is looking absolutely solid.
Main base destroyer, man.
Main base destroyer.
Savero.
Shout out to Savero.
Shout out to everyone.
Shout out to everyone.
Even Team Falcon. They played a good game. All 3 games, man.
It's a very good game. Just as we mentioned that Benny had to be secured, had to be taken out in order for Onyx to get a victory.
Yeah.
I mean, they probably heard me or
Cast
something.
a curse.
I'm just saying though, that is their win condition. Are they gonna try and win without going for Benny? I don't think that was possible, man. Benny is actually a monster on that Bruno.
But I gotta say that Falcons, they're looking like a strong contender in that group.
Agreed. Agreed.
Right? I mean, coming into this,
You know the prediction?
what was your prediction?
Team Falcons move on.
Top 3?
Top 3.
Top 3 contender for the group?
Ooh.
For Group B? I mean, yeah.
It's possible.
It's possible, it's possible. 18 minutes and 9 seconds. It wasn't as long as their previous game. But again, even being a Onyx supporter, you've got to have been on your toes looking at that game.
Definitely. And seeing the both interaction, both performance. Such a shame to see Team Falcon lost, because early game it was Team Falcons who were more in control, right? But I feel like Keyboy was one of the main factors in this game that why Onyx has an edge. His openings, his timings were it destroys the formation of Team Falcon.
Again, the adjustment, right? It shows again that he has so many games in the back of his mind where, I've been in a game like this, right? And the answer isn't to try and go for Royal Milk or to try and go for Dax. The answer is to jump on Kid X, deny that extra utility, that extra sustain, and to find Benny. That final sequence there, I hope we're gonna get to see it again. We see Falcon back away and immediately the conceal gets popped. And I think Keyboy had in his head the target, right? If you can get Benny, that will be ideal. That will be perfect. And Benny, going up against a team like Onyx, with the experience of the players like Onyx, I feel like he really underestimated what Onyx are gonna try and look for in a situation like that.
So unfortunate because it all came back down to that moment. Benny going into that bush. Unfortunately, Keyboy was there as well. What are the chances? What are the odds? And those are the odds that Onyx, with their experience, like you mentioned, are able to create. But Savero is still your MVP. Okay, gold per minute. Do you think that Savero was the main carry in this game, though?
Well, I mean, the numbers kind of tell that story, right? He's only, 200? No, but 200 damage above Sans in damage dealt there, right? But all things considered, I feel like Sans plays more of a utility role in a sense that he zones. He kind of opens up the feather airstrike, and then it's not only about that damage. But when Savero pops the Zaman Force, someone's going down.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, the threat level somehow.
This is the nature of the hero as well, you know. On like the true damage extra from the Starlium, right?
Starlium side.
The fact that you're gonna be pumping out a way more damage than a Farsa in a short period. I think that's why he just becomes the main carry. Like you said, main base destroyer as well. If it was Farsa there hitting the base, maybe the game wouldn't have ended. But it was Severo. And looking
we're gonna take a look at the highlights now for what Severo was able to accomplish. But again, right, I think Onyx, for the most part, in these particular team fights, they had their grip down and they were able to learn so quickly. And I think that's one of the main highlights to Onyx.
Absolutely, man. They tried several approaches before Keyboy figured out, okay, let's just jump on the Mathilda. Right? No Mathilda, no guiding wind, no shielding for 5 members at the same time. We can do this. And then even there, Falcon were able to actually adjust, right? They baited Keyboy. I think we're gonna see it soon here, hopefully. But see, Mathilda keeps getting picked off. That happened 2 or 3 times at most. By the 4th time, when Keyboy went for the same play again, it got completely denied. And afterwards, though, Onyx still found a way to kind of figure out, fine, if that plan can't work out, you know, we can also adapt. So it really becomes a back and forth from both teams. And that is where I think it's the fun part of Mobile Legends. Because otherwise, you know, one team finds a solution and it's over. But here's 2 teams kind of throwing problems and equations at each other. And that's where we as an audience gets a treat.
This was the final push. And yeah, Severo and friends were able to just clinch that one out. 2-1 was the scoreline here. So I believe Onyx played all 6 games today. Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah. Onyx 2-1 earlier, took an L.
I wish we
could
have seen the rest of the games as
Hey
well.
guys!
Oh, hey!
Sunfrost!
I recognize those guys.
Sunfrost?
Shamilo?
Mars?
What was Mars? Wait, hang on.
That's Mars, right?
I don't think so.
It's not Mars?
I didn't get a good look.
It's Mars, right? It's not?
I don't think so, but I'm not an expert on our Malaysian counterparts.
Was it that Lafeldo?
No.
Oh, it's Lafel. Hi, Lafel! Man, it's so
When
good
in
to
doubt.
see them. It's so good to see them. It's so good to see them. But there it is, our final match of our stream. So we do still have 3 days of the group stages, tomorrow and the next day. But we should have... Do we get updated rankings for the groups, Mr. Zipperman? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna see the updated groups. But if we take a look at Group A, we have See You Soon, SRG Flash, Onyx, Bigatron Alpha, TLID. TLID won twice. SRG did as well. Bigatron lost twice. Did they lose twice? I think they lost twice, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
We mentioned it earlier.
So I think top 3 should be SRG, TLID, and Onyx.
Onyx PH,
Wait,
no?
did Onyx lost? Did Onyx win or lose?
They lost against Team Falcons, I believe.
Oh,
Right?
Onyx PH.
Wait, no.
Onyx ID.
Onyx Esports,
yeah,
yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why.
That's a different group.
Man, these are groups, man.
I'm confused too now. So Group B, we have Falcon Esports, Evo's Holy.
RQ.
I don't think RQ should be
Yeah.
top 3
Top
though.
3, because they lost
Aurora's
to Evo's
definitely
Holy.
not. So I think it's Onyx ID, Falcon, and Evo's Holy, I think. Or Team Falcons. Or is there a tie?
There might be some kind of tie here.
I think all.
I think that's the only way it makes sense.
The
Man.
Aurora
Yeah?
The short-term memory here is...
Me too.
It's really coming to bite us in the back here.
My memory, man.
It's just why some of us always brings like a notebook, like a pad, you know.
It's okay. It's
we
okay.
need it. We need it.
We have Zipper. We have Zipper.
We do.
And he has our updated
Show us.
results. So that we are going to pull
Oh.
up right now. They okay. I mean,
what
like,
is that reaction?
It's yeah.
See?
It's
See?
it's expected.
See? They
Is it
need
not?
they need to finish the job, then it will be like, whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But even getting a game off of Team Falcons is impressive.
Respectable.
Right? Huh? Ring, ring, ring. Hello. My phone's ringing.
Your phone's ringing?
Who's on the other side? Hello? Are you there?
Hello?
Kyrie! Kamu kenapa blonde? Why are you blonde?
Ya mau aja.
Why
Random
though? Why
aja,
though? Why,
New skin, new
why?
skin.
Yeah, we want to know what's
Yeah,
the
so-
idea behind the new skin.
Actually, it's just really random, and also because I want to like change my whole, like, not personality but
Image.
my gameplay.
Oh.
Not image, but my
My
gameplay.
bad.
So yeah, it's one of the first step, you know.
First
We
by
really like
starting
it.
in appearance.
I see.
We really like it. We dig it. Amazing
like
look.
it, we like it.
Love the skin.
I was about to ask, is it because it makes you look more like Onyx, you know, like more yellow?
No.
It's.
I'm
New
gonna add
year,
another
new
color
Kyrie.
maybe after MPL.
Oh, I see. All right.
Can you pass the message here to Coach Adi? Tell him to go blonde as well.
I don't think he would want to.
But anyway, Kyrie, congratulations on that win, 2-1. Was
Thank
this
you.
something that you guys expected, 2-1 result, or were you expecting a 2-0 instead?
For right now, we aren't actually expecting anything because we have two new players, Savero and Lutpi. Is just he got back from MDL, so we're still building up on our chemistry right now, and that's what we're working on.
Very good answer. I like it. I like it. And also, what happened? Maybe share a couple of things or two. What happened game 2 where you got the loss, right? What happened? Maybe share a tiny bit there. What happened in the communication? Was it a execution problem mid game?
Yeah,
Share
I
us.
think it's more on our execution and also lack of communication. Yeah,
So,
our
Kyrie-
targeting and
Arashi said that he didn't like your Martis. He's like, why is Kyrie on the Martis? Do you
yeah,
agree
I
with
didn't
this?
have any other hero. They banned
Ah, okay.
You're making it sound like I don't like it personally.
Yeah,
no? I'm
he's
saying
he's
he could
personal
have done
about it.
better.
He's like, why Martis? He doesn't like Martis.
I want to see. I
You
want
don't
to see him
like-
do better.
You don't like Onyx. You
I
mentioned
never.
Austria.
I have never said that.
Guys,
what is that?
Kyrie's waiting. Next
Yes.
question.
All right. I mean, do you tell us more about Savero here? A lot of people have questions. How about Savero? Is he an aggressive kind of player? Do you think secretly he is a bit more? What's something that you can tell us about him that you found interesting?
I see him as a very aggressive player
Ooh.
because ever since he started joining our scrims, the MPL, yeah, and I can really say that his playstyle is really aggressive. Like he doesn't care if his enemy is like full HP. He doesn't care who his enemy is. Even Kalra in scrims, yeah, anyone. He just wants to, win all his lane. And, yeah, he's a very brave player.
Has it been difficult to adjust to him as compared to CW's gameplay?
Not really, because in the meta right now, the one that needs to have a very good chemistry is the trio middle lane and also the XP lane.
Interesting. Okay. Before we let you go, Kyrie, for some rest, obviously, we do want to ask maybe final messages to your fans around the world.
Thank you so much to everyone who's supporting Onik and me and my teammates, and I hope you guys don't stop supporting us, and we'll always give our best.
Okay.
Oh, you have a Onyx fan here. He's
Yo.
also waiting for
No.
your
Thank
best.
you. Do your best. I also, I mean, whatever you got,
It's okay,
placement
don't
wise,
You don't have to
we're
cry.
proud.
You don't have to cry.
Take care,
All
Kyrie.
right.
Thank you.
Kyrie, thank you so much. See you soon.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Do your
You don't
best.
you don't have to cry. It's fine. It's fine.
Man, I'm holding back tears.
It's
All right, I'm
okay.
holding back
It's
tears.
okay.
You can see it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the things we were talking about on stream about his hair was kind of right? New identity.
Kind of.
New gameplay.
It's got to be concerning for his.
Do you not want to dye your hair blonde now?
Me? No, I couldn't.
I've had a blonde era. Miracle's had a blonde era.
Arashi is your
Ronnie, this
Arashi,
is
I
your
think
team.
it's-
This is your moment.
I think it's your time.
Nah.
Is it not Arashi's time? You guys agree?
I don't think so.
All right. Okay. Oh, maybe I'll change your mind. But we do have our updated group standings. So I do want to see the top 3 of Group A and Group B after the matches we saw today. So let's pull it up. Okay.
Ooh.
Onyx PH, SRG, TLID.
Okay.
Followed by See You Soon,
Yeah.
Flash.
Wow, it's all 2.
NBTR. 20202. Yeah, I mean all 4 for Group A.
Wow.
Okay. What did you say for this group? Do you
Yeah.
still
More or
as
less,
predicted?
Yeah, more or less the
right?
same.
Onyx PH, SRG, TLID. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, let's see the next group, Group B. Let's pull it up.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Wait.
So 2-1 for Team Falcons. RRQ.
They won 2-0 and then they lost 2-1.
So they're still at the same point.
Ah, there you go.
Interesting. Okay.
Meanwhile, Onyx is 3-3.
But don't look so sad, bro. I mean, they still,
What was my prediction?
I really
for
thought that
Group B?
Onyx Esports would be further up there somehow, but
I believe you were Team Falcons, RRQ, and Onyx. The top 3 teams.
Yeah, okay.
More or less.
Yeah, so it's a swap. I didn't expect Falcon Esports to be in top 3.
Mhm.
So
Fair.
we're all off. We're all off 1.
Yeah.
I expected.
Oh wait, Goni, yes.
Yeah, but
Falcon,
he didn't
but
have
I didn't
RQ,
have.
I think.
I didn't have Team Falcons.
Oh, you didn't have Team Falcons.
So we're all off by 1.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty close.
I mean, it's still day 1, folks. Go
That's
easy
true.
on us. Go
That's
easy on
true.
us.
It's so exciting. Ooh, but it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. And, to show our appreciation, we do have a video that we have prepared for you. So we'll enjoy it together. Arashi, you ready?
I'm ready.
Gani, you ready?
Let's go.
I'm ready too. Let's pull it out.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Senayan. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
What was that? What was that? That Tennis Indoor Senayan?
Mm-hmm.
Zipper, what was that? What is SPS Masters?
Mm-hmm. April 11th. Yeah, that was save your dates. Jakarta.
Here?
Jakarta.
Jakarta? We're in Jakarta. Spoiler.
Jakarta.
Jakarta.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, guys, the tickets are out. That would be so fun.
Yeah, tickets are out. Check it out. Arashi will be blonde by then. By the way.
Amen.
That's a bold prediction that I don't think will come
not
true.
It's not
Wait
a prediction.
a minute. Wait a minute.
It's not a prediction.
Who released that statement?
If our
Could never be me.
make it to the playoffs, your
Arashi.
challenge is
Full blonde.
full blonde. So if you guys want to witness that, don't forget to scan the QR code right down below here
Yeah.
to get your limited tickets because it starts from only 10K
Yeah.
IDR. That's so affordable, guys. Or if you guys can't scan the QR code, that's fine. You guys are on maybe your laptops or your PCs. You guys can check it out at the website esl.gg/SPSmasters. 25 tickets
Exactly.
to see Arashi blonde.
Come on, Rashi.
Where are all these people waiting to see me blonde?
Because they want to stream while they see you blonde.
Exactly.
So you guys also want to be a part of it, right? You want to be an official streamer. You guys can actually also scan the QR code here or check out the website esl.gg/Mobile Masters co-stream. Co-stream or co-stream. I think co-stream is easier for you guys, not cost-stream.
Check it out.
Why do things the easy way when you can do it the hard way?
Signature Eterna maneuver.
Zipper said something in my ear and I totally didn't hear it. What did Zipper say? Snapdragon lower third again. Thank you. We're going to shout out Snapdragon once again for making this tournament possible because, of course, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, take a look at the winners.
They haven't won yet.
No, the winners today.
Oh.
What about teams who won and lost?
I don't want to say it.
What?
But yeah, I mean, Snapdragon, when winning matters.
Snapdragon.
Stick with us because this is just the first day of the Challenge Finals group
One
season.
per 3. One
Per
out of 3.
Not counting playoffs.
Not counting playoffs. So, with that being said, let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. What do we have in store for Stream A, Stream B, and Stream C? Once again, guys, I want to remind you, you don't want to miss the action, right?
No.
Go on your phone or whatever device that you're using, maybe laptop or whatever, and open all 3 streams so you don't miss out on the action, because tomorrow, for our stream in particular, we have 3 matches. Oh my, it's SRG and TLID.
Dude, these are banger matches, man. Tomorrow.
Wow.
I'm a little scared.
SRG team
Confident. I'm confident.
Team Falcons Evo Soli.
Then the SRG
again.
Onyx PH.
Onyx PH.
Okay. Yeah.
Bro.
We have packed and stacked
It's actually a fun day.
matches tomorrow. What about the rest of the streams? Let's check it out. Stream A. Let's bring it up. The 3 matches for Stream A. We have See You Soon, Bigatron, Falcons, RRQ, See You Soon, and TLID. So this should be telling of 3rd spot as well for Stream A.
All right.
All right, let's move on. Stream B. Let's take a look. Stream B. Ooh.
Okay.
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 Oh,
All right.
Mirko. Flash SG, Onyx Philippines. You have Onyx ID and Aurora. And then we have Flash Singapore and Bigatron Alpha.
Wow.
To close it out.
Nervous for Onyx.
Oh. What do you guys think about Stream B?
Interesting. Interesting. I think there's some matches that has potential to have interesting results. I think
Plot twists, like
or maybe like pocket picks. I'm waiting for something like that.
I'm excited for match 2 and match 3. I think for match 1, I mean, it could, we could be wrong, but it should swing in favor of Onyx. Of Onyx PH.
Going by the numbers and the track record.
But Flash SG versus BTR.
Exactly, right? And I'm curious, seeing that Aurora kind of struggled today. Do they have what it takes to recollect themselves overnight and head over to Onyx ID?
Right.
All right. So
interesting matches tomorrow. All across 3 streams.
A lot of preparation for the teams tomorrow, man.
I'm
I think.
excited.
Oof.
You're confident regarding your team?
Always, dude.
I'd love a new storyline this season. I think that's my main thing for this season.
You can push the Arashi's Blonde storyline this season. That's a new storyline.
Blonde Goni is
What about
also
a new job?
storyline. Huh?
What about a new job? Would you like a new job?
Are you telling me to retire?
No, I mean like an additional job.
An additional job.
An additional job. You've
That'd
been
be
saying
nice.
like you have a lot of downtime in between events,
True,
right?
true.
You want to be productive.
Mm-hmm.
I have a solution for you. I have a solution for you guys as well.
Really?
DHL is the solution. Level up your career with DHL. Find your job according to what you love and your passion is at esl.gg/fe-career. Check it out, guys. Because why choose one career? Why not a lot?
Why not
Why
multiple?
not be A, B, C, D, E, F until Z?
If you can, you have to find one that actually fits you, that suits you. So, hey, this is an option we can explore.
Did you have fun today? Did you guys have fun today?
Yeah, I would say so. Some pretty fun games, actually.
Same.
I think a lot of us are pretty surprised that some of these matchups seem a lot more one-sided going into this tournament, and then we're seeing the actual gameplay. It's like, hang on, these guys look different.
Already a lot of twists and turns, and this is just day number 1.
Like even the 2 zeros, right?
2 zeros, 2
Very
1s.
close. I'm wondering what we're gonna be expecting tomorrow. Because that does mark the halfway point as to see who will be the 3 teams in each group to move forward to the challenge finals. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to come to a close. Thank you so much for tuning in to today. Don't forget to tune back in for tomorrow so you guys don't miss out on more Snapdragon action. It's been me, Eterna, alongside with
Johnny
and Arashi.
And we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, guys.
Thank you.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.